everybody.
Happy World Chardonnay
Day. Woo!
Day! Woohoo!
Should have
Mira
savored
Boucher!
that. Should have savored that, Carl Boucher.
Mira Boucher! Pearls Wine Club members, Canadian wine lovers, all of you guys across the country, welcome to the most special day of the year. Oh yeah. There's a few very special days for me in around. Oops. In a year, there's Father's Day because you work so hard. Anyway, but there's my birthday. There's Christmas. There's what? The Super Bowl day. But World Chardonnay Day might be atop of the list. Maybe. There's a good chance.
For Carl Boucher, that is. This has got to be your favorite varietal Chardonnay, hey?
Oh, that it without a doubt. Without a doubt. Yes, absolutely my favorite. Listen, we'll have to put some parameter here. So how are we gonna execute that? Because there's 40 something wines to taste between now and now and tomorrow morning. No, now and 8 o'clock. We're expecting this live to go for at least 5 hours. I have a very good friend of mine here just sitting right there. He's not a big camera guy, but Jan Novak. He knows his stuff, works in the Okanagan here, and he's a Chardonnay fanatic, just like we are. He's going to taste wine behind the scene. And I have my better half, my amazing partners right on the other side over there, who's going to taste as well. So, wow, this is so exciting. There's so many styles. There's so many different wines that we're going to taste, that we're going to review, that we're going to score over the next 5 hours. We're going to chat with winemakers. We're going to chat with some members. We have an invite out there to members who wants to swing by Summerland and Trout Creek to come and taste Chardonnay, because it's I don't know if there's many household in the world where there's 45 or so bottles open with just a little splash. Like, who does that, right? We need help to taste all of these bottles. So Carl's Wine Club members, if you're in the Okanagan, send me a DM. Swing by, come and taste wine with us. It's going to be a memorable day. We got screwed again by Canada Post this time. We have a package. Mira told me, don't talk about it, Carl. Please don't make a big fuss. Okay, I'm not going to make a big fuss, but I'm going to still mention it. We're missing a box of 12 Ontario Chardonnay that I have some of the one that I had a very high expectation in that to be at the top of my list, but we won't have them tonight. Big Head, Mary Nesson, Foglar, Siouan, Vineland Estate. So all of these guys, unfortunately, 2027 seller Kevin's wine hasn't made it, but there's a good part of that. And Mira, what's the good part?
What's the good part of what?
Not having the box here. So
the good part is that we decided, World Chardonnay Day is today, and May 26th is International Chardonnay Day. And so the box of the 10 shards that we can't taste today is due to arrive by Wednesday. Thursday is this International Chardonnay Day. So we're going to do it all again with those 10 shards on Thursday too. That'll be fun. But Carl, exciting news. So World Chardonnay Day, the inaugural one was last year. That's the first time we ever did a crazy marathon like this. And then we did it again and again with all the other varietals. But the founder of World Chardonnay Day is actually here in the green room. So let's bring him in.
What?
Jim. Yes.
Oh, Jim. How's it going? Wait a minute.
Happy World Chardonnay Day.
Happy World Chardonnay Day, Jim.
Yes, sir. I'm not the founder, but I certainly am the coordinator, and I'm thrilled to be here just for a moment to say hello. I'm on the East Coast. I'm near Philadelphia. The sun is setting.
Nice.
I've watched people drink Chardonnay all day. It's quite a miracle. Tens of thousands of people have joined in to celebrate the wonderful noble grape of the Chardonnay. And
Woo!
I think the most wonderful event for the entire day is this one you're watching right now. Who does that? 40, 50, 60 bottles of Chardonnay just on hand with taste testing by the talented Carl and Mira Boucher. Thank you so much. I'm going to sign out. Throw me back in the green room. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Jim,
hey, Jim, before you sign out, wait a minute. I want to know which Chardonnay is right in front of you, though.
Yeah.
This is the William Hill Napa Valley.
There you go.
Woo!
I have, because we like starting with bubbly, right? So a Blanc de Blanc from the 2018 vintage Tin Horn Creek. So cheers. Happy World Chardonnay Day, Jim. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And send me the recording when you're finished. We'll put it on the website for the world to see in perpetuity. Happy World Chardonnay Day.
Happy World Chardonnay Day. Thanks for all you've done to get this event off the ground all around the world. So much fun. Thank you, Jim. Haha, that's so fun, hey? Amazing. Ooh,
did you put that together? Did you had him?
No.
Plan? No, it just happened to be like that?
Yeah, he wasn't sure if he could stop by, and then boom, a perfect timing right at the start.
that is awesome. Amazing.
Yes, so cool. Hey, I saw some good expressions as you're tasting that Blanc de Blanc. I better come over there and get some.
Oh yeah, so if you wait a second, what I will do, I will open the other two Blanc de Blanc that we have, because we have 2012, 2018, and 2016, all Blanc de Blanc, 2 from the Okanagan, 1 from Niagara. So I'm going to get you some taster glass here, or when you come, you bring your taster glass. I will pour you one of each, so we can start the show, the first maybe 15, 20 minutes. We can talk bubbly and Chardonnay while we're going to put some parameter. We'll explain our people how we score the wine, about the scoring chart. So let me review that with people, so it's not a surprise when people hear our score, because we're going to rate every single one of these wines rapid fire. We're going to put some tasting notes together. So let me open Bella Terra 2016 Blanc de Blanc. Ooh. And also that precious Summerhill Pyramid Sipes Blanc de Blanc 2012 vintage. So along with the 2018 that I just opened. So let me open these ones. I had to keep the Saber away from Mira. She became a Saber addict. She wants to Saber everything since she Sabered very successfully our first bottle of a sparkling this week. Congratulations. You absolutely nailed it.
Well, thank you. It was a lot of fun. You know, I lost sleep over it almost. I was like, what if I can't do it? What if I try sabering it 50 times and it doesn't come off? And then the first one that I did, I just went, and the glass cut and the lid flew and a nice little bit of bubbly came out, and it was amazing.
That was sick.
So it was exhilarating. So all you out there, especially the ladies, there's nothing more exciting, make you feel powerful, than sabering a wine. It's like, wow.
Nothing more expensive, nothing more exciting?
Hey, it doesn't have to be expensive. I don't know, how much was that bubbly that I
saved? Nothing more exciting. All right, okay, fine, I'll take it, but okay.
Well, as long as it's not going to be expensive if you get to enjoy it after, but if you blow up the bottle, that might be a problem. So make sure it's well chilled. If you're going to saber your wine, make sure it's well chilled. That's what I found.
Always help. Always help. There you go. So, yeah.
Woo! What are you opening there? The Bella Terra?
This one is the side. Bella Terra is already open. So if you want to bring your butt on this side of the house here,
I will. Because He must have heard that we just opened his wine. Marcel is in the house.
No way! Marcel's in the house! There you go, brother! Happy World Chardonnay Day, my man.
I didn't even get. I just raced home. I didn't even have a chance to pop one open. But hang on. There you
There
go.
you go. You did it. I said Carl should have been sabering these wines. Are you gonna saber the wines at the Carl's Wine Club member parties, Marcel?
I might leave that to Juan, but I have a bad track record. So we you know how we have the we haven't had it in a while, but it's coming back. We have the sparkling brut as well. That's in black bottles. And I had a TV station out here, the local TV station CHCH, our buddy Tim Boland, and it was July. And we just took a little longer to set everything up, and I had the bottle out of the ice bucket already, and the neck warmed up in the sun. There is a clip somewhere online, and it's the segment is me wiping his face down because the top of the bottle just totally exploded. So I see that you're the new sabering ninja, so I'll get you to do that.
Oh man, you have no idea. The first swing at it ever, and we have a recording of myself after 25 years in the industry. Used to own the saber. I blew a bottle in the office one day live, like an absolute disaster. The other time, it took me 6 shots, like if I was a real beginner. And now I passed like the kitchen knife to my partner, and she's just like, boop, perfect spot. Things went out. You know the little smoke on the top
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oh, come on.
Who the fuck is she? Like, really?
So I guess the next level is to do it with the bottom of your wine glass, eh? That's
what I heard.
Yeah.
So Juan, our sommelier, prides himself on doing that. I do have a funny video of him too, miserably failing it and breaking the bottom of the glass. So
that's what I'd be afraid of.
If he's watching, that's just a shout out to him. But supposedly it's possible. So
yeah,
it is absolutely. We have a member in Calgary who does that once in a while. Yeah, Jared Goodnerson. Actually, they're a big fan of Bellaterra. You did a live show with them. You know the small Calgary group? Well, Jared does it with the feet of his wine glasses.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I want to see it.
Yeah, when we're all in person, we gotta show off these skills.
Absolutely.
Now, do you know the story that Carl sabered one on New Year's Eve in Calgary in front of like 300-400 people? They stood him on top of the bar and they said, "Saber this bottle," and he's like, "I don't even have a knife." And he's like, "Here, use this spoon."
Nice.
Sabered
it with a spoon.
And it worked?
It did. Just like Mira, first shot, pop, and I had a standing ovation. I became and I just moved to, it was my first year in Calgary. I couldn't barely speak English. And the other sommelier is Japanese, freshly arrived from Tokyo. Both of us couldn't speak English. And we're standing on the bar and he gives me a spoon. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with that? So either I run and I go home, or I tried. So I tried, and boom, boop, and that was a 1996 Dom Perignon, and I know.
Yeah, don't screw that one up. So I guess the most Canadian thing though is to do it with the bottom of the skate, right? That is the most Canadian.
Yeah. People in the mountain here, they have that tradition in Whistler to do it with their ski.
Yeah, there you go.
Really?
So anyway, happy World Chardonnay Day, brother. Thanks for coming in. Before we talk Chardonnay, come on, we have to talk about the new concept that you just opened. I want to take a minute. It's just too cool.
I'm sorry, I'm late here. I just raced home and gonna go back in a second. But what do you want to know?
The new business, this is the new hype in Niagara, just outside of Niagara. Tell us a little bit. It's a bottle shop. It's a bakery, so you can go there have a nice little fresh baked whatever it's on the menu, and have a local wine or local alcohol or local beer
Yeah,
at a
let
very
Marcel.
affordable price.
So yeah. So we have there's no private liquor stores in Ontario as of yet. Hopefully coming in a few years, but we have used the change in liquor laws that allows restaurants to do takeout alcohol, and there's about I think in Ontario now just under 140 so-called bottle shops, and we opened one in Font Hill, which is just half an hour away from Niagara-on-the-Lake on top of the escarpment. Great little community. The greatest thing about it is Font Hill used to be called Temperanceville after the Temperance Act of Prohibition, of course. So we're the first privately owned bottle shop since Prohibition. Well, still hasn't ended in Ontario, let's be honest, but it's getting there. So it's a restaurant. You can sit down. You can have like you said, Carl. We have an in-house baker that bakes all the baguettes, the croissants, the sourdough breads, and a lot more. The desserts in-house. We have a smoker, so we do all of our meats smoked in-house. So all the sandwiches are from start to finish done in-house. And we have right now on the shelves just over 90 bottles of wine that are available for takeout. And it's a beautiful wallpaper. The whole building from front to back is covered in wine bottles with a cooler at the end. We have a little bit of local spirits, some beers, some ciders, but definitely it's mainly Niagara wines with a sprinkling of international wines, because you got to be able to compare yourself to something, right? So
Good point.
we just opened on Monday. It's been really great. It's like the reactions. I absolutely love it. So I've spent 12 hours and more a day in the shop over the last few days, and just talking to people. The reactions from, so what are you? Are you a shop? Are you a restaurant? And I just say yes. Check mark, keep going. We're all those things. We're working on online ordering. There'll be events with the local producers. We had a little soft opening with the wineries that are already on the shelves, and had some great support. It was really fantastic to be surrounded by so many great people in the industry. And there's just lots of opportunity to do some great events out of there as well. So it's the only spot right now in Niagara that you can go to, that it's a one-stop shop for wines, Niagara wines that are not in the LCBO. Otherwise, you would have to drive from winery to winery and pick up a bottle here and there. And so we're able to mix and match. We have QR codes next to all the wines. So if I'm not there talking your ear off, you can go and scan the QR code with your phone's camera, and there's the tasting notes, story about the winery, and eventually you'll be able to order right there on the spot. So
I have a funny story about that, because I don't know if people realize how labor intensive this step was for you.
Yeah.
I tried to reach out to Marcel for 3 straight weeks, every day of the week, and I thought he was dead, for God's sake. I thought he disappeared. I had to place, like, I called the police, the Niagara police. They say, okay, I would like to. No, honestly, that step of the opening must have been something.
You know, you talk about it, it's like a 2-second mention. To put that together, I became a data entry clerk. And it wasn't just me. There was 2 more people helping to collect.
I know, it's crazy.
And it's only 90 wines. But to collect all of that and put it together, anyways, it's now nice and easy, but I don't need to go back there. Now it's easier just to, put one in, take one out, but holy cow.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't wait for the vintage change. When everyone switched their vintage.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. I pre-thought about that. It's all taken care of because as we were working on it, I'm like, holy crap, I'm only doing this once. So we figured out a way how to take care of that because that is like, yeah, I don't have that time in my life.
Mira, are you coming over here to get some bubbly so we can talk about it? Huh?
You
So
betcha.
that's the one thing. I ran down in the cellar and I didn't even grab a glass, and I'm surrounded by bottles. So I'm going to have a little bit of barrel fermented Chardonnay when I get back to the bottle shop in a little bit. So
That's
Nice.
amazing because we just opened your 2016 Blanc de Blanc.
Yes.
You know, I tasted the 16 before. I'm really excited for the 2020, the 2021, who's going to come up in 4 years because we have some pretty cool footage. When I was there last year, it just happened that you guys did harvest for Blanc de Blanc that very morning, second morning that I was there.
You saw the best part of that vintage.
Absolutely, I sure did, because this was harvested right before that Mother Nature decided to turn to shit and wreck everything else after that. So I was thinking of that very specific wine might be the star of the vintage because of the date of the harvest.
You know what? I think so. We also got some Sauvignon Blanc off that's looking decent. And there is some blocks of, surprisingly, some blocks of Merlot that turned out very well, and a few small spots of Cab. But we already made the decision that 2021 we're going to have a lot of solid, like mid-range wines, but it will not go into our top tier reds. But that Chardonnay, and Lou said it, I think, to you as well. That is as clean Chardonnay as he has ever seen. And I mean, his family has been growing grapes in Niagara since '74. So
listen, I had the privilege to stay at his house. He literally like pulled me out of bed that morning. He said, "Hey, Frenchie, get your ass out. There's something special. There's something special happening." And he was so excited all day long. He took us for dinner that night. Remember, we went to that really that amazing restaurant.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and because he was just so excited about what just like the quality and the quantity of the crop of that 2021 Blanc de Blanc. So anyhow, I have right now the 2016 open in between a 2018 Tin Horn Creek from the south of the Okanagan. And on the other side, I have a 2012 from Pyramid, Summerhill Pyramid, who are they're known in Western Canada to make the top bubbly, the traditional method. So a 12, a 18, and I have you guys in the 16 right in between. And if I close,
all Blanc de Blanc,
all Blanc de Blanc, all traditional method, the three of them. I'm sitting here with three very different vintages though. And it's clear to what I'm tasting that 16 Ontario is the warmest vintage. There's no doubt in what I have in my glass that there's a creamier, a little bit more tropical, but also the leaves are coming out. Like there's that almond cookies in yours was extremely apparent. And like to me, this is the biggest of the three. The 2012 Summerhill is just laser focused, high acidity. It's absolutely cutthroat. Definitely the lowest residual. It's bone dry, so it's laser. And the 2018 Tin Horn is right down the middle. A little bit of green apple, but also some orchard fruit. Well done. But I can say that the 2016 Ontario definitely show the warmest vintage of the three. So can you tell us a little bit about the process of the 2016 Blanc de Blanc Bella Terra?
Yeah, so actually, interesting, because you've tried this wine before, but you haven't tried, you've tried the vintage before, but you haven't tried this wine before. So 16 was the very first vintage that we started with the traditional program. So we actually staggered the disgorging process. So what you have now, that's almost 4 years in bottle before disgorging. The first time that you tried it was, I think, was like 2.5 years. So and we were at that time, we were, you know, playing. I think what most people that want to get serious about traditional sparkling, they play around to see, you know, how long are we gonna have this in bottle for before disgorging. And I think, if I remember correctly, Fred, our winemaker, has decided that we're gonna start going with the 3.5 year mark. But yeah, and then on top of that plays in that into it that like you said, that 16 was an extremely warm year. So yeah, if you bought a bottle of 16, depending on when you bought it, it's not the same as if the bottle that we just sent you that came a little later. So when people say vintage variation, 16 itself has variation of 3 different bottlings or 3 different
that's the bottling variation. That's definitely, and I feel more, there's more creaminess in what I'm tasting now than what I tasted last year, definitely. And also more depth. I can get like 3 layers, right? That's nice orchard tropical at the beginning, but like that almond cookie who comes from the mid palate. And there's a beautiful flinty minerality as well who shine. The bubbles are creamy. They are they're persistent. So yeah, it's
so what style do you prefer? Like, if you, I don't know if you remember, but going back to when the first time was that you tried, which would have been just over 2 years before disgorging versus what you have in the bottle now.
The complexity is completely different. This is much more complex, definitely. I like, hey, you know, it's a very good question. Which one do I prefer? I would say it depends on what's the purpose of it. I know it's the classic answer, but I like the laser focus. I like the high acidity. But in this case, I love the creaminess of the bubble. So, and I like the kind of the 3-step that it gives me, because I really like the Sipes because it's so mouth watering. But it doesn't have the extra dimension that what I got with Bellaterra. So it gives me 2 different buzz, like in a sense, like I get excited.
Be in the middle somewhere. There you go.
Yeah, but I get excited I got excited when it's like that the sharp acidity, but I think it's lacking a little something. And I have Jan here right beside me who just showed me the score, and it gives you 1.5 points higher than the Summerhill. And by the way, the price is half the price of the Summerhill. So I'm just saying here.
I thought you're only rating out of 100, so we're already at 106. Isn't that what it is?
I got a big 92 plus here. I think I agree with Jan, and I already, like, I gave you a 91 on the previous one. This one goes up to a 92. For the very specific reason, it was much more. There's a layer of complexity. I would say it was added, and yeah. Well done. Very, very, very well done.
So I gotta ask, you know, I don't like being put on the spot. How many people do you have as witnesses sitting around you?
It's just the 3 of us here.
There's 16 people back there. Everyone is like lining up at the door, and like they're banging in the window. We want more. We want more.
But there will be probably people dropping by here and there, so it'll be fun.
we have a good, like, yeah, we're expecting, I don't know, we're expecting like 15 people to come in and out, and depending on
I thought it was just you that likes Chardonnay.
Wow, you know, I thought I was the only one too, but I guess that other people.
Turns out.
Hey,
so you'll appreciate this. You know how there's the looming worldwide Chablis shortage.
Yes, because of those bad season they had.
I've
been hoarding a little bit of Chablis, and then I brought in the Westcott Block 76, the Chablis clone. I think you've tried that before. And you know, I looked at it, and I had a conversation with a few people about that whole Chablis shortage. Yeah, after I'm out of the 3-4 cases that I'm bringing in, just to have something comparable. I look around what we do for Chardonnay and Niagara on the Lake. As much as I love Chablis, I can go for a few years without Chablis. We won't run out of great Chardonnays in Niagara or in Ontario, actually, in general, for a long time. There's and I think you have I think you collected a good lineup from this area for tonight. It's one of the grapes that do extremely well down here, and there's so many great examples. And whether it's the bubbles, whether it's Surly or barrel fermented or barrel aged, yeah, the chicken
Hey there,
of the,
Marcel, I can't
chicken of the
agree.
vineyard, I guess.
You know what? Like, I'm here in the Okanagan. I have unlimited access almost of Okanagan Chardonnay. I love our producer who produce world-class Chardonnay.
Yes.
But I have to say, I would say the cream of the crop, or most of the top Chardonnay that I taste,
Hey,
are from Niagara.
Take it easy. You're gonna get kicked out, Carl.
I will. No, you know what? I will take some crap for that. I know I will. I know I will. But you know what? It's my firm belief. Every time that I do something like that, 3 wines out of the top 5 will come up from Niagara or Ontario, because I have something extremely solid from Prince Edward County today.
Yeah.
And I know that Carlo, their estate Chardonnay,
Yes,
it's something out like extremely up there. Hey, I'm not saying that the Okanagan doesn't produce Chardonnay. That's not what I'm saying
No,
at
but every
all.
region has its thing, right?
We have, but in terms of consistency, I would say if you give me 10 Niagara Chardonnay and 10 Okanagan, I might say that the average score might be a little slightly higher in Niagara. So, but we're lucky. It's cold climate Chardonnay.
Yeah.
No one has that Niagara, that Okanagan acidity. Countries around us, countries around the world would die to have that diurnal temperature that we have in our wine region here. And like not only Niagara, not only Ontario or BC, but also Nova Scotia are coming strong with some amazing stuff.
Yeah.
I would like to have a Blanc de Blanc from Benjamin Bridge in that lineup. I tasted it before, and sorry. But I know when you turn around what's happening. I know it. Yeah. And you know, that's funny. Like one of the things that came out of when I talked to Brian Schmidt.
Oh yeah, this is the I think this is the big winner. 63 Chardonnay, 25 Pinot, and 12 Pinot Meunier. Dosage 9 grams per liter.
Okay.
Dynamite, absolute dynamite.
Yeah. So yeah, when I talked with Brian Schmidt last week, and the owner winemaker at Vineland Estate, and I was asking him what was for him one of the hidden gem in the country, and he didn't like so quickly. He said Nova Scotia is the place where I want to be. I'm like, what are you talking about, really? And he's like, so many wine people do I talk to get so excited when we talk about Nova Scotia.
So did you grill him on that? Because I have a feeling, and I haven't gotten it out of him. So if he is watching,
Yeah.
I have a feeling there's something going on there. I'm just saying, I'm putting a rumor out here, but there's something going on there. So Brian,
Yeah.
if you're watching, I want to know what the heck is going on.
We're planning, if you guys can see behind me because there's some reflection, but up here I have Domaine des Grands Prés, all of their bottles here that we already agreed with.
Yeah, great.
And we agreed with the shipping rates this week, and we have everything lined up for June. Awesome. The week after that you guys come, we're featuring Domaine des Grands Prés across the country, so it's very exciting.
Can't crack them open when we're there? Okay, well, okay, all right.
I'm not sure if it's on your side, but on my side, I can't hear you anymore. So I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
No, I can't hear you.
It's all right.
No, maybe. We have a good amount. Yeah. Too bad. I wanted to hear more about the barrel fermented that you have right now, because I have the 2018 here. It's going to open in a few minutes. So
I can dial back in.
okay, try that. Try that if you don't mind. He's going to try. So yeah, so Marcel's going to try to reconnect. Oh, okay. So people can hear him. So okay, but that's intriguing. So
Must be you. Must be you. Hey, look.
like usual, I am the reason.
Hey, guys. So we have quite the spread over here. Look, I'm going to give this to you.
Wow.
You have a snack.
I have a snack. I will have Marcel who tries to dial back in.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here. So what do you think, Jan?
Well, in this particular order, I have a 90 plus, 91, and Bellaterra is the winner this round, 92.
Wow. So we have I had Jan, my colleague here right behind me, gave the Summerhill 91. Jan, you said the 90 plus, the Tinhorn Creek 91, and 92 for Bellaterra. So Marcel, you're back. How's it going?
Can you hear me?
I think it's me, because people were commenting. We can hear you both, so I guess that is my problem on my side. So
Okay.
I'll keep asking you. I'll keep asking you question and keep answering. And when I see you laugh, I'll start laughing. So how about that?
Perfect.
Hey, so I have the 2018 barrel ferment for tonight. Which vintage do you have open on your side?
Me?
Yeah,
Nothing.
did you have? Oh, nothing. I thought you said you were bringing the one of the
No.
barrel ferment.
I gotta go back to the shop.
Okay. So barrel ferment 2018 vintage. How's the 2018 vintage on your side, you guys?
Yeah, so for the reds, definitely more challenging. The whites did very well, so it was a bit of a cooler vintage. But we actually it's another vintage we skipped for our top reds, but made a great like solid medium like range of red wines, like our Bellaterra red, for example. And I tell you that took a while to really open up in the bottle after bottling, but now it's drinking beautifully. So the whites, though, across the board, like really like crisp, great, like the unoaked stuff, and the Rieslings and so on did extremely well. So I think you'll find that. You tell me, but I think you'll find that in the 18, if you compare it to previous vintages. Even though it was barrel fermented, there is still some like great clarity in the wine, and just I think there's a lot of life in that wine, and I would love to know actually from you, how much aging do you think it can do in bottle? Because compared to like what we did in 16 and 17, I think this can go even longer. Can you hear me? I can't hear you now.
Now, can you hear me?
Yes.
There you go. I was on mute. Yes.
What do you think of the aging potential of that?
I can't hear you. That's just too bad. Jesus Christ, what's going on here? Mira, can you hear Marcel on your side? Yeah. Okay, that's just too bad. Let me hear.
It's okay. I can just talk to Marcel.
Yeah, I guess.
Carl, why don't you shut off your camera and I just talk to Mira instead?
Yeah, exactly. I can.
Come over here.
I guess.
Yeah, let's see you in a second.
I want to know.
Bring me some wine, Carl Boucher.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
There we go. Please.
Please, now.
I don't think he heard that part. Oops. Ah, okay. Thanks, Kelly. Good to know. You
What's
never know
that?
with these things. You know, we go live for so often and then we don't do anything different. So it's
Yeah,
gotta be
there
the
you go.
It's got to be something else. But yeah, there we go. I haven't tried any of these. This is amazing.
Okay, so we started with Tin Horn,
This is Tin Horn.
2018.
18 Tin Horn. There we go.
We have the
And a big thanks to Black Market, who gave us a bunch of their older glasses because we keep breaking them, trying to
Yeah, well,
save our bottles. No.
I was gonna say you can make tumblers out of them if you sand the bottoms down. There you go.
That's a good point. We have enough. Some really expensive ones too. And what Carl does is he puts them on top of a mug like this.
Well, you know it's the rule number one with great wine glasses. You never wash them that night. You always wash them the morning after.
Why is that? So
Because
that you
you're
don't.
gonna break them after a few
Oh, see, I didn't think of this. You're less. Yes, you're less.
days. You put them on the counter and
likely-
you leave them there until after coffee the next morning.
I see. See, it's not just laziness. I have a reason for it now.
Yeah, procrastination pays off sometimes.
You said never try and wash the glasses the same day that you've been drinking.
see,
See?
that's what we've been doing for
That's
us.
what we've been doing forever. We still break them though. Shit. I don't know what to do.
Okay, so back to the important parts of the conversation. Carl, I want to know what you think aging potential of that 18 in the bottle.
Okay, yeah. So, Carl, aging potential of the 18. So, of the Tin Horn, you mean?
No, the barrel fermented Chardonnay here.
Oh, the barrel ferment.
Oh, the
I
barrel
haven't
ferment.
opened it yet.
You haven't opened it.
Just one second.
He's gone to get it. He's gone to get it out of our. We have overloaded. We have 2 big fridges here, and this morning we put all the Chardonnays in, and we overloaded.
Did the care package with all, well, obviously it arrived, right, with all the other Niagara stuff?
So what we're gonna do? So no, Canada Post. First
great.
Purolator dropped the ball, and then Canada Post dropped the ball. They didn't pick it up on Tuesday. They picked it up on Wednesday. It was supposed to get here Thursday. Then they said Friday, and now they're saying next week sometime.
So it's
So-
Chardonnay week.
Yeah. So, but it's International Chardonnay Day on Thursday.
Perfect.
So, assuming it gets here by then, and the good news is they're gonna refund us the $250 shipping charge. So,
So more wine. I like it. There you go.
But we had the Bellaterra wine at home because the big shipment for the party arrived.
Oh, so
that's why I
you're already dipping into the wine for the party. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, but I can replace him when I get the other package, right?
If it comes, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, exactly. So
it should.
so that's
Should
the
be
barrel ferment here.
barrel ferment. Okay.
So
We'll get
So you tell me, because I don't have it in front of me. I'm thinking the way that I remember it last time I tried it, cooler vintage, little bit more acidity, more expressive on the fruit, and now I want to know what you think the aging potential is of that in the bottle.
Because the last one was priming, absolutely priming. So
the 17 is the one that was rated top 10 in the Chardonnay.
at the Chardonnay du Monde, right?
Yeah, Chardonnay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So a little muted on the nose, but I have a small glass though. So. So,
And I can't remember if you tried this before because I think we had a conversation about, I think where you picked one over the other compared to what actually won at Chardonnay du Monde. I can't remember. You gotta.
well, that's exactly where I was going with that. So we had that conversation together, and I said, you know what? Funny enough, it's great that the 17 got all the score, but I would have put the 18 myself because I think the 18 has much more a Chardonnay typicity in there. This is such a pure and clean wine. Not saying that the 17 wasn't clean. I'm just saying that I felt, and I told Fred about that, the winemaker, that I thought that the wood, the barrel, it's much more discreet in here, and I can feel more purity on the 18.
So 18 was the cooler vintage too, right?
Absolutely, and there's so much purity in here, and instead of being like not heavily, but more on tropical, I get a little bit more citrus. I get a snap of a bright acidity in there, who get me right in the jaw, and like this will live forever.
Okay, perfect. We didn't enter that into competition. Never mind Chardonnay du Monde. We'll go with your review for the 18. That's it. Done.
No, this to me, no, honestly, this is there's more discrete wood treatment. There's a little bit brighter acidity. This is a long-term adventure here, but already just showing so nicely. I just love the purity of that wine.
So, if you had to put a number to it, 6, 7 years?
This needs another year or so before. I would say, like, we're 2022 here, like late next year, that's when this wine's gonna start priming. So let's say, I would say drink between 2024 and 2026 in his maximum window of drinkability.
Yeah, maximum window. Yeah.
And if you like like a little bit of tertiary, now you're good for another 4 year after. So all in all, I would put this wine as a 10-year window, all in all.
So do we have to stop selling it now?
Well, I will definitely put 36 bottle aside somewhere, or at least 3-4 cases somewhere that you don't touch it.
Yeah, I know. That's already done. Don't worry.
There you go. There you go. No,
we have our members and so on. I think they understand as well. Like some of these wines, you gotta see the potential and put it away with a lot of the great wines out there. And I mean, this is where I even go to decant a white wine, right? Like if you want to enjoy it earlier, you gotta really like jam it into a decanter or really give it some air before you
absolutely. And that's why here I take it with a grain of salt right now, but I know that a little later that's going to be like. And did you did a little bit of wild ferment in there?
Oh yes, sorry. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Because now it's very discreet.
You remember this better than I do.
It's very discreet right now.
Yeah, it's not a lot. It's like I think you had a couple of barrels.
Yeah,
that we were doing as wild ferment. That's right.
Because
because it was such a small portion, we didn't put it on the label or anything.
Yeah, because I would say like in half an hour or 45 minutes from now, if I throw it in the Enovino, plug here, if anyone wants an Enovino, no, I'm just joking. But if we throw that in an Enovino, the wild ferment can pop a little bit more. With a little bit of decanting, I can get a little bit more of that wild aromas and a little caramel. But yeah, this is, to me, has a little bit more potential than the 17. So just my personal opinion. And I told you the same thing last year.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes, and we hadn't released it at that time. But
yeah, exactly. You said, hold on, slow down, and and finally we're here. So
exactly.
So yeah.
So what's next? Who else do you have going on? What's up next?
What's up next? That's what. No, I was planning to do the bubbles for the first 35-40 minutes, and we're wild over that. So, I would say
I'll get out of here so you can keep tasting, and I'll check and watching, and I gotta go back to the restaurant, bottle shop.
Bottle shop. And do you guys have are booking reservation for dinner as well, or it's only
walk-in basis?
Walk-in basis. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking of that when Mira and I talk about it. We need to do an event while we're there.
Okay, well,
We
that
need
might
to
be the
bring
only
some-
time we take reservations, so we'll see.
There you go. Hey, thanks for joining me. That's really
Thanks,
cool. I have to say the 16 Blanc de Blanc as the top of the 3 Blanc de Blanc that I have. So
Awesome.
awesome.
Very good. Enjoy yourself.
Thank
Anyone
you.
else that's coming over that knows me, say hi. I don't know if Jeff is coming over, but
Jeff had he's doing some renovation at home, and he had some
he
construction
needs
at
a
home.
drink.
Yeah, so he couldn't unless she's planning something that I don't know, like last time. But no, he unfortunately. But I have his original vines, this brand new 2021 original vines, chard, and the barrel and the reserve, also 2020. So I have that for a little later on. So I have two
Beautiful.
of Jeff's wine. I have one of the Ice Cellar 2019 that we're gonna open very soon. Hey, what's your take on the leaning post?
Love it. Love it.
Love it.
Great stuff. Yeah. Great
Yeah,
people, great wines.
So we
absolutely.
have two of their wine that we're gonna open a little later. Henry of Pelham. We have one of their single vineyard spec reserve that
Beautiful.
we're gonna open very soon. Locust Lane, great value wine. I can't wait
Yeah.
to see what they have in store at Locust Lane. You know how I like Pearl Morissette. So we have Pearl Morissette 2018 this time that we're gonna crack. Megalomaniac. We have a single vineyard, 13th Street, the Vice Czech Vineyard.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Yeah. So I last year was one of the top. So I'm expecting another great showing for that bottle as well. Carlo 2018 vintage. So that's something I'm gonna do. Also, can't wait to put 18 Carlo Prince Edward County beside 18 Bellaterra. And I never do that to see which one is better. I like to compare same vintage side by side to see who who used wood on which just to see the
and you
difference.
have real terroir, right? Like that is, I mean, and even if you're saying 13th Street, you're saying Megalomaniac, then you take our stuff and then you have Ice Cellars. I mean, we're half an hour from each other, and it couldn't be more different when it comes to climate, when it comes to the soils, and that's what I enjoy in the bottle shop right now, where people come in and say, I want Cap Franc, and it's like, okay, well, let's go over to the map and let's go have a look. Do we do Kevin's 2027 Cellar Vineyard specific, like King Street Cap Franc? And then we put something from whether it's Bellaterra or we have some Adamo Estate stuff that they source from the vineyards in Niagara on the Lake, like it is, or
Brian at Vineland, right?
Yeah, holy cow! It's like it's so great to put a box together of just Cab Franc, for example. Everything is in half an hour from each other driving distance, and they couldn't be more different from each other. It's amazing.
That's it's so exciting. Just like, and I see more and more pictures of the people who goes to your to the shop, and all these pictures beside the map. I think it's such an amazing concept, like to put the map out there to give people an idea of exactly where everything is. It's like, yeah.
So before I go, I tell you one thing. We checked it over, and we're sure that there was no spelling mistakes on that map. There's one spelling mistake. So whoever comes in the shop and reaches out to me and tells me where the spelling mistake on that map is gonna get one of our Hillfire kitchen sink cookies from me. So if you're in the area, there's a spelling mistake. If you can find it,
someone will find it. Someone will find it. It's hilarious how we do the same thing. We look it over. The winery looks it over. We send them out, and then we get like one person who says there's like one extra dot there or something.
Yeah, and for the price we paid for that map, it ain't gonna be reprinted. So
no,
it's cheaper to hand out a lot of cookies. How is that?
It adds to the character, right?
That's
If it was absolutely perfect, we'd be suspicious.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for joining
Okay,
me.
guys.
Hey,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much. Great job. The 18 barrel ferment, amazing. 2016 Blanc de Blanc traditional method, the top rated of the 3 Blanc de Blanc that so far. So well done, team.
Woo!
Say congrats to Lou and Fred.
I
Can't
will.
wait to
Thank
see you
you,
in a couple
guys. See you
weeks.
soon.
It's
See
gonna
you
be
soon.
blast. Yes.
Ciao.
Take
Can't
care.
wait.
Bye.
Cheers.
There you
That
go.
is awesome.
Always a blast to have that guy in. Always, always. So Marisol Morgenstern from Bella Terra Vineyard in Niagara. So always such a great time to talk wine with him.
So much fun.
You know what? I need to go to the bathroom.
Seriously?
Yeah, I really do. I really do. So
Get me please get me a little bit of that other Chardonnay you tried. The
barrel
barrel ferment.
This
Okay,
is
yeah.
Bella Terra 2018 barrel ferment. Their 2017 won a top 10 at Chardonnay du Monde, one of the top Chardonnay show in the world. And we just mentioned that we talk about the conversation we had, Marcel, Fred, and I, when I was there last year. And he said, well, taste the 2018. And right out of the gate, I said, you know what, guys, I like the 2018 more than the 17, the one who got all of the award.
Wow.
And I've been banging the table to Marcel to release that darn 2018. And we are finally there. And I like it. I like the brightness. I'm a sucker for acidity. And this wine has a little colder vintage. And
Is it this one?
that is the 2017
17 that you gave 93 points.
that I
to.
gave 93 points. So this is, I've been talking long-term potential. That's
It's got
what
a gorgeous nose.
Yeah. So I'm going to the bathroom. I'm coming back, and we'll go from there. And maybe
Awesome.
before, I need to open a bunch of wine. So
Sounds
let's
good.
get going.
Let's see
What
it.
do you think of the bubblies?
I love them.
Yeah.
Oh, so great. I just wish we had some oysters here.
I know. And you know
Next
what?
time.
Hey, everyone who's listening here, we're gonna have someone who's gonna cook risotto live tonight during the
yeah?
show.
I
So
think I should do it.
last
I got a
time
camera set up in the kitchen. So
last time I checked, I didn't hire the chef. So and I'm gonna okay. I'll be back with you in a couple minutes. And Mira, you okay?
Oh yeah,
Sure.
it'll be great.
Perfect.
What I'm thinking is, I know there's been about 30 people stop by so far, but only a few of you have left a comment. So I'm gonna do a draw for an Enovino. Ooh, that sounds bad. Something fell. For an Enovino wine aerator, which are like the best things that you put in the top of a bottle, helps you pour out the wine, but it also aerates it. So it actually makes the wine taste even better. Like it kind of draws out the flavors in there. It's fantastic. And when you don't have time to decant a wine, it is awesome. So I'm going to put a few more names in here that have left comments. But if you haven't left me a comment yet, leave me a comment so that I can add you to this draw and you can have a chance to win. It's really good odds right now because not a lot of you have left comments yet. So that's awesome. Let us know if you're having Chardonnay, what you're having. If you're not, what's your favorite Chardonnay, and where you're tuning in from, all that kind of stuff. It'll be great to hear from you. And we'll run this little draw in just a moment. Okay, here we go, guys. This bad boy here. Just a few of you commented so far, so you're the lucky ones to start the night. We'll do this again later in the evening. The odds are going to be tougher back then. Vicky, I don't know. Do you have an Enovino yet? Because if you don't, you just won one. It's So congrats, Vicky. I hope that your sailboat is going well. She's cleaning her brand new boat. I think it just arrived. So congrats on that, Vicky, and congrats on winning the Enovino. Maybe this is one you leave on the boat if you drink wine on the boat. I assume you would, but I don't know. So congrats, Vicky. Awesome. Great. So what's coming up here? Carl Boucher, which wines are we trying next?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna start to open a bunch of the random wines. So.
Random ones. Okay. Well, I'll just share a little bit of what's coming up, you guys. So we have almost 40 shards open, 10 more on the way. So we'll do part 2 on Thursday when those other 10 arrive. But yeah, here's a few of the ones coming up. Priest Creek, they're out in BC, a new winery. We've got Mount Boucherie coming up. I don't know how many of you guys have tried Mount Boucherie, but it is awesome. The Original Finds is one of my favorites. Desert Hills Chardonnay. We're going to go over to West Kelowna where they make this Tender Hope Chardonnay. Maverick down in the South Okanagan. Henry of Pelham. We have not tried too much of Henry of Pelham yet. So this is great. And Fitzpatrick Chardonnay. Also have not tried too many of theirs from BC. Black Hills coming up. Black Hills Chardonnay has really impressed us lately. Red Rooster Sur Lee Chardonnay. This one is a great value from what I can tell. So I'm curious to taste it because it's under 20 bucks, I believe. Lunescent Small Lot Chardonnay. The last year's vintage won platinum, I believe, at the All Canadian Wine Championships. So this is a good one. Can't wait. Locust Lane. We're just discovering some really great value wines from Locust Lane. Leaning Post out in Ontario. Super excited to try that. And they have 2 for us. Carlo in Prince Edward County. Very emerging and different kind of wine region outside of Niagara. The 13th Street Vishek Chardonnay. Yeah, really good. Noble Ridge King Ransom. Have not tried that. Should we add you to the stream, Carl Boucher?
Hey,
Hear me?
I can barely hear. That's why I'm like.
I'll come check it out for you. I was just getting excited about what's coming up. Look at all these. And I don't even
Yeah, exactly. I try to match vintages. That's what I try to do. But if you can't come over, how about I go sit down there for a second and you take the phone and try to figure out, or maybe it's the more here. I just tried.
Yeah, no worries. I'll figure you out. Come over here. Fab. So yeah, bubbly and oysters. You guys let me know what you like paired with your Chardonnay as well. So we've got some truffle cheese today. And I'd love to know what other things you guys like to pair with your Chardonnay. I have heard that buttery popcorn goes well with Chardonnay. So we'll have to try that out later too. You coming out, Carl Boucher?
Just 1 second, I fuck it up. I just got all of the stream. Okay. Sorry. I can't figure out that stupid technology. So here I am. I have a box with over 40 Chardonnay sitting in there, just waiting to be opened, and I just can't figure out the volume of my darn thing. So let's talk about Chardonnay in general, because the reason why Chardonnay for me is just so exciting to talk about. It's because of the diversity and the versatility of the grape. There are so many different ways to ferment and to age this wine, who gives different texture, different flavor profile. The way you play with in the vineyard also will give you a different expression in the glass. So just like listen, we have like over 40 bottles here from across the country. In we just talked with Marcel, like how a bunch of wineries at 30 minutes drive from each other can be so different because of the terroir, the dirt, where the grapes grow in a different soil, in a different sun exposure. And Chardonnay, to me, is the quintessence of the diversity of a grape. You can do it's the dream winemaker grape in the sense that you can do so many things. It's robust. It's not finicky. It grows well even in cold vintage. It's not a late ripening. It can handle moist, quiet well. So it's just like it's the dream grape. And like even like a single wineries can also produce 4 or 5 different type of Chardonnay, depending on the clone, on the vineyard, depending on the vessel. The vessel is such a very important component of the expression in the glass, because like unoaked versus oaked, new oak versus neutral oak, American oak versus French oak. I know that you can throw concrete egg. Where concrete will preserve the authenticity of the grape profile, but bring some texture to it because of the porous material of the concrete. So it is just so freaking amazing how Chardonnay can embrace all of these different factors, and that's lead us here at World Chardonnay Day, where you can taste 40 different wines for the same country, and all have different expression, and to see how the Okanagan, a little bit warmer, longer growing season, different philosophies versus Ontario versus different part of Ontario as well, like the Prince Edward County, or from BC, the Similkameen, like all of these regions bring such different typicity to what you do. So so we have here the best example tonight, and just with the start what we had with 3 bubblies, like the 3 all traditional method. So the same way that champagne is made, so the second fermentation in the bottle, like the 3 of them with 3 different vintages, 2 from BC, 1 from Ontario, all have their very, very this very different typicity, texture, level of acidity. So it was like already extremely interesting. First Chardonnay, that with the still Chardonnay that I have tasted, was the 2018 Bellaterra barrel ferment. I haven't given it a score yet, because I just popped the cork, taste it. I want this wine to take a little bit more shape, because when I tasted it 6 months ago, 7 months ago, at the winery, pre-release, was just bottled. My impression was that the potential might have been even greater than the highly sought after, the multiple award winning 2017 vintage. So a little later on, I'm going to give it a score. I want to give it a try again a little bit later, but just in terms of aging potential, this cold climate, this cold vintage 2018 has a tremendous potential. Not sure if Mira has figured out my side of the presentation there, if my camera is going okay. But anyway, Archer, hello everyone, drinking Piermont Old Vines 2018 from Virginia. Wow, a wine from Virginia. Piermont Old Vines 2018, a wine from Virginia, from the US. It's cool because one of the organizers of the World Chardonnay Day is from Pennsylvania, so right next states next to Virginia. So that's pretty interesting. I like your how adventurous you are, Archer. And yeah, so hopefully I have access to my collection of 40 different wines out there, so I can start unfolding everything we have to taste. There's some stuff in there that I'm so thrilled to pop the cork on, and I know that Jan on the other side already have popped the cork on multiple of these bottles waiting for me. So Mira, are you around? That's Mira removed. There you go. I guess that Mira is going to come back in a few minutes. Device not disconnected. Oh, we'll see what's happening. World Chardonnay Day here at Carl's Wine Club. May 21st. It's a Saturday. We have a live marathon where we're going to taste. We already have started and tasted 5 of these Chardonnay. There you go. How's it going?
Great.
How's
I don't know.
what's the volume out there? Can you hear me?
No. I don't know what happened to your volume, but I don't know. I can hear you very well.
You can hear me very well?
Well, just talking over there. So
Yeah.
I don't know. If you want, we can stay like this.
Oh, if you want to do that, we can definitely do that. As long as I get the wines and
Yeah.
and
Yeah. So no, I don't know what's wrong with what happened with your phone here, but the volume won't go higher than this. So.
well, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. How would you feel to bring some wine out here so we can start tasting and getting scores and get people excited about what we have open? How about that?
Sounds awesome.
Okay, so whatever you want to bring it on, and we're gonna start tasting. I think people can hear you. It's just if we have guests over, I just can't. I can't hear them. So
Yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Well, I'll bring you some stuff.
and also, Mira, you can maybe just stay here, and we can just do it.
Yeah. Why don't I do that? I'll come over.
And Jan, if you want to come over and then just hang out here around, and yeah. Anyhow, here's you at the Boucher. We are live on this World Chardonnay Day. Figure out a few little hiccups with our technology, but you know what? We are resilient, and we're gonna figure it out anyway. We're just gonna move the spot over. We're gonna do it on the same camera. That's brilliant. Here you go, Jan. Maybe you can put it right here on the corner here. Oh, that's amazing. 19, perfect. 1920 Ravine. There you go. We have Desert Hills. We have Black Hills. I'm gonna shut this here. Perfect. This is a 2019. There you go. Turn that around pretty quick. You guys are freaking fantastic. Mira, you tell me which side you wanna sit down, and let's get that marathon going, because there's so much that I wanna taste and talk about to you guys. Jan, you're a freaking rock star. Thank you so much. Here we go. And the way I like to do it, I like to find 2 vintages of the same vintage, and I like to do Ontario versus Okanagan from the same vintage. Sometimes it's very, very interesting. So I have, I would say, these 2, Pearl Morissette and Megalomaniac, a little later on. Church and State and Carlo, same vintage. We can do that side by side. 17. Do we have any 17 from Ontario? No 17 from Ontario. Okay, well, that's cool. 19 chain reaction ice cellar. So here we have 2021. How about I start with? So I was traveling down south of the Okanagan. I would say 4 weeks ago, and a winery that I really love. It's called Desert Hills, and they are located on the Black Sage Bench. This is their brand new 2021 bottling, 75% stainless steel and 25% on it was fermented in barrel. So I loved when I tasted that at the tasting room. I loved it so much that I reserved 2 Magnum of it. Yes, I don't know if Mira knows about it, but
Ooh.
so yeah, Desert Hills. Jan, if you have your glass nearby, I can pour you. Mira, if you guys. So we're gonna switch that show around, guys, all on one camera. It's gonna be friendly, and yeah, let's do that way. Here you go. So 2021 Desert Hills from the Black Sage Bench, south of the Okanagan. This is exactly like I remember. Tropical fruit, but there's a little snap of green apple at the beginning that tells me that they didn't go full malolactic fermentation. There's still that malic acid, tartric acid, who keeps that bright acidity right at the opening. I love a young Chardonnay. I like them whole old sometimes with all of their complexity, but I also really, really like a young, bright, fresh Chardonnay. And this is as bright and fresh as it gets because it's the 2021. Like, so it's just a kiss of oak. And again, I just remember I came back from that first trip south of the Okanagan a couple of weeks ago, and that is something I told Mira that how much I love that wine. And so Mira, what do you think, Jan?
It's minerality.
Yeah, I just think it is just, to me, right out of the gate. To me, this is a 92 points. That's what I thought. That's what I put on my note when I tasted it at the winery. This is an easy 92. I love the value of that wine. Under 20, it's $25. Beautiful. And I give it a 92 now, and I will review the whole thing later on, but I can just see that score going up. Easy drinking, tropical,
nose.
super sexy nose. You're 100% right with that.
And which one is this?
This is Desert Hill.
Desert Hills. Okay,
Desert Hills from the Black Sage Bench. Yeah, bright, fresh, clean. And 2021, keep in mind, will be a very, very difficult vintage in the Okanagan because of the forest fire. Even Desert Hill themselves had some trouble with some of the different grape varietals, like Gamay, for example. But that Chardonnay, as clean as it gets, 0, 0, 0 smoke taint, none on the nose, none on the palate. It's clean as it gets. And for a $25 shard, freaking good. Jan is looking at me and he's like, yeah. And you know what? This is not the premium shard with that deep oak treatment where it's really complex and there's like layers and layers and layers. No, this is not that. This is not the purpose of that. This is a clean, easy drinking summer sipper, and this, bring it on. I love that big time. Okay, so right there, and you know what? While we're in the south of the Okanagan, I would go with their neighbors right across the street. They are same side of the street. I mean,
yeah.
2 wineries up on the north, on the Black Sage Bench, well known for their big reds. This is Black Hills Estate Winery, the 2020 vintage. Black Hills, obviously known for the very famous Nota Bene. Also, they do a Carmenere, ipso facto, all of these big reds. But they also do a nice Viognier. And a couple years ago, with the arrival of Ross Wise, Master of Wine at the helm of winemaking, one of the things that I noticed was a change of style about their Chardonnay. If I'm sitting here today talking Chard for 5 hours, you must understand I'm a Chardonnay Nazi. I'm a freak. I love Chard. So following Black Hills for many, many years. When Ross came on board, I noticed a stylistic change at Black Hills. Less usage of new oak barrel, more fruit typicity, more authentic. And let's see, I was very impressed with the 2019 vintage as the first. 2019 at Black Hills was the first Chardonnay that I can say I like it. And I rated it 91 point. Haven't tasted the 2020 just yet. There we go. We're doing it.
Woo! So this will be the second Chard that their new winemaker, Ross Wise, made from start to finish, I guess, eh? Third, okay.
So it's interesting to taste it right beside Desert Hills because they're the same subregion. I can a little bit more oak here. There's a different layer style. Bright, not as tropical as Desert Hill, not as easy drinking, a little bit more seriousness in here. Yeah, it's definitely in the category of more serious Chardonnay. Let me check here. Let me think. If I hear how much would I like to pay for this wine to be in my wheelhouse in terms of score and pricing, it has to be under $30. If it's over $30, I'm starting to cringe a little bit. But it's good. If it's 25, 26, it's very, very good.
Let's see here.
But I'm with pricing right now, I would say they're charging $32. That would be my
Would be your guess. It's always good when Carl guesses. You really get a good sense of what he thinks. Okay, Black Hills, $34.99. Yep. But you know what? Everything has gone up.
Everything has gone up.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more complexity than the Desert Hill, but look, Desert Hills has $10 less on the price point. So, but it's a different style. There's much more oak in there, but it's well made though. The oak is very well integrated. It does not jump out or as a over oaky or this is very well integrated. So I like it though. I still really like it, even for $34. I have to say, I really like it.
Yeah. So I have to ask you something. Yeah. So being new to wine, relatively now, 2 years in, what do you mean by more serious wine? Does that mean that something you have with food? What does that mean?
Yeah, and I would say there's a little bit more complexity.
Okay.
I think that I need to stop and think about it a little bit. Just try to dig into the flavors and aromas. Like, let's get back because we're three still wines in, right? So Desert Hills was to me the quintessence of easy drinking.
Yeah.
Really easy drinking, fruit forward, just a kiss of oak, like almost like imperceptible. So to me, that was like literally the way I felt when I was tasting the Desert Hills was more summer patio, summer sipper. Party pounder, bring me that in large format. This is like
because I have to say, if I had to pick between them, I guess I'm more serious. Like I like the more serious one. It kind of tantalizes your taste buds in a different way.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You got the layer of complexity that the oak, the toastiness shows up here after the mid palate. There's a little bit of the green apple as well, who's preserved that fresh, bright acidity. There's more lang. There's a little bit of spice. There's some flower. There's some herbaceous. There's a lot of thing going on. So this is a really good wine. Don't make me wrong. But if I get to, I looked at the price point. This is something that I really, really, really try to make sure that people understand that price point and what we do, it's extremely important. By the way,
same price point.
I think you are in charge of the order. I want you whatever you give me, that's the next one because you have the list right there. you know the regions, you know you have the price. So just like
So
I like
just
this.
put in a perspective. Let's open a same price. So
Same price,
34
yeah.
Same
from,
vintage.
Ontario. It's
This is
Simil
Sinochem. This is the
yeah. I like it. Okay, so that's 2020. Alexander Henry Bargava, I think that you're a researcher too. Hey, Alexander. Low yields, difficult conditions, forest fires and heat wave, pandemic, global unrest, inflation, equal local wine price.
Oh,
inflation.
you're right, Alexander.
Some of the things they're dealing with are just even the price of glass. If you can get glass that you want, they're like 4 or 5 times what they were last year. The glass itself. So yeah, it's a tricky time. I don't blame or have any issue paying a couple dollars more for a wine so that these winemakers and these wineries can still continue, you know.
And also, Alexander, like something like Black Hills, right? You got this is the name of Nota Bene. Like, so they can afford to charge a little bit more. This is a branding. So I have no problem. You know what? After like thinking and tasting a second time, like there's a seriousness in that wine. Sorry, there's definitely an increase in price, but really well done. This is a 91 points in my book here. Very good. I love the way Ross Wise turned the Chardonnay program around from heavy oak to well integrated oak. This is not a new oak bomb, not at all. It's not even close. It's well integrated.
Finesse, yeah.
See, you guys gonna hear that pretty often in the next couple of hours. So so yeah, I love what he does. If I gave more on the Desert Hill, it's just the price point is just absolutely like mind-bogglingly good. So yeah, serious wine, Black Hills. These guys are not necessarily known for high quality Chardonnay. Since 2019, I changed my mind, and 2020 follows right back into the 2019 footstep. Same score, 91 point on both. So love that.
Awesome.
So Jan is having a same price, you said?
the same price point. This is Ontario.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
So now we're
Henry of
talking
Pelham.
same price point then Mira.
Thanks, Jan. Is that the spec?
Yeah, so now
That's
so
good.
same price point that Black Hills. Same vintage. Let's go to Ontario. We're going to Niagara. This is
that
Henry of
nose is
Pelham.
so exciting. I like that nose.
Henry of
Jan,
Pelham.
you gotta try this.
This is the estate one. This is not the spec.
Oh, it's not the spec. Okay. It's just the regular one.
So because we have two of Henry of Pelham here, I would say here the spec is 35 and the other one is estate. It's $21.95 for this one.
Very different.
$21. Okay, correction here. $21 estate Henry of Pelham. Let's see the value. What I see Ontario have a slight edge on the Okanagan. It's on entry-level wine. Often the price point is a little better on the Ontario side. Let's see.
Yeah, they have a little bit more economies of scale. So a small winery in Ontario is like, I don't know, 10 times bigger than a small winery in BC, you know? So a small winery in Ontario is like 40 acres. One in BC might be like 3 acres.
That's a great length.
No, that's fresh.
$21.95 tax in.
Really?
That's Ontario. Everything we have Ontario, it's tax in.
Yes, that's true. In
So-
BC, sometimes it's tax in, sometimes it's not.
95% now are all in price, all at pre-tax price. So, okay, that's interesting. Definitely oak, kiss of new oak in there. I can feel like the almond cookie. I can feel the little toastiness. Great texture. Fantastic texture for $22 wine. Fantastic. Oaky, moderate. The oak is moderate, not over oaky, not offensive at all.
Oh, there's some nice butteriness though. Too.
There's a nice
Really
butteriness.
like
Absolutely. This is nothing close like a big California 2x4.
No, it's very fresh.
But
and
the oak
lively.
is present. There's green apple in there. Not so much on tropical. A little bit of orchard though. Maybe a little bit of apricot as well.
Mm.
Hmm.
Borrow your pen.
Hmm.
Gonna see what's left here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You can scribble on my sheet though.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll give you a different sheet. I'll give
Because
you a
I
different
need to put the score and I need to review it.
Okay.
And
Well, you have 2 sheets here.
okay, perfect. Can we please put 91 points for Black Hills and 92 for Desert Hills?
You betcha.
I will give this wine a 90 points. I love the score. I love the way the oak is integrated. It's like I mentioned it a couple times already. It's not offensive. There's no terroir specificity, like it's not terroir specific. There's not a huge precision in that. I feel that that's the estate. It's just a good general wine. Just like if you like Chardonnay, this is what it is.
It's
It's
Chardonnay.
it's
for real.
Chardonnay.
Really
It's
well
yeah, $22 wine. Jan is looking at me. He's like, wow, like at $22. Yeah, I know this is real good price. So this is not. I knew to start. It's not the wine who's going to be that like who's going to attract the most attention because it's but at $22, so
Right.
well priced. It's such worth every penny of it. So I'm not shy to give that one a 90 points. It's well balanced. There's nothing all of whack in that wine. I like the green apple. I got the little apricot in the middle. There's the kiss of oak who comes at the end, and the texture.
Yeah.
The
I really
texture.
like that one.
So 2020, Henry of Pelham. Henry of Pelham specialize in Baco Noir, but also in Chardonnay. They are from Niagara. They also export a decent amount in the UK, where they really like their Baco Noir out there. So yeah, love it. Just like great, well-priced wine, well-rounded, well-balanced. You know, when you want to do something with oak, well, to me, that's the result that you have for honesty, integrity, not over oaky. You leave you leave some room for the wine, for the grape to shine. So yeah.
We've got a very large spit bucket here. It's actually a small garbage bin.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, when you've got almost 40 wines open,
Okay.
you cannot possibly drink them all.
So
Hey Jan, are you comfortable there? Do you want to go on the bigger chair there? Yeah.
okay, here.
Couch. All right. So
Mira, do you have any requests here in there? Because
kind
you
of-
got the list.
kind of do. So
um,
are we ready to try some of these bigger dogs that we've been excited about?
It's up to you. It's up to you. There's so many of them. So we have Jan here. Jan, how about all of the one with screw cap? Just open them all. Let them breathe. Open them all.
Yeah, so Jan got roped in. We were like, oh, people drop by. We've got 40 Chardonnays open. And he showed up and they're not open yet. So he's been roped into opening them. So
Yeah.
thank you. I really appreciate it.
So we just did Ontario. So Black Hills is done. I really enjoy the complexity. Henry of Pelham is done. Let's do another BC. So
How about
Mira,
do we want to do like the Sylvan Giant Head?
let's wait. Let's
Wait a
wait.
little
I
bit?
would like
Warm up our palate a little bit more.
and Jan to open, crack open the Pearl Morissette, the Cannon View Chardonnay De Silva Grande.
These are big dogs. These
So
are
not
older
this one, the other one. And
aged.
Mira, if you can come here, let me go get.
Although Pearl Morissette is the brand new vintage, it might still be too young to really be drinking now. The 17 was my absolute favorite of all time, and Carl's. He gave it 98 points. She's never given to a Canadian wine before. But yeah, we have to hang tight here because there's a barrage of wines coming my way. There's like a cooler with about 20 here. There's another 10 here. Carl's got another 15 or so in the cooler in the fridge. So it's a tough choice. So yeah, if you guys have ideas of what we should do next, I'll tell you what the options are here. We've got like 13th Street Vischek Chardonnay going out to Ontario. There's the Upper Bench Estate Chardonnay back in BC. Ravine Vineyard. I have never tried Ravine Vineyard, and we have one of their Chardonnays here. I think they won a pretty major award, decanter or something along those lines. So I don't know if it was for their Chardonnay, Carl, but we've got the Lunescent Small Lot, which last year, the last vintage won platinum. And then we also, like if we're talking QPR, we've got Locust Lane here. We've been discovering Locust Lane from Ontario. Many of their wines are well under $20. I don't know. Let's see. There's Chardonnays $15.95 including tax. So if I look at our lineup, I think that is the least expensive one.
I think Red Rooster is one of the less expensive.
Yeah, Red Rooster, and actually the Tin Horn.
No, Tin Horn was the
that
release price back in 2012.
2012. Okay, so never mind then. And then Vineland, which will open on Thursday because that one got stuck in the mail. But that one is what? Vineland is $14.95. The unoaked chart?
Yes, $14.95.
Which was ridiculous QPR, including tax, $14.95. So yeah, if you guys have ideas which one to try next, leave a comment, and I'll enter you into our draw for the next Enovino if you leave a comment. So please do. That will be great. It's always fun to see you guys, where you're tuning in from, what Chardonnay you're drinking tonight, what Chardonnay you love, and if you have an idea for which one we should go to next. Because this is the trouble when you have 40 Chardonnays all around you, like I do at this moment, is which one do you pick next? Do you go high value? Do you go, super aged? And so many choices. So, Carl Boucher.
Yeah, I'm here. So guys, there's a few dogs in the freezer.
Oh,
okay. So
don't leave them there for too long.
No, that's right. And this freezer is back full swing. So let's say, and everyone in 10 minutes post a comment. Carl, there's some wines in the freezer. In 10 minutes, I enter your name double for the next Enovino, okay?
So Kelly's saying to try Priest Creek, which is
Priest
a new
Creek.
one. It's a new
Oh,
winery,
yeah,
a couple years
2021.
old. They just celebrated this week 2 years anniversary since they opened. So brand new winery out of East Kelowna. And we were super impressed.
That might be
With what
it might be still in the freezer. It might be part of the collection in the freezer.
The freezer collection?
Priest Creek.
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
We've got
There
it.
you go.
Look at that. Is it screw cap? Yes.
There you
See?
go. So
On days like this, you really appreciate screw caps. It's,
there you go, Mira. So
Oh,
give me this one.
wait. I got to get this one out here. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Get to yours. Jan, Priest Creek for you.
Aha.
There you go.
Priest Creek, baby.
I love that concept that we're all together. And so we have a controversial link here, okay? Darren, the winemaker, the owner of Priest Creek, is a really good guy. He is very talented. He's a disciple of Jason Park's. Jason Park in the Okanagan is like or don't like. There's many different views. Darren is taking his own steps now. He's on his own in the winemaking. We did some stuff with them last year. He had one of the best Gewürztraminer of the Kelowna region. His reds are big or bold or juicy. He's doing some Cap Franc, some pretty cool way out of East Kelowna. So, and his Syrah are really well done. So, anyhow, this is his new version of Chardonnay, brand new vintage. Let's see what he has to say.
Jan, someone says they want your job.
So, Jan's saying that it's not available.
Maybe
Anytime.
on Thursday.
On Thursday, yeah. Thursday night, we're going to do this all again with 10 wines, not with 40.
It's going to be
So,
in Mexico City.
yeah, you might be in Mexico City. There you go. So, unavailable. Sorry. Priest Creek, hey? All right.
There's a nice richness in there.
There's a very strong kind of, okay, interpretive dance time, right?
Okay, perfect. Oh, what? Okay.
The nose
We are
is
not-
like this.
Come on, guys. We are an hour 45 minutes into the show, and we got the first dance interpretation. Yeah. So, how's that, Mira? Say that again.
Well, it kind of like starts out like this, the nose anyway. And it's quite precise when you think about it. And it's very tropical. Ooh, that's nice.
Tropical. It's my, again, in the right way. Fat. So that's mean like the texture is a little bit more fatty. This is good. I really like that. I'm really surprised. Definitely, there's oak in there. But no. Would be interested to see the spec of that wine. Mira, if you can pull me the tasting notes, because there's definitely some lees stirrings in there, because there's some creaminess, there's malolactic fermentation. But I'm interested to see which kind of wood treatment that Darren used, because the nose is fairly pure, really tropical. You got it,
Yeah.
Mira. There's
Well,
really
there's tropical on the palate of it
Yeah.
too, right?
yes, absolutely.
So let's see here. what
Because
they
I
say.
don't get oak on the nose.
It's always fun to go to wineries' websites and then have a hard time to actually find the wines.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty much
There
every
you go.
winery. No knocks on this one. It's just
No. Scroll
Maybe it's
down,
me.
Scroll down.
there it is.
There you go.
We're the
Subtle.
21, yeah.
There you go. We got it. Like subtle oak. Yeah, just a tad. And lots of tropical. The price point is freaking good. $24 plus tax. So we're at $27 Chardonnay. This is a well worth Chardonnay. Darren and Jane, good job on that one. This is like, yeah, affordable, well made. This has personality. Definitely. Come on, you get Mira's first flavor.
Interpretive dance. at the
Interpretive
night,
dance.
yes.
So that's yeah. This is this filled with personality, and I think it matched so well with their portfolio. This is not something linear, cutthroat acidity. This is more on texture, a little bit like if I project that on red, it absolutely bring me to their red profile. So absolutely match what you guys are doing.
Yeah, like a bolder.
Bolder.
It's almost spicy. Like
Bolder in term of, not in term of oak though,
No,
right?
not in terms of
Often when we talk Chardonnay, people will have the tendency to relate big full body Chardonnay to oak treatment. No, this is on flavors. This is not just, this is again a kiss of oak, nothing over extracted, but lots of fruit, lots of tropical. Yeah, I would say.
Ellie says she loved it. So she was testing us to see what we think too. Hey, we have similar tastes. We've tasted together before and we know that. So that's awesome. What was it that she brought over that time? A Puyi Fusé. That was cool, Kelly. Thank you for that.
Nice little flowery finish as well. There's a little explosion at the end, almost gingery. There's a bright acidity across the board. I give it a 90 plus.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, 90 plus for Carl here. And
Go, Carl.
I have Jan grabbing his. There you go. Jan is right on the 90 as well. So that's funny enough. I have a couple stories to tell you about Jan and I. We've been doing that for almost 2 years now. We're tasting a lot of wine together. Jan works at a winery down south in Okanagan Falls. Jan's wife work at a winery that I will not name in Caledon, BC. Black Market Wine Company. Whoa, shit.
Kelly, you're coming to the party there. There's a members reunion. We still have 3 tickets left for the vertical and maybe 10 left for the dinner.
Yes. So anyway, they're a wine family, and we taste wine almost on a weekly basis together. And Jan and I have the knack to rate wines almost in the bracket of a 1 point difference every single time. And it keeps going today. Every time I call a score, he's showing me his score sheet, and they're almost always the same. So, good stuff here. I love that pre-screen. Okay, next, I want to know, people, did you guys come on, give me some more suggestion. Where should we go?
Should we go Ontario or BC?
Well, we just did BC.
Should we do another BC?
East Kelowna. So I want the members to tell us, should we do Upper Bench, Courcelette, Carlo, Leaning Post, Pearl Morissette,
Mount Boucherie,
Red Rooster, Fitzpatrick?
That is a lot.
There's a lot. Come on.
It's amazing.
Can we see the
the comments? Okay, here. Yes, Kelly, can't wait for the reunion. Us either. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great.
You know what?
We need to pray for no rain, though.
Let's stick with entry-level wine. I am...
because if there is rain, we'll be covered, but it might be a little chilly.
Don't talk about...
Yeah. Let's just pray for no rain.
Yeah, let's do Red
Leaning
Rooster.
Post,
Whoops,
says Johan.
okay. Leaning Post.
Nick of time. You're pouring it back in.
Okay. Leaning Post. Let's do the single... Let's do the estate chart first. Leaning Post.
Okay, so we got 2 of them.
Yeah.
We got 2 of them? Okay,
Yeah.
Thanks, John. I've never tried this. Have you never tried this either, right?
Give you a
First
little
glass.
splash, because I know that.
Thank you.
There you go.
Ooh, Leaning Post.
Leaning Post is in the house. Oh, lots of minerality right out of the gate.
Really nice nose. See if I have a picture
Lots
of
of
this one.
minerality. So, hey.
Let's see if I have a picture for you of this one. Or maybe I should draw one. I should start doing drawings too with interpretive dance. No,
that would be interesting. Here, Jan, do you have the bottle on your? Oh, I just put it here.
So this is the regular. This is not the.
No.
So we've got 2 of them. We got this one.
Let's start with the entry level one.
This one. Okay. So the one.
There's 270 cases of that wine made. This is unfiltered.
And the one you're holding is 2020 though.
The
not
2020.
2019. Okay.
No, the 2020. The 19 is the Grimsby Hillside Vineyard.
Yeah.
That's
I know about
that's
that.
the 19. So the other one.
Yeah, but this one was also in.
Oh, okay. No, this one is 2020.
It's 2020.
2020
Okay.
vintage of the century for people who
So
follow.
like a perfect
$23
weather
even.
in Niagara that they have.
$23. Okay.
Including
so,
tax.
Yeah.
Okay,
Where
so
are they
very
are
good value.
located? Exactly. Leaning Post.
Oh, Rob has a note for you. They're closing up their tasting room at Black Market, and I'll jump on with you shortly after 5. Can't wait to share with you the special shard I've got open.
There you
Ooh,
go.
that's
Cool.
exciting. It's gonna be great.
That's gonna be fun. Okay, so let's give it a. There's that little toasty nose here.
Very nice. Here, I'll bring the. You can tell from Carl's reactions as he sips. This is surprising. Nice.
Oh wow! Wow, $23. Bring me a case of that. Wow! There's an explosion of tropical fruit, but there's also a biting on the lime peel in the middle of that. So it's tropical, but there's citrus right in the middle. There's a flinty minerality, a sweet little vanilla all around it. who makes it super easy. It might be my favorite so far. That might be my
statement.
That might be my favorite so far. Oh wow! Holy jeez, I like that.
I slop 92 plus on this.
Ah,
Oh,
You could only get better, I think.
yeah,
wow!
with a little bit of age. Yeah.
Oh, it's Oh. And there's a classic 2020 vintage Ontario in there. This is the warm. You know, when the wines are, you know them. I don't know Leaning Post, so I can't tell. But example, let's take Bellaterra. I know Bellaterra inside out, and I was in love with the 2019 Chardonnay sur Lie. When 2020 came around, the tropical fruit was like absolutely was not noticeable. More tropical than the vintage before. I don't know about 2019 Leaning Post, but that 2020, it's a burst of tropical fruit. But there's that bright lime flint across who makes it fantastic.
Yeah, it is a beautiful Chardonnay. Yeah.
Wow, I love that.
Arthur's kind of familiar with them. It sounds like the 50 is always a winner for the price. That's good to know. 50. Must be a red blend or
If I
something.
don't have to pay for shipping, that's in case, right? Because
That's a great value, right? Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna anyway. I want to go. Okay, breaking news. Breaking news here.
We've tasted some of their. You've tasted.
No,
some of them?
first
No?
time.
This is your first?
We just
Okay, there you
received
go.
a full box. Nadia, who's a sommelier but also part owner. She's the owner
At Leaning Post.
at Leaning Post.
Mhm.
And we've been in contact last year. She got really busy. Anyway, and when I contacted her for Chardonnay Day, she replied me with such a cute email saying, "Oh my God." She said, "Oh, I'm gonna send you some Chardonnay, but also here's 6 different bottles I would like you to taste and consider doing a feature on us. And by the way, I'm gonna throw a Syrah as a 7 bottle because I know I've been following you and I know that Mira loves Syrah." So she included a Syrah in that as well that we're gonna taste. But this is
so
my first connection with Leaning Post. That wine, I'm giving that wine a 93 points.
That's solid.
I am giving that wine a 93 points. Not to overdo, not just to challenge you, Jan, because you did 92 plus. This is my favorite wine so far. So for $22, 23.
And 23 was the price last year. There may be a little bit of inflation this year. So 23.
But
This is not released yet. This 2020. I don't think it's released.
Can you go on
I'll
their
go on
website?
their
I'll
website.
keep talking because now I have the Grimsby Hillside Vineyard right in my hand here. So if we just did this one, should we do
We
other
should
one?
do the
Right
to
away?
see what their
Okay,
what their
Perfect.
line is like.
This is single vineyard now.
Yeah, because we go from their entry level that we just did to
And Jan, I think there's
the
another.
top tier.
There's
right?
another Gabriel glass out there.
Yeah, I
should
can
get-
go get it for you.
Get,
Yeah.
get, get,
Yeah.
get a Gabriel glass.
Yeah, I can go get it. I can. It's next to the oven.
There you go.
The cupboard next to
So
the oven.
Mira,
So-
did I pour you?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Your glass is empty.
Oh, it's empty. Okay. Leaning Post Chardonnay. See,
Okay.
I can only do so many things at once.
I know, eh?
Here we go.
So
Bam! Chardonnay.
2019 vintage.
Oh, I love that nose.
Yeah, the nose is more expressive.
Yeah. So the one that Arthur was talking about, the 50 Chardonnay, it's 23 including tax, and it's
Well, so
it's
what
a
I
white
have
blend, I
here.
think. But okay, let's see what their
So Ilya is Nadia's husband, I guess. Ilya and Nadia Senchuk.
Senchuk. Okay. Mm-hmm.
This wine at $23 here, it's only 270 cases produced.
So let me see with the front of that. Can I see the front of it?
Which
Because
one?
maybe we got confused here. So let's see.
That's Leaning Post
Leaning
Chardonnay.
Post Chardonnay. Because I see 32. Am I looking at the wrong one?
No, I think that was the last one.
I see 32 here.
Okay.
2020 Leading Post
Okay.
Chardonnay. Okay, so then
our
that makes
researchist,
sense. Okay.
our researchist,
We had someone research these, and I think he picked up the price from a different place.
that's probably from the 5th, like the one that Archer is mentioning.
Yeah, maybe from the 5th.
Okay. And I'm just looking at the spec here, 25% new oak. Yeah, that makes sense. Like it's not over oaky. Now,
So we have a 2019 here.
Grimsby, that's the one that I just poured.
That's the one you just poured.
So the first one, so let's review that. If it's 32, I'm going to go down to 92 points.
Okay.
92 plus, because now there's a big difference between 32 and 23. It was outstanding for 22, but still really freaking good wine for $32. Like
So
still.
it sounds like most of the grapes come from a 17-year-old vineyard, so very mature.
Now we're talking like this is the Grimsby Hillside Vineyard. This is a $40 wine.
And that's not the one we just tried, though.
No, that's the one we're trying now.
Okay. Not to get too confused here.
Yeah, we only have 40 right in the lineup.
There's
So if
40
we get
wines.
mixed up here and there, it might be.
This is why. But yeah, the
Because-
50 Chardonnay is.
So what
23.
happened here? Let's tell you guys. We have one staff member on our payroll, and he does all of the most of the research for that kind of thing. So I sent him all of the list of the wine gonna taste, and he's sending me back the price and the picture. So not to blame him. I should have maybe double checked after, but this was the price of the 50. So this is a $32. So now let's switch on there.
Okay.
Single vineyard Grimsby Hillside. A more expressive nose.
Let's see here. Not that one. That's a good one, hey?
Wow.
Best one so far.
Wow. There's a crunchiness in the middle. There's more new oak, definitely, but it's not over oaky. The oak is great quality of oak. Wow. Okay. That's the 93 points that we talked earlier. Like, let's do so here. There you go. You
gave it 93 points, yeah? There you go.
And now he said he's not showing it to me before I say it, and it's exactly where he was.
Tasting.
So yeah, $40. It's worth every single penny of the $40. 93 points. This has precision. This has a beautiful evolution from the fruit up front. The mid palate is round and like there's some shape. Like, come on, give me that.
They want to dance? Okay, I'll give you a dance.
Come on, give me a dance here. This, and there's precision on the finish, like laser focus on the finish. There's hazelnut.
This feels like a big hag. This feels really nice.
Oh, I had something. No, I can't say that online, but yeah. No, I can't.
Well, that is very well done.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Leading post, ladies and gentlemen. Carl's Wine Club member. Jesus Christ, that's awesome. Woo. Nadia, if you listen, or Leah.
We'll send this. We'll have to clip this.
Holy moly, like you guys are crushing it. This is freaking awesome. Wow. Grimsby Hillside Vineyard 2019. And because this is a voluptuous wine, this has like lots going on. So I'm happy. I'm kind of scared that the 2020 might be maybe a little too much. With the 2019 vintage, this is a little colder, much more precision. So I think it fits so well for what we have here. Wow.
That's a good one.
Can you please go open another one of the Leaning Post? Like we have 7.
We have a bunch of them, don't we? Yes. I can't wait
Woo!
to open those.
Oh my
tomorrow.
God, you guys made my day.
Karen, when you're back from Mexico City, we got some Leaning Post to try out.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
That one's a good one. Hey, on? So far, like
so far the best.
one of the best. Yeah, for sure. That's
Wow.
awesome.
Be my goal.
I'm
Go
not.
home.
I'm
I have
not
to
putting
pick the
this-
bottle right now and go home. I'm running away with this bottle.
Yeah, they're saying if I have to go home right now, that's the bottle I'm taking with me, and I'm running out the door. I love it. Wow, Leaning Post, guys. The both are
Mhm.
done here. So, like, you know what's the sad part? We're done with Leaning Post.
Yeah.
Oh, we just tasted both of them.
Tasted both. That's okay. We got some other good ones
It was
coming up.
worth it. It was definitely.
It was definitely worth it. We just spent the last 25 minutes talking about Leaning Post. So again, I had so many. I didn't have time to do the research on any of these guys. Where they're located exactly? So
Located.
Grimsby Hillside
800
Vineyard.
meters.
It's Lincoln Lake Shore.
Mhm.
So I thought they were on the bench, but anyway.
18-year-old vines. Yeah.
Anyway,
Very interesting.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Why don't you get yourself a snack too?
Yes, I am
Yeah.
starving.
Yeah.
I'm
Do you want to come
sorry.
say hi, Jan? Or do you
No.
No. Okay. Okay.
I didn't dress it properly.
Oh my gosh, I'm not dressed appropriately either.
Good. You guys give me 2 minutes.
What are we
Good.
gonna do next? What's the teaser here? So that
These are here. Okay.
Well, it's up to you.
I'm gonna pick up the stuff. Okay.
Upper Bench and Moraine. 2020, 2019.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can actually, so where we are in Trout Creek here near Summerland, we can look out our window. We're right on the lake, on the Okanagan Lake.
And we have the Red Rooster as well. We
And we
can
have
do
Red
3
Rooster.
from the bench side by side.
We
if
can
you want.
literally see these wineries out our window here across the lake. So there's Upper Bench would be that way. Moraine would be like almost directly across somewhere from where we are. So if I had binoculars, I could probably see the vines, see the, viticulturist walking around right now. Yeah, it's pretty spectacular here. Beautiful, beautiful spot by the lake. So yeah, so we'll try the Upper Bench Chardonnay. Let me see if I have any images here for you guys. Who's tried these? If you've tried these, let us know. Upper Bench Chardonnay, Moraine. These are both from the Naramata Bench. And we have one more from the Naramata Bench. I think we have Red Rooster. So these are all like within a few kilometers of each other. But the crazy thing I've learned is going to be so different. Oh, and we have Chain Reaction. Yes. So this is brand new. They opened like 2 days ago. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? Yeah, these are our friends. Like Jan knows them. We know them. And they just opened this winery. It was their lifelong dream. It's called Chain Reaction. And it's right on the Naramata Bench. Phenomenal view from their Chardonnay vineyard, especially. And they are avid cyclists. So it's super fun because all their bottles and the whole winery has a cycling theme. You can see that's a cycling scene there. And we have a group of friends who are avid cyclists. They're going to be cycling through the Naramata Bench and they'll stop at this winery and see how they're doing. Brand new winery. So yeah, if you like cycling, there is now a spot on the bench for you. And I think everything in there is like cycling themed. Like there's bikes around, there's helmets on the walls, all kinds of stuff like that. It's pretty fun. Oh, and this is kind of fun what it says on it. You start with the life you think you want, but if you're really fortunate, you end up with the life you were meant to have through a chain reaction of events. Joel and Linda Cherishchuk. That's the owners of the winery. That's super cool. And so this is called Own the Day Chardonnay. It's cute. It rhymes. Own the Day Chardonnay, right? I'm going to pop it open. Why not, right? Carl's not here. He doesn't know what I'm up to. Yeah, so this is exciting. So should we just venture through the Naramata Bench for a little while and do a few side by side? See, Alexandra has had both Upper Bench and Red Rooster, probably older vintages, and they were nice. I agree. I've tried from those wineries before, and nothing they do really disappoints. me. Like I've never had anything that disappointed me from those wineries. Rob, Upper Bench is one of my local favorites. Great balance, subtle oak, and amazing textures, and they make great cheese. They make amazing cheese. I love their cheese.
I'm bringing the
So-
big dogs here.
And you're bringing the big dogs. So what are the big dogs?
The big dogs are.
We've got a 16 from Da Silva.
That's the
Oh.
Grande, and this one.
We've got a 17
No, this
from
one is Reserve.
Summerland, Canyon View Vineyard.
Yeah,
Beauty.
these are
big dogs.
This and this, right?
Oh, this is a real big dog. Pearl Morissette. This is the 18. So the 17, we gave it 98 points. Only wine we've ever given 98 points to, and that's the 18. The winery has warned us, though, the 18 is not really ready
Oh, that was
yet.
last year. That was last year.
Last year, they said it's too young, but maybe now, almost a year later, it's a lot more
So,
ready for us.
Jan is telling me that I should do 4 wines from the Naramata bench.
From the Naramata bench side by side.
Oh, let's do
I'll go
that.
get more glasses. This
Oh,
is
no,
great.
no, we're going to do one after the other.
One after the other? Okay. Okay,
Okay,
sounds great.
so
I'm
let's
going to pour
start-
myself the first one. Let's start with Chain Reaction.
Chain reaction? Okay.
The newest winery on the bench.
So something we need to explain here after you already talked about the labels, I guess.
yeah, I even
uh,
read it. It's got the cutest quote on the back. I love it.
So one thing though, this is not their estate fruit. This is from the 2019 vintage. So they purchased fruit from Peachland that year. That was just to get them started, to put some stuff in fermentation process and in projection of opening their winery in 2020. Unfortunately, they couldn't do it in 2020, just opened in 2022. But so the 2019 was just to get stuff in the bottle. They didn't have their vineyard yet.
The bottle.
I have to say that I tasted the 2021 in barrel yesterday afternoon when I went to see Joel and Linda, and this is nothing like what's in my glass right now. The 2021 in barrel from their estate that they purchased last year. It's something that I cannot wait for you guys to try. So this is fruits Chardonnay from Peachland across the lake, a small little vineyard in Peachland. So this is very atypical. This is, if you blind taste me with that, I would argue that it's maybe not Chardonnay. I might say that it's a Pinot Gris or a Pinot Blanc. I rarely had a light Chardonnay like that. It's intriguing. It's interesting. It's a great wine for summer. I quite enjoy it.
Reminds me of Mystique.
Hmm?
Reminds me of Mystique.
Yeah.
50.
Yeah.
Chard,
50
50 Pinot Blanc.
Pinot Blanc. Yeah. So really easy drinking, like peachy, really peachy. This is stainless steel. Like there's maybe like a throw in the barrel for a week or two. This is, like I said, summer sipper, affordable. Yeah, this is not what Joel's growing, but that was to get them going. It's good. It's fun. It's an 89 plus wine, 89. I enjoy it. I have no problem with that. I don't think it's unpleasant at all. This is not spectacular, but it's enjoyable. Like I said, I enjoy that on a warm summer day. I can crush that outside here on the patio looking at the lake. No problem at all. It's really enjoyable.
To also put it in perspective, there is a great price, $23.
$23. So this is, like I said, enjoyable. 89 plus. Yeah. Not sure if Mira's following my score sheet here. Let's do here. Henry of Pelham, perfect leaning post here. where is chain reaction? I give it 89 plus point. And the big feature is that it's easy drinking, like quaffable, crushable, literally crushable. Yeah. I'm not sure if there's any oak in there.
I think a very
Really light, yeah, really light oak.
there is a little bit.
Yeah, just a kiss. But yeah, it's well made. I like that. It's really peachy. So peachy from Peachland, I guess. This doesn't have that layers and layers of complexity, but the goal was not there. There's not that. And yeah, I appreciate that. I actually really appreciate that. So should we do the Moraine regular? Let's do the Moraine. So from chain reaction, we'll go Moraine. This is the 2020 vintage of Moraine. Here, something here. Oh, I can smell the oak here. Not so bad though. Not so bad. Yeah, no, very
They have new paint in the building. Did you notice that?
Hey?
They paint new buildings, so they have a new paint in the building. It's a white now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, a little citrusy on the nose here. So let's I don't know what's where Mira went here. Let me change this. No, here, no. Just try to find a picture here. We may not
I'll
have
get it for you.
Moraine.
I gotcha.
Moraine regular. I would say if I get something $25 here, I'm happy.
We're talking Moraine
Yeah.
on the Naramata bench.
Yeah, we do. Moraine, that's the regular, the 2020, not the reserve. The reserve is on the queue right here.
Sounds fabulous. This bad boy here.
I quite enjoyed that actually. And I'll be curious to see which one we featured, because we featured Moraine this year. And the one we had, I recall to have more toasty barrel flavor in that. So I would be curious to see if we had the. I don't think that's the same one.
I'll tell you.
To be honest with you, because this is more on tropical fruit. There's a nice citrus frame going across. There's definitely oak, but lightly oak. That's the 2020. No, you just said it as a bonus. That's the 2020. Huh. It doesn't show the same. That's what I tasted it.
So you tasted it February 1st this year.
Because I like display like the light toast, the smokiness, and I don't get that at all.
Yeah, some of the oldest vines on the bench.
Yeah, and cool. I don't get the same buttery popcorn at all. The toasty barrels are dominant. That's my tasting notes.
I do remember the buttery popcorn.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna taste this now because it's like what, 3 months later?
Yeah.
3 months,
yeah.
almost 4 months later.
Yeah, that's the 2020. Huh. Yeah, this is definitely not the same flavor. Oh, I put some there, but yeah,
Oh, thank you.
who cares? So this is yeah, that's funny.
Oh no, on the nose it's very similar because there was that unmistakable butteriness on the
Yeah,
nose.
but I don't get that much. That toasty barrel.
Mm.
No, we didn't have the reserve. That was the
Mm.
regular. It's much more.
Oh, that's lovely.
It is lovely.
Mm. Mm. Look what I made, you guys. I'm off prepping to make my risotto in a second, but we're having little bocconcini, basil, and tomato bites with the balsamic reduction. I have no idea if they pair with Chardonnay.
What do you think
I
of
have no
that?
idea. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm?
Pretty.
It's interesting, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice, balanced. Very good. Have a little bite. They're super fresh.
Okay.
Very Italian here for you tonight. With
So let's
this
taste the
and
reserve now.
Ah,
Well,
so
good.
Karen, we have your man here. We have your hubby right over here. He's been roped into opening wines and deciding what comes next. So
Yeah.
she says, "Happy Chardonnay Day. Cheers from Mexico City. Having a glass of Chardonnay from Mendoza
There you go.
tonight."
Hey,
Well,
Karen,
that
I
is
have to
nice.
tell you something. Here, Mira,
Oh, thank you.
the reserve now. I have to tell you something, Karen, about Mendoza and Chardonnay. I had one of my first Chardonnay that I really like opened my eyes outside of Burgundy was Catina Zapata, the White Bone Chardonnay, or the Riverstone Chardonnay. Actually, single vineyard, Adriana Vineyard, 2,000 feet in altitude in the Andes. Was one of my absolute favorite. When we talk Chardonnay and minerality and purity of fruit and precision, I don't think I talk about that one and I still taste it. My mouth water just talking about it. So Chardonnay
So
from Mendoza, yes, please.
So good.
So reserve here, Moraine Reserve. So Moraine, another estate on the bench. So they are on the lake side of the road, two different terroirs on the Naramata bench. If you are on the lake side, because there's the road who goes like all over the bench, and there's vineyard below the road, in between the road and the lake, and there's vineyard above the road up the mountain. The two terroirs are very different.
Has to do with where the glacier was sitting.
Exactly.
Before it melted. And so the part that was in the old Okanagan Lake, that was part of this massive glacier, has very different soils than the part that was above. It's much rockier above the road versus down below, closer to the lake, where it has like those
We opened this early, but
alluvial, silty, and sometimes volcanic soils and stuff like that.
a couple
It's
more units.
different flavors in the wines, vastly different flavors. So this
Whoa.
one is by the lake, right? This is down.
Yes. This is much more serious.
Oh, yeah.
This is the reserve.
That's nice.
This is good. This is a 91 points in my book. The oak is well integrated. The flavors are dense. There's an explosion after the mid palate. There's some tropical, but also a nice frame of acidity. Yes, I like that. Let's see here. Price point. Okay, so the entry level, the regular Chardonnay for Moraine here at 29, and the regular, no, the reserve. Oh, my researchers just said not found, so we might have to dig a little deeper. Hey, Mira, there's a pizza in the other fridge, right? Okay, much more serious here. This is the reserve. What do you think, Jan? Hey?
Yeah, a little more complex.
Yeah, there's a little bit the toasty barrel, but not overpowering. Yeah, I greatly.
I like where this is gonna go. Like good acidity.
Yeah, yeah,
Just wait a couple more years.
yeah, absolutely. This was bottled not a while, maybe like just like 8 months ago. This has a long-term potential. I completely agree with you. Lots of aging potential here. Yeah. Okay. So here, can I take that away? So that's Moraine Reserve. I gave it a 91 plus. I gave the other one, the regular one, a 90 points. So let's put that here so we can do our recap a little later. Moraine, 91 plus on the reserve, 90 on the regular. So yeah, this is the reserve. Same kind of label, but like there you go, reserve right here. So the best selection of fruit. I know that Oleg owns 3 or 4 parcels of land on the Naramata Bench. So, and I don't believe that this wine is a single vineyard. I truly believe that it's a best of all of these. Of these 4 parcels that he has. I'm not sure how many of them has Chardonnay, but yeah, wow, this is well done. I really enjoy that. Yeah, that's at least 91 plus. And maybe we'll recap this in a couple of in tomorrow morning, and this has potential to be maybe a little bit more. If I factor in the aging potential and if I try to project in the future, yeah, this has lots of potential. As much as at Black Hills as well. I think Black Hills has a little bit more coming in store of that 2020 vintage. Let's do Upper Bench because I'm going to keep Red Rooster for a little later because now this is entry-level wines. If we just did a reserve, that's going to absolutely crush Red Rooster. So I will keep Red Rooster. Let's do Upper Bench. That very bottle just won a gold medal at the I think it's the Pacific Northwest Wine Competition. So golden. So 2019 reserve, I believe. Is it the 19, Jan?
This one 19, yes.
2019 reserve. Upper Bench, the only, one of the winery here on the bench who does cheese and wine. They have a creamery and also a winery. I gave last year their Pinot Noir Reserve was my number 2 wine of the year at 95 points, right behind my number 1, who was Pearl Mauriset. So this is their Chardonnay Reserve. I believe that I already rated that wine before. I know that I really, really liked that wine before.
So this is the Estate Chardonnay?
The Estate Chardonnay. No, this is. Yes.
Do we have more than one from them tonight? No, the one.
Just one.
Okay, good.
This one just won gold at the. Okay, that's not the.
It's a different one.
The picture, but
that's okay.
Who cares? I think if we go on their website, I think they are probably something like $35. I know that Upper Bench wines are very, very, very well priced. So
yeah. So
yeah, this is the estate. They don't call it the reserve; they call it the estate.
I have it here for 24.
No, I don't think
no,
that's right.
This is the entry level at 24.
That must be a mistake.
They have two wine, 2 Chardonnay, just like they have 2 Pinots and 2 Merlots.
But this is worth.
Let's take a look here.
Yeah, this is complex. I get the almond, the almond cookie on the note. I have citrus I remember that explosion and concentration of flavor when I tasted it before.
Okay, so I have it here as 35.
Mhm.
35 plus tax, probably,
Mhm.
I would guess. So,
Mm. This is citrusy.
I'm giving the edge on this one.
This is citrusy. This is precision, laser focus.
the one.
Here, Mira. Like, if we want to do that, let's show them here. There you go. Done and done. The estate chart,
There it is.
laser focus, super precise, lime, lemon. This is not the tropical that you have. There's maybe a little bit of orchard in the mid palate, but there's some white spice at the beginning. Yes, this is very serious. If you can take me back to my tasting notes of Upper Bench back in October last year,
You betcha.
I believe that I was near 92 points on that wine. If not, I was completely off track, and this wine is a 92 points. Is a little bit more in my book. I don't know if you agree with me on. In my book, it's got an edge on the Reserve Moraine. There's more precision in that. There's more concentration. It's also there's also a year and a year older, but
Right.
yeah, that year of aging shows absolutely beautifully. Yeah, doesn't matter what I'm curious to see what I
What you
rated it
said.
last year, but at that stage, 92 points for me.
To just put it quickly in the perspective, $40 for a leading post.
$40 for leaning post.
For a leading post, which is so far we agree that it's probably
Mm-hmm.
the best so far. Upper Bench is at $5 cheaper,
Upper Bench is $5 less than leaning post.
But-
Okay.
considering the tax. So it's probably
So
the
probably
same
about the
bracket.
same with tax. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
Here's a
Two very different shard and two top notch so far.
Yeah, very nice.
yeah, two different style, eh? We agree that they are
Completely
completely different style.
But this is to me. I came up 93 for both leading post and Upper Bench, and it would be really tough choice for me to pick.
Which one you will steal
Yeah,
before you leave
exactly.
today?
Since I have two hands, it would be running away with
The two.
One of each, eh? That's awesome. All right, let's see here what you said last year, Carl Boucher. You had the 2019 Upper Bench
No,
Chardonnay.
that's not this one.
It's not this
There you
one.
go.
So the
Yeah,
state
stay grown.
grown. You had the 18. What's this?
That's the 19.
That's the
Ah,
19.
so I haven't
So we
tasted.
haven't tasted the 19.
There you go.
So for the 18, you gave it 91 points.
Beautiful.
Oh no, you
Yeah.
didn't rate the 18. No, you didn't rate the 18. You just
Oh.
shared David. It was a bonus pick, and you shared
Yeah.
David Laurison's notes.
So 92 for sure. There is in the length. The length is spectacular. It gets so long in the mouth, and like it goes on and on and on. So Upper Bench,
Way to
92
go.
plus.
92
2019,
plus now.
yeah,
Okay.
92 plus. The length is just doesn't stop evolving.
It's very well done.
Yeah, there's that white pepper, ginger, but everything in here, it's on the citrus side. This is like, yeah, it is a little bit of the Summerhill Blanc de Blanc, linear, zippy, laser focus in that style. Wow.
Very nice.
This is my first wine that actually I ingest.
Okay, you had a sip of.
Yep.
Unlike me, I've been sipping these all night. You pass that over to me. Thank you. See, our little spit mugs.
Wow.
But I'm not.
Upper Bench, well done. For
Very nice.
For the people who are coming to our reunion
Yes.
on June 3rd, we're doing a day of touring, and we're going to tour the Naramata Bench on the 2nd, and Upper Bench it will be part of one of our 4 stops. So, wow, there's that salinity, that minerality when you lick your teeth after the sip. Yeah, this is a very serious wine. Top-notch Chardonnay. Wait a minute. Okay, where's the leaning post here? So I got the leaning post that I have at 93 points from the beginning, okay? So
Let's try it right away. Let's get this settled for all.
I'm going to revisit the Grimsby Hillside Vineyard side by side. Yanni said, let's get that battle settled right away. So I have that very lemony, minerality, saltiness, lime zest of Upper Bench. Who's going on and on and on. Well, I'm going to get just a bite here. Well, and let's get Leaning Post, Grimsby Hillside Vineyard from Niagara. Because so far, just like Jan, these are the 2 top wines. Okay.
So well balanced. So well balanced.
Two different style. Grimsby Hillside is a little bit more on tropical orchard fruit. Doesn't have the Upper Bench finish though. Upper Bench finish is just like zipped through everything.
I would call it a draw. 2 completely different styles, but a draw. It's hard, very hard to make.
Grimsby Hillside also has a long finish, but different. It's more opulent. I don't think I can pick a winner.
It's a bit of more of oak. So if you like oak,
Yeah,
you will probably lean towards the.
it's more new oak. There's definitely toastiness as well.
But
Upper Bench is really zippy. And like the finish linger forever. Like 2 very different style. I think I'm with you, Jan. I'll call it a draw at 93. Yeah.
I already get it.
Yeah. Wow. So far, now we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 10.
I think we should start big guys.
Well, did we only hit the 10? 11.
Well, let's go 3 Ontario.
11. When do we want to do Mayor? We should open the cork, open the cap off.
Maybe.
Just twist them all up so we let them breathe.
Maybe.
Let's do some.
Maybe when you go south.
Let's do some yard work here. Let's get them all.
Breathe.
Yeah, all breathing. Should we do Ontario versus Okanagan?
Well, let's find something. Okay, so since we kind of, with the Upper Bench, we kind of set now the bar for 13th Street.
Okay. Oh, there you go. We're going 13th Street,
And,
Vice Check Vineyard. While you open that, let me do Red Rooster. Chardonnay Surly Red Rooster 2020. This is a entry level $16 or $17 wine. So, okay, so let's do here. This is from the Ramada bench as well, but the fruits are from Oliver, and there's also fruit from Penticton. So, I think it's 6 months on lees. Easy drinking, really tropical on the nose. Super pleasant. Oh, I love that. I just love it. Easygoing, summer. That's absolutely right. Like when you got the chain reaction, this isn't the same kind of style, right? Mm.
so let's try actually because it's been open for a little bit. Let's start with the
Lots of fruit, nice length. This is unoaked, but surely, so that's mean it's set on its lees. I think that was for 6 months probably. Just easy going. If you were looking for a value shard from the Okanagan, yeah, this is a. Oh no, what's the Mira? Mira left with the no, it's right behind here. Okay. So let's see here the price. I think it's under $20 to be honest. Red Rooster, Surly around $20. This is a 90 points. In my book, 90 points without a doubt. It doesn't have that layers of complexity. Okay, no, this is not. But this is easy drinking. It's pleasant. It's sexy. It screams summer patio. It's just like the chain reaction, but just a little bit more texture out of it, and a little bit more of the tropical note, a little bit more precise. Very pleasant. Very well done. So Jan here is having the.
So one of the, I think last year, one of our, I think maybe in the top 5, top 6. That's yeah. So let's give it a try.
It's the same vintage because I had 2 bottles of that, 2 bottles of it, and so this is the same wine that we tasted last year, but a year later. So obviously with a year of aging extra. So 2018, I'll just pour Mira here. So 2018 Megalomaniac Chardonnay My Way. Okay. I clearly remember last year this wine fared fairly well. So this is the exact same bottle because I had 2, not the same bottle, but the same wine, same vintage. I had 2 of them, so I said might as well to open another one this year just to see the progression a year later. I remember last year the comments who came out of My Way was balanced. It was a nice. That was a. There's a nice apricot nose.
It kind of brings the memory. Like I can tell that I tasted this wine before.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
I think he did it, bro.
There's a nice oak sweetness. My kids here walking by and like looking at me and they're saying like Chardonnay, Chardonnay, Daddy, Chardonnay. Is it not Chardonnay day every day here? So they're kind of making fun at us. But okay, my way. There's a nice oak sweetness in there. There's a nice light toastiness. I get the vanilla, definitely vanilla in there. Apricot. Hey, Cedric. Want to come and say hi? Nope. So yeah, apricot, tropical, but not like ripe pineapple. This is not that type. I would say a little bit more like honeydew. There's still a really nice acidity in there. So that wine still aging very well. Now we're 4 years in. It hasn't hit the oxidation stage at all, not even close. I still they still have another 2 to 3 years in front of it. It's a very solid wine. Very, very solid wine. 91 plus. There's a nice light pepper at the end, that little toastiness of barrel.
A little bit nose and a palate disconnect.
I don't get a whole lot on the nose though.
Yeah.
Nose is pretty shy. But I like that. Like this is a very solid wine. Let's see the price here. Like I would say $35. Megalomaniac, Megalomaniac. No, not here. Where's Megalomaniac? Megalomaniac whoa! Wow! 91 plus, so $24.95. So $25 wines, including tax. This is a heck of a deal. This is a heck of a deal. Wow, what a price point here. No, this wine over deliver its price point big time. Mira, come here. Quickly. I need you to try that.
Which one is this?
Here. My way.
It's the My Way Chardonnay.
My way. Yeah.
Megalomaniac.
Megalomaniac. Same bottle that we tasted not the same bottle, but the same vintage that we tasted last year. So a year later.
Okay, okay.
I already showed the bottle.
Oh, did you?
It's right there.
Side by side.
That's interesting. Interesting to see the progression, hey, after a
year. Yeah, exactly. There's a nice balance, but the oak doesn't stand out, but the oak is there. Yeah. Definitely that vanilla sweetness is there.
Yeah.
There's a little toastiness, and there's a light spice at the end.
It's really nice. It's very pleasant.
It's $25. $24.95.
That's nicer than I remember last year. Like
$24.95. I know that Jan had it high on his rating
year.
last
yeah,
year.
You did like it last year.
This is the Red Rooster.
Oh, Red
2020.
Rooster.
It's a $20 wine. Shirley.
Nice...
That's a 60 nose. That's like this.
Yeah.
Like, that's just Shirley. So yeah. So where we are, well, so I think we're almost at midway, or not even, no, maybe not. Yeah, close to midway to our tasting.
Nice. So what's next?
Whew, what's next?
I just chopped an onion, so I'm gonna be popping in on the other camera here and making some risotto.
Oh, so you're doing it?
And I just realized, yeah, everything's ready to go. The stock is hot. Everything's ready. I just need, I need a cup of dry white wine for it.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
So I don't know. We don't have any dry white wine around here.
If you go in the fridge.
Yeah.
There's yeah, there's already open bottles.
Which one?
I don't know. Like,
Just pick any?
pick any.
Nice. I'll do it.
Yeah, yeah. That's funny when there's 40 bottles open and your wife's like, I need some
Which
white
one will I
wine."
sacrifice for my cooking?
Okay.
So what's
How
next?
do I know if Rob is tuning in?
Oh, you'll see
Oh,
him
you'll
here.
see him there. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. What's next? I think Jan was about. Yeah, he's the like. You tell me.
13. This is one of my top wines last year,
Okay,
and I'm just dying to try it again.
perfect. Let's do that. There you go. You know, we have a guest just popping in. We have a guest. We have a guest popping in. So
Hello, guest.
he looks pretty comfy right there.
Ah, hey, Rob.
Let's see.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Great spot you've got.
Sorry, that took a little longer. We had some really fun guests here that we didn't want to leave, so
Ah,
we
that's
just closed up now.
fun.
There you go. Oh, that's
Happy
good.
Chardonnay.
You know what? So far, we are 12, now maybe 15 bottles. No, wait a minute. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, we're 15, 16 bottles in.
Oh wow.
In terms of bubbly, we had 3 Blanc de Blanc. We had a 2012 Sipes from Summerhill. We had a 2016 from Bellaterra and a 2018 from Tenorn. All Blanc de Blanc traditional method.
Oh, cool.
I think the Bellaterra had the most complexity and rounder, and it was the highest score out of my the 3 Blanc de Blanc, all traditional. That's pretty cool. So
That's awesome.
and so far we have 2 wine at 93 points.
Oh, good. Which two?
Leaning Post from Ontario that I've never tasted before. It was my first shot. Their entry, but not their entry level, but their estate Chardonnay showed amazing, but their single vineyard after that, like, it was like off the chart. And we can decide if the Leaning Post or the Upper Bench 2019 estate, both are right up there at 93 points. So
Oh, cool.
yeah, so far these are the 2. So Jan has right now on deck, I think it's the 13th Street Vice Check. Remember last year it was a pretty so we have the new vintage, the 2020 vintage. And down
you
there
didn't have the Leaning Post last year, did you?
No, like I've never tasted Leaning Post before. And here, like the first one we tasted is like, wow, like this, you know, when you have it, you're like, yeah, and it was a $32 wine, and we had the single vineyard, and we tasted the single vineyard after, and it's like, whoa, even like, wow. So, and they sent me 2 boxes, 1 box of 2 bottles, and that's the one that you saw, like the packaging, the cool packaging.
Yeah.
And now we have a 6-pack to taste because they would like to do something with us. So if their reds are a reflection of what we've just tasted with the Chardonnay, I'm pretty freaking thrilled to taste all of these. So we'll save a few of the reds to taste it with you.
Cool.
So
can
I
tell you what I'm drinking?
Yeah, come
This
on.
is
Let's go. Let's talk about that.
An absolute stunner and a treat. I don't know if you can really see much in my glass here, but
I can see the golden color.
Quite the golden color. So this is a BC Chardonnay, and I'm pretty certain this was a complete one-off. Our good friend Daniel Barntorn was the winemaker back at Le Vieux Pen 2006.
What?
And we've got
yes,
2006
indeed he was.
Celeste Chardonnay.
Where did you get that from?
From the winery. Years. I've had this in my cellar for 10 years, probably, maybe more. One of those things I kind of forgot about. There's a unique story to this, and if Daniel, if you're watching and you can hop on, please do. This is a wine that had a stuck fermentation. So it's a Chardonnay that ended up with 19 grams of residual sugar. Yeah. So thankfully, with that and a good amount of acidity, it's stunning. Like this is a 95 point wine in my opinion. It is off the
What?
charts good, and it's unique. It's got lots of tropical fruit notes like mango and some dried apricots. There's like a candied orange peel finish on it. Nice acidity. It's pretty restrained on the nose, but the flavors are just off the charts, and the texture is. I mean, with that much residual sugar, you expect some
Exactly. That's
viscosity.
expected, right?
But this
you
is
still have high acidity.
yeah,
Well,
yeah,
start
crisp
the
and fresh.
car.
I mean, that's what allowed it to age for 15, 16 years.
Yeah,
So
but Jan
2006.
is saying, what are you waiting to come down here now?
Start the car.
Start the car, for God's sake.
I wish we're an hour late for our neighbor's vineyard party tonight.
Yeah. What time the concert start?
I can hear it right now. Actually, it's already going.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, let's say if they kick you out early, you know where to go. You come down, you come up north, and I don't know what time we're gonna finish that darn thing because we're already like 3 hours in, and we're only 16 or 18 wines in. So,
Well, I'll seal this. The cork didn't do very well.
Okay.
But I'll seal up what's left, and if we get together tomorrow or Monday, we'll definitely.
Well,
save this.
I don't know if you like what's your plan tomorrow, but we don't have any plan tomorrow.
Okay, let's.
I'm
touch
just
base.
making a double portion of risotto. So you guys want
Awesome.
this is
There
my
you go.
big
So
Le
Mira's on
Creuset
the
here.
risotto duty. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
cool.
a stunning wine. So glad I.
That is
finally
pretty cool.
opened
We need to taste that.
Yeah. Cool.
So what time? So you guys are going to the party. So we wish you a great evening. And then you know what? The weather held up, right? It was we were expecting some thunderstorm and all that stuff, and everything held up pretty nicely.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful here. I'll be heading over in a t-shirt for sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have fun. You say hi
Awesome.
to Michelle. Say hi to everyone at the party, and let's be in touch. Like if it's tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow we can retaste that all together.
Sounds good.
Okay,
Enjoy
you
the
have a
rest of
good
your night.
one.
Bye.
Take care. Bye. Wow, that's Rob Hammersley, owner winemaker at Black Market Wine Company. Rob have a nice bottle of Le Vieux Pin 2006 Celeste. So something pretty cool that he pulled out of his cellar that he let's call what it is. He forgot that bottle in his cellar and just put it out tonight. So wow, that's pretty cool. It's golden. Apparently this has a pretty cool story. The fermentation of that wine completely stopped at 19 grams of residual sugar. And it turns out now, 16 years later, that it's an absolute stunner. Rob said it's a 95 point in his book. So, wow. Daryl's on. Daryl, my Chardonnay man. Can't open fridge to get the Chardonnay. What? You just got an order of Hamilton Russell and you can't get to the fridge? What's going on here? Daryl, we are 18 bottles of Chardonnay into our 40. We're well behind schedule, but we're having a lot of fun. So I have a friend of mine here, Jan, who works at Mira. So he's the guy who ships your order a couple of times a year. Jan, I have a Mira wine club member here, Daryl Hickey. He's just tuning in. Big fan of Chardonnay and Pinot Noir. So far, Daryl, I have to tell you, Leaning Post, Grimsby Hillside Vineyard, it's an absolute beauty. Is leading the way right now at 93 points with Upper Bench Estate 2019. These two wines are at the top of the list. We also had, to be honest, I know you're not a fan of Megalomaniac, but My Way 2018 shows very well right now. We had Bellaterra Blanc de Blanc 2016 shows very well. Also, Moraine Estate Reserve pretty darn good. So yeah, these are some of the leader right now. So we have some big dogs waiting on the queue here. We have Cannon View from Giant Head. We have Permo Reset 2018, and we have this is Da Silva. I think he calls it what he calls that the Grande or something like that. This is the 2016. The Legado, small batch. So that's going to be popped right away. So I think we should open these here. And what's next, Jan? Let's go with
13th Street.
13th Street Weisscheck Vineyard. Okie dokie. Nice color. Okay. There's a decent amount of oak here. Weisscheck, 13th Street, 2020 vintage. I really liked the 2019. I thought 2019 was a beautifully made precision. It was long. I remember clearly last year was one of our favorite Chardonnay days. So now we are on to the yeah, 2020 vintage. Everyone is expecting a great result out of this wine. This is a big color, golden. I can. You know what? Oh, wow. This goes near the top. There's also a nice minerality in there. This is orchard. Yeah, this is lots of orchard fruit. There's a little zing of green apple, though. Maybe yellow apple, I would say. There's orange peel. I get that blood orange or candied orange peel. This, yeah. Jan is just, this is a big shard. Yeah, this is big, but this is good. You know what? It reminds me of the Legado a little bit that we tasted last week together. That same kind of concentration. This is concentrated. Yeah. Big boy. Very big boy. Mira, do you have time to come over? Wow. And there's pear on the nose. I like the pear is just exuding right now.
Oh, yeah.
Daryl's on. Daryl's on, and he has no power for the last 9 hours. You're kidding me?
Wow.
A storm. Which kind of a storm did you have there in Cambridge? Jeez.
Phone power. You got to go out to your car and charge up your phone that way, I guess. Eh?
Boom. Wow. So this is impressive. This is going right at the top. These are with the best.
And what is this?
This is Weisscheck
Ooh, that's
2020,
nice.
isn't it?
Yeah,
that's
Concentrate.
really nice.
It's concentration. There's complexity too.
And it's still going. It's long.
Oh yeah. Long and complex. I had high expectation for that one, and it absolutely delivers. So let's see which price. If it's under $35, I'm like running naked.
Wow.
No.
Time,
$35. That's the price. Wow.
It's pretty good, hey? That's
No.
including tax.
You know expression they call it the bold red.
Solid.
Yeah.
Well, let's make it another
Bold white.
expression. Yeah.
That's a bold. Yeah.
White?
This is a
Yeah.
bold. This is a bold white wine. That's definitely. See the color?
Mm-hmm. Super vibrant. Is it fine, do you think? Like filtered?
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to go
GP.
check on my risotto. I'm making a risotto.
Oh yeah.
Was it a mistake for me to put Viognier in the risotto?
No.
No.
Is it the?
We'll see. We'll see.
Well, this one.
I felt bad sacrificing the Chardonnays because I feel like we want to retaste those.
Yeah, exactly. That 235 cases made.
Oh,
this
no.
is a small batch.
Storm hit southern Ontario, 131-kilometer winds in Cambridge.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. I'm so sorry. I hope everyone's okay out there.
Yeah.
Jeez. But Arthur's still has chilled Chardonnay. They still have power in Toronto. Thank goodness.
Definitely top 3 tonight. I get more each time I taste it.
Wow. Yeah, this is spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Joanne says 13th Street JP is our favorite, as you know. Joanne, this okay. I may, yeah. It may not. Yeah, no. The finish is still. Yeah, this is good. This is very, very good wine. Like I said, to me, if there's couple descriptive in here, it's concentration. It's one like really concentrated. Wow. I'm pleased with that at $35. Yes, please. This is a value at $35. This is, I wouldn't be, I'm going to take over. Oh, no, I have one here. Here, let's change, get my mind off. Couple big boys here. Let's pull the cork on the one of my expected top-notch wine for tonight. Pearl Maurice 2018.
That's our winner. Last year winner.
Last year 2017. Now we just popped the cork on the 2018. Jan is working on the Canyon View 2017, just right up the hill here in Summerland. So these are all wines that are expected, and the Legado from Da Silva. I'm saying that because last week Jan came over, Rob Amersley was here as well, owner at Black Market, and we opened the wine from Richard Da Silva at Da Silva Family Vineyard, and that Legado 2016 was by far the wine of the night. It was an absolute stunner. So I wrote a quick tasting note for Richard, and he said, okay, this is your Chardonnay day next week. Come by the winery and come and pick up one of this, and I hope that it fares well among all of these Chardonnay bottles. So I'm expecting that one to be right at the top, if not amongst the some of the top-notch wine. We have on deck here Carlo Estate 2018. We have Henry of Pelham, their reserve, the Spec Family Reserve. We have the Courcelette micro lot. We have the Maverick Crossroad and the Meyer Family Estate, the Meyer Family Vineyard, the McLean Creek Road from Okanagan Falls. Lunescence Micro Lot, Tenor Creek 2012. Noble Ridge King Ransom, Church and State Coyote Bowl, Fitzpatrick, Ice Cellar, and Pearl Maurice. So we have that on deck. We have also the box is freaking full, so I don't even know how I'm gonna go. So you guys just listen to what I just listed. Please give me a name. I want to know what's next. You guys choose. I want to know. First one in the comment box. We're gonna pour one of the one that I just mentioned. Give me a name. Can't post comments. Mira, how do I see the new comments coming in? So here, now I need to give a score to that vice check. It is just, it's over the top. I think I'm going 93 points. That's where I'm leaning. 93 pretty points solid for the wine. Oh, the concentration of that wine is absolute. And I'm leaning 93 plus because of the price point. $35. This is a heck of a price point.
including tax. So that's something like a what? Like a $30 BC one, right?
No,
Ken, good to see you.
40.
Where's the 13th Street here?
Probably 6-7
Yeah.
Right in the
spots
middle.
down from the bottom.
93 plus. There you go. Wow, this is a big boy, big bold white wine. So, hey,
Pearl Morissette.
someone said Pearl Morissette.
Joanne did.
Okay, I just popped the cork though. I would like to wait 5 minutes for the pearl. I just popped the cork.
Enovino in it, baby.
Sure. Okay, guess go get me the Enovino. Okay,
I will.
pearl right
And I'll
here.
stir my I'm making risotto, so I gotta go stir my risotto.
let's go.
But I'll bring it back for you.
So what do you?
The Enovino. My wife said, "Oh yeah, no excuse, just Enovino it." Okay, Pearl Morissette coming on deck. You guys know my passion, know my how I rated 98 points for the 2017 Cuvée 19e. So last year we tasted the 2018. Did not deliver as good because, and even the winery told me this is not ready to drink yet. Hold on as long as possible. So now a year later, we're here. Jan, Enovino, we're gonna aerate this bad boy, and let's do this. Pearl Morissette, 2018, Cuvée 19e. The brother of the wine of the year last year, my highest rated wine ever. So now let's see what's in store for that. Yes, Alexandre, you are leaving at the wrong time. Now we're getting into some big boys. Mira, Pearl Morissette is in your glass. Jan, come on. Can you see the difference of that nose? Nothing smells like Pearl Morissette. Nothing smells like Pearl Morissette. Hey, Jan, would you mind to bring that to Chef Mira? And you know what? While you're there, let's give her a little extra splash because... Okay, Chef Mira, you have Pearl Morissette coming in. I have tasted the 2018. I have tasted the 2018 last year. Yeah, there's a reminiscence of the nose. This is more orange peel. But there's a very unique. We haven't smelled that so far in any way, shape, or form. This is a completely different nose. Yes, there's a reminiscence of... Mira, you have no sound. Mira, no sound. People are complaining. They can't hear you.
Sorry. Is this better?
There you go.
And see, I'm Carl Boucher today because I can't change the name here. But Kelly, I'm so proud of you. You had the 16 Pearl Morissette for Mother's Day. What a good treat for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Dave Schwinard's tuning in, having some tin horn. Yeah.
Hello, Dave. We also have some tin horn. We tasted their Blanc de Blanc 2018 earlier. We have a 2012 on deck. So, you know what? I think after that, we should do tin horn 2012, Jan, if you don't mind. So we're going to, I think it says somewhere. Oh, it's right down there. Okay, so Pearl Morissette, let's get to the taste because the nose is very unique. And Jan just bring a good point. It's almost right next to it. It's almost orange wine style.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Ah, it's so exciting.
This is wild ferment, right? And yeah, this is showing so much more than it was last year. This still needs time, but it shows very, very well compared to last year.
Last year was much younger, and you could kind of tell, right? But this year, it's starting to come into its own.
It's still great.
It comes in on it's coming on its own. There's lots of blood orange. There's orange peel. There's caramel already showing up. There's a really bright acidity. There's a flint part at the end, like a wet stone. There's also lime. It's more like a kaffir lime.
Yeah.
So
freaking good.
Oh yeah, it is. It is unique. It is.
It's remarkable to me because I don't know a ton of wine. I have not followed wine for so long, and to taste it 1 year apart like that and see the progression. This is a huge progression. Like, it is a very different wine than it was a year ago. So that just tells me let's wait another year and probably 2 years before it really.
We have another 4 bottles of the 18.
We do? Oh.
Yeah. There's a nice pepper at the end. I can see the potential, this wine evolving to a very next level. This is not 17.
As in, it's not quite at the level of the 17. The 17 was the only wine, Canadian wine, you've ever given 98 points to.
This is not a special wine. But this is a 94 points.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Because it's not, I don't think it's at the 94 level right now, but I can see easily it's going to reach that, but it's going to reach that because it's well on its way. I'm making some progression here. Okay, let's put it that way. This is a 92 open 94. So I'm putting it in between bracket here because I know that portfolio very well. I know how these wines evolve, and I know this is not where it stopped here. This is just like a one step of his growth. And this is an open bracket 92 to 94 where this wine is going. So
it's a beauty.
It is. What do you think, Jan?
Well, right now I have him at a 92 plus, and if I could, I would like to try this, give him at least a couple more years, and I would agree that this is probably 94, 95, 3 years from now.
Yeah.
It's great acidity, and just...
It's $48, so it's not cheap, but this is special, right? This is something that I have no problem to pay $50.
This is nothing that we smell or taste so far.
That's it. That's it. Exactly.
We're
20 wines in, and there has nothing in that category of smell and aroma, aromas and flavor. Both on both category. This is unique. That's the wild ferment that brings that uniqueness. And I'm with you 100%. Let's go from Ontario. Let's get back to BC. We have Dave Chouinard here who's drinking Tin Horn Creek. So let's drink Tin Horn. Let's taste Tin Horn with Dave and see how our 2012 Chardonnay from Tin Horn Creek. Jan just pointed out that lemon color. That's like yellow green in the glass. 2012 here from the Library Lounge. So, Daryl said, I'm freaking starving here. And Mira stirring risotto certainly beat crackers and peanut butter. No doubt, Daryl. You know, when you start your risotto and you fry the onion, and the last cup of wine, I had just like that, like whiff of onions frying right now. But the smell is changing. I can smell now the stock. So Yeah. So, Mira, is there any way that we can play the reel that we recorded at Tinhorn Creek this week?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've been pretty
I don't want to burn my risotto, so we'll be quick.
we've been privileged to oh, do you have a little shot? Privileged to have a great relationship with one of the manager at Tinhorn Creek, aka his name is Steven.
Ooh,
So
that's special.
And they built the best library lounge in the country. There's wine all the way back to 1998. And there's like a decent amount. Like there's Pinots all the way back to 2000. There's Syrahs early 2000. There's there's a plethora of wine from plethora
So
of wine from between 2000, late 1990s, all the way back to 2015. And you can just book an appointment, go sit there, and have a unique experience, experiencing the growth of the South Okanagan wine industry right there in the glass. It is absolutely fantastic. So they're opening this weekend, and we went there just before they open, and we recorded a quick little video here.
I'll see if I can do it from my phone.
Yeah, so Mira's gonna look at if she can play it. But if you followed our Facebook page, you might have may have seen the reel that we. But it's really cool. We already tasted the Syrah 2003. We did an offer on their Merlot 2004, 5, and 6. They have so many great bag vintage. So for tonight, yes, we had the 18 Blanc de Blanc, but the feature is the 2012 Tinhorn. So let's see where does it stand right now. Let's see. It's a 10-year-old Chardonnay. So let's see where's the potential. Like screw cap on everything at Tinhorn, it's screw cap. So let's see what 2012 vintage tastes like 10 years after. Okay, let's look at it.
Well, the little I know, this is my first 94 of the night. And this one's not finished yet.
Holy fuck. Well, this is still young.
And it's not finished yet.
Jan just pulled a 94, the first 94 of the night. He just showed me his, wow. This is still green apple. This is still lime and citrus. There's a little bit of pear following the citrus. There's jasmine in there. There's some herb. Wow. This wine doesn't show any decline. None whatsoever. Jan is just beside me, just like, nope. There's still bright acidity. How long this freaking wine is gonna age for, I have no clue. But holy shit.
10 years later.
This is 10 years Chardonnay. We're not talking about a Meritage, or it's not a Syrah. It's not a Cab. It's a white wine. So the expectation, it's not necessarily, to me, 6 to 8 years. It's my expectation when we talk. What do you think, Jan? Like when we're talking about, like, my expectation is as having a white wine, a Chardonnay from
around here, probably 7-8 years.
Yeah, 6 to 8, right?
Yeah, will be a peak, and this is very
much in its peak right now. This is not over the curve, not at all.
10 years in.
Wow. Wow. Okay, this is hard to score because it's a. All right, I'll score it just like if it is. The oak is so balanced. That nice little caramel surfed the wave all the way. Bright, bright, bright. Wow. I have to put a number on that.
What is the price? Obviously, this is second from the top, so that is not. Maybe 2012 was the $18.
Oh yeah, it was released at $18. That was the release price. I don't have a price for library just yet. I think it's going to be something like $35.
Honestly, this is a bottle that I would not look back if I spent $60. If it's available and if it's $60, I would not feel ripped off. I would actually.
There's a
feel that-
softness in there. I go with 93 points. Joining three others with the Vice Check Vineyard, with the Upper Bench, and the Leaning Post Grimsby Hillside. That's wow.
Pretty much on the same boat.
Wow. Wow, spectacular.
I did not expect this.
Wow.
I was expecting a little bit of banana peel.
Yeah, a little bit of a little bit of oxidation. It's not a bad thing for a 10-year-old, right? It's expected.
But there's
But wow.
absolutely nothing of that.
10-year-old Chardonnay from the south of the Okanagan, just getting started. That's impressive. That is very impressive. The only reason why I didn't go high, to me, there's just not that extreme length that the other wine has. But wow, soft, creamy. Yeah, and it's just nice. It's just the perfect temperature. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's what an experience. Awesome. How's your risotto going, Mira? Woo!
Couple minutes.
Did you had a chance to taste the
Oh yeah,
the
it's
12?
special.
Yeah.
It's special.
okay,
I
what's-
kind of
Where's the
Like-
the 12?
a couple of the other ones at the same level,
Yeah.
you know?
This is,
but it's pretty up there. Really up there. Yeah. That's a beauty.
Yeah.
If I had to price the volume, that's $60.
Yeah, Jan is saying that he wouldn't mind paying $60 for that bottle. Not even close. Yeah, this
Solid.
bottle doesn't show any decline. So we're
Isn't that interesting, Carl? We were just talking today about, what should the Canadian wine collector know right now about wines? And that's very telling. Like that a wine that 10 years ago was probably not on a lot of people's radar. $17, probably including tax at that
and
time.
it's not the Old Field Reserve.
Oh,
This is their regular. That's the regular Chardonnay.
That after 10 years
Yeah.
is aged to a point that you
I'm
wouldn't
actually
mind
blown
paying
away.
60 for it.
Hmm?
That's pretty
I
ridiculous.
never opened 12 here in the valley that taste
That
this
Clean.
fresh.
Yeah.
and clean.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Chris,
An
yeah.
experience here. Okay, Jan works with a winery in Okanagan. Can I name it?
Sure.
Yeah, Jan works at Meyer Family Vineyards, and we tasted together for the Super Bowl, 2011. Correct?
Yeah.
It was splendid. A beautiful wine.
Cuvée, though. That's-
The cuvee. We geeked out on that wine
It
all
was
night
a geeky
long.
one.
It was a geeky
I would
one,
agree.
but you had some oxidation. We were expecting the oxidation. There was oxidation, but it was not past. It was not on its prime, but it was definitely, it was enjoyable. Now, it was $18 wine in 2012, and it still shows youth. That is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. What a, yeah. Wow. Yeah. Okay. What's next in my glass, Jan? You're the boss. You tell me what we're tasting.
Let's kind of, I mean, after this 93, 94, we should probably just kick down a little bit.
Kick down a little bit.
And
We have a $25. We have a $25.
Okay, since we're on that subject,
okay.
Here, let me share this.
Please, let's show that. This is what we recorded on last week, before the opening of the library lounge at Tin Horn Creek in Oliver. So, yeah. And while we play that, we'll decide what's the next 3 wines.
Here we go.
Jan can't believe it. He's just still shaking his head.
12.
Yeah, 2012.
It's still bright. It's still fresh.
It's incredible.
It's pretty special.
You know what? I mean, in this was in 2012. It was corks too. Yeah, because they're all going Stuka. And I mean, that could be probably a thing.
They were doing it in 2003.
Yeah. How much is price? Can you still have it?
You can book
This
this.
is I'll hook you when I too. So that's the Canadian Chardonnay. It's side by side.
Pretty sweet, hey?
Price.
So pretty cool. This is the library lounge at Tin Horn Creek in Oliver, BC. We so they book appointment. They book appointment twice a day. They have 2 booking a day, but you have, I think, like a unique, like a private tour, and like it's something like they're doing it full on like customer experience. Only twice a day they book it. So yeah. If you're in the area, let me know. We'll book you in because first, we have a really good relationship with the manager there, and this is just a fantastic experience. And yeah, they also have an amazing restaurant, the Miradoro. So yeah, 2012. What's next in store?
Well, let's start with the Corsolet.
Let's go Corsolet and the 2 Okanagan Falls.
Yeah.
Perfect. We also have a Sperling vineyard down here. We can put it on ice a little bit.
Let's do Corsolet.
Let's do Corsolet. So Corsolet from the Similkameen Valley. This is the Micro-Lot Chardonnay. This one has evolved a lot in the last year. We received our shipment last year of that, and it was fairly muted. I did enjoy that. I saw some potential, but it was not the greatest expression. Now only the nose is showing pear and peach on the nose. This is from the rugged Similkameen Valley, dry, windy, hot. So just west of the Okanagan. Wow, the nose is pretty stunning. Wow, another concentrated, explosive. There's a spice between the mid palate and the finish, like crunchy ginger, white pepper, Oh wow, jeez! Now we're just like up star after star after star. Oh, that Chardonnay from Courcelette has found a personality in the last 12 months. I haven't had opened that wine in over a year, and geez, that it's opened up since last year. I gave couple bottle as a gift, and I should have not done that. Yeah, but it's from 2020. It's fairly hot, so yeah, 13.5 ABV.
Do you feel?
No, it doesn't feel 13.5. It doesn't feel 13.5 at all. Yeah, the nose is just like exuberant right now. Smells like orchard.
Still have potential. Still.
There's a flinty minerality in there. Oh, this blew 92 points out of the water. I feel like we're giving out candy right here. Like it's like they're all like so top notch. Obviously, let's keep that in mind. When we approach a winery to be part of these kind of event, they gave us their best wine. So that's why most of the bottle, they are their special reserve, their micro lot, or their best vintage, or something like that, right? Unless they're not a Chardonnay specialist and they give us an entry level wine, that's just because they still believe in what they do. Like it's a value wine. So, but here, like, well, what's the price point here at Courcelette? Let's look at the price point. I would say, yeah, so $34.90. So we're talking about $35 wines. This is plus tax, so it's under $40. This is totally reasonable pricing for that quality of wine. I'm not saying that $40 is cheap for a wine. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying what the quality that wine delivers, absolutely worth the $40, the $4.90 plus tax that you are. This is spectacular. This is a 93 points wine to me. So where is that Courcelette? Yeah, this is wow.
I'm actually pleasantly surprised.
Because I tasted it last year. Again, I mentioned it was good, but it was muted. There was not that much expression. It feels everything exploded in a year in a bottle. The oak is well integrated. It's smooth. There's an explosion of flavor. Yeah, this is totally at the top with the best. And if I recap here, some of the best tasted so far, Weisscheck Vineyard, 2020 Vineyard from 13th Street, right at the top, with Courcelette Microlot Series, with Leaning Post, Grimsby Hillside Vineyard. Also, the 2012 Tinhorn Creek Upper Bench Estate Chardonnay. These are all 5 wines that are sitting at the top. Pearl Morissette will be there at some point, but I don't think that everything has come together just yet. So still evolving in bottle. Wow. Whoa. Mira, you need to try that Courcelette.
Oh yeah, I'm coming.
Oh.
Try my risotto. It's a little bit salty. I don't know what did that, but
Jan, can I please have a splash of Courcelette?
I'm pleasantly surprised with this.
Kelly, it was great to see you.
So Mira's tasting.
She's heading to her
Corsola.
deck to
You know why?
enjoy more Chardonnay.
Oh, there's a creaminess in that risotto.
Did you
here.
put the Parmesan?
I did.
So I
Maybe
think
too much salt.
I think that's the saltiness coming from that Parmesan.
Because I only put like a teaspoon of salt, so like it wasn't a lot of salt. But
It's
the
coming
Parmesan.
from Parmesan,
Is it
And the
edible?
stock.
Is it edible?
Mm.
Somewhat.
Sorry, I was starving.
Well, I'm glad you ate it. You know, they say hunger is the best chef, right? Not Mira.
Mira's
Not
great.
tonight, anyway.
Mira's great.
Cooking is not my thing, especially if I've had a couple glasses of wine. Not my thing.
Destroyed it.
Thank you. That's
So-
good.
Impressed with Corsola. Jeez, I to be honest, I mentioned it twice. I'll say it again. I did not expect that after what I've tasted last year. Same wine, just absolutely exploded in the last year. Completely different wine. It's crazy what a year in a bottle can do. So, Jan,
Let's
keep
move
that
on.
in mind, okay? This is a $35 screw cap. Let's think about Horn 2012 that we just tasted before that was a screw cap as well. Can you imagine this Corsola in 10 years? I want to put a bottle of that, not touching it for 10 years.
We need to put a few cases of that, and then we all get together, guys, and taste that in 10 years.
What do you think?
It's really good. There's a spice at the end.
It does.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
I remember tasting it. It was nothing
Mm-hmm.
to write home about it.
Mhm.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really progressing nicely.
Right. Absolutely spectacular. What's next on deck, Jan?
But just stay not too far away. It's
30 minutes away from Corsolet. When you come back from the from the Similkameen right to Osoyoos, you drive another 10 minutes up and you are at Maverick Estate Vineyard. Maverick is one of the the Love winery from our membership since January when we
Yeah, we did taste the upper bench. Daryl's asking if we've had
Yes, we
Meyer
did.
or upper bench.
we did.
We tasted upper bench.
Myers coming up, McLean Creek Road 2020 is coming up in 2 wines. We tasted Upper Bench
What'd you give the upper bench? It was like-
93. It's at the top. It's one of the 493 points that we have.
Was it just one upper bench, or did we have two?
We had only one.
One.
And that's the Estate 2019, who just won a I think a Pacific Northwest wine competition
Wow.
with gold a week 10 days ago. Gavin texted me after and say, hey, there's the wine that we're going to feature at Chardonnay Day for you. Just won the gold medal at a big Pacific Northwest competition. So okay, Jan, I'm ready when you are. We're going with Maverick 2020 Crossroad Crossroad Chardonnay. Oh, there's a golden in here. It's a fairly new wine. A little baby here.
Typical Okanagan Chard.
Yeah, typical oaky. But a freshness on the front palate. I can smell oak, but there's a nice freshness. There's a very nice freshness in the green apple, citrus, evolve a little bit toward orchard in the mid palate. Not a very long finish, not a lot of spice, but it's refreshing. Bright acidity right out of the gate. So I don't think it's quite at the same level than what we had in the last 4 or 5 bottles. I would say it's more at the 90, 91 at the most, if so. It's a solid wine, though.
I like nose better than
Solid wine. I like this, the bright freshness right at the opening, though.
$28.99.
It's at $28.99, so I would say fairly priced. It's honest. It may meet this price point. So with that price in mind, I would go to a 90 point. Like definitely, like it meets that price point. So yeah, no, it meets it. It's not disappointing at all. It's enjoyable. Serve cold, bright freshness. Yeah, I thought of you, Daryl. Daryl said nice. It belongs to the Upper Bench Club. Daryl, double up on that one. To be honest with you, that Chard 19, fantastic. This with Leaning Post, Grimsby Hillside Vineyard, 2 of the top. Also with the 13th Street Vice Check single vineyard. These are 3 of the top wine tasted so far. Yeah. Okay. So that's Maverick. You know, we had so many rock stars in the row that this poor Maverick kind of got lost a little bit in the show. But it's good to see like top, and when we get something like yeah, it's a $28 wine. It's like these day and age for a premium wine. This is a great wine. So this is it's just not part of that rock star superstar. I would say the Maverick Sauvignon Blanc. At Sauvignon Blanc, they really took some of the top level wine and that top tier. At that Chardonnay, maybe not at the top tier. Fair to say?
Yeah, I get a 90.
90? Yeah, that's what I said. That's exactly what
I wouldn't mind to spend
$28?
$28.
Yeah.
It's just, you know.
It delivers.
I would not be disappointed. You know,
I agree with you.
Well, let's. This is kind of hitting home now.
Oh,
I have a high expectation, so there is.
Where is Maverick here on my list? So Maverick, 90. Yep. There
So
you
now
go.
It's okay.
Meyer
This
better
is-
win. Lol. I have finalized this month order. I haven't. Did you? You have finalized this month order? Yeah, that's the McLean. So Daryl is waiting for the score from Myers.
Yeah, so this is close to home. I'm having a big expectations. It's boat Chard from Okanagan Falls.
So Jan is a resident of Okanagan Falls, work at Myers, and so we have the 2 next wine is Noble Ridge, the King's Ransom, and Meyer, the McLean Creek Road. So let's start with Noble Ridge first. Let's start with Noble Ridge. Noble Ridge. So Okanagan Falls, one of home of some of the best sparkling in the Okanagan, according to many. So Okanagan Falls is one of the best spot to me for grape growing, including Chardonnay and Pinot Noir, especially for Chardonnay and Pinot Noir. There's that rocky volcanic soil who absolutely brings the minerality out of the grapes. So this is definitely barrel age, probably barrel ferment.
Oh, the funkiness of this wine. Wow.
Lots of barrel in the nose. Which vintage do we have here, Jan? 2018 vintage from the King Ransom. So King Ransom is the top of the line of Noble Ridge. Noble Ridge have been around for a while. So here, 16 months in French oak. So,
New oak, right?
eh?
It's a new oak.
I don't know what's the percentage of new oak though. There's definitely a boatload of new oak in there. I can tell on the nose. So
I like the funkiness of the nose.
it's concentrated. That's that wooden spice. It's cut pretty short though.
Not much on the finish.
There's not much on the finish.
Like the enter is like
Powerful,
and
explosive.
just go and it closes up.
Yeah. So, yeah. To me, yeah, this is a style, right? This, if we put that into an international, let's say, if we compare to different region around the world, I will absolutely go straight to Napa Valley. To me, that's a California Napa style of oak up front, a lot of it, where the spice come from the barrel as well at the end. So bracket by like there's a nice tropical fruit in the middle, but I'm searching for acidity in here. So there's a certain brightness, but just a little bit of the oak is a little too dominant for my personal taste. It's still a great wine. It's still something that has a place, has its style. Some people are looking for that. Not me though.
$50.
How much?
It's a $50 bottle, so it is.
A $50, eh? Well, I'll go with 88 points. I'm not here to bash against anyone. I'm not here to downplay anyone's effort, because every one of these bottles are top-notch bottles, are pride, are like premium wines. People are proud of what they're doing. A little expensive and a little bit like, yeah. Anyway,
It's a little bit oakier. Then
yeah, a little oakier than
I mean, people
expected.
like
Yeah.
people
This,
like oaky. There is definitely
yes, guys. Perfect. Good job. Are you guys bringing Cedric?
well, this
So
better.
the kids are
don't
going to the park.
disappoint me.
There you go. So now, let's go to Meyer. So how far are you from Noble Ridge? 7 minutes drive? 7 minute drive?
No. It's everything within a 5 minutes drive.
So Meyer from
Meyer, I'm probably 4 minutes drive from Meyer, and probably 5 minutes from.
Okay, so Noble Ridge and Meyer are really close by.
Well, Noble Ridge is facing. Well, they do have a vineyard on the other
side. So let's do Meyer McLean Creek Road 2020 vintage. So to me, McLean Creek Road Chardonnay and Pinot from Meyer, it's probably one of the wine in Canada who has the most terroir, is the most terroir driven. There's such a specific flavors and aroma out of the McLean, especially the McLean Creek Road vineyard. There's that minerality that when you smell, yeah, the 19 was a little bit more dominant on the nose. 2020 is such, like, it's a different beast because of the heat of the warmer vintage. But yeah, there's definitely that rocky soil of Okanagan Falls who jump out of the glass. There's Meyer lemon.
Lots of minerality in it. Citrus.
Oh.
This is not their top tier. This is their kind of midstream.
So
Right.
Meyer makes the cuvee, makes these single vineyard. They meet the old blocks, and they do other premium cuvee. McLean Creek Road to me, and I was so happy that Jack decided to provide that specific bottle, because this is the postcard, this is the business card of Meyer. This is their home, this is their flavor profile, that minerality comes out of that. This is lemon, it's mineral. This wine has such a unique personality. There's nothing funky like Pearl Morissette with the wild ferment and the whole 9 yards. No, this is all about the terroir in there. This is in the minerality. It's linear. It's linear. It's precision. It's finish. It's like, when you start here, you go right there. It's not the fluff around. It's okay. There's oak in there, but the oak doesn't get in the way of what they do. 2020, a little higher in alcohol, right? 13.5, but this bottle doesn't show 13.5. Unless you're a Meyer fanatic and you absolutely expect year in and year out your 12.5, and you absolutely hate the warmer style vintage. Personally, I prefer colder vintage, especially for Chardonnay, because I'm a sucker for acidity. But here, you got freshness, a boatload of freshness, lots of citrus. You got that oak, the little bit more alcohol, but it suits the 2020 vintage. So I have a huge respect for winemakers or winery owners who goes with what the vintage has to offer. Best example was Daniel Bonterin with this 7 Direction Rosé. Rosés this year, or this year's release with the 2021 vintage, he went higher in alcohol because of the heat dome we had in 2021, and it was a challenging growing season. So he just went with the vintage. So I love that here. I love what Jack did. Jack did with McLean Creek Road. You know what? I would like more risotto.
Yeah, I'll bring you some. Glad it wasn't so salty that it was inedible.
Oh, it is totally edible.
Chris Carson, he is the winemaker for Meyer, and he's been a winemaker
I'm a sip of that.
since 2008. He is the one who planted
the vines.
the wines. Yeah.
Huh.
He's been taking care of those wines since they've been born. And
Sorry, Daryl.
What do you think?
It was not my best risotto tonight. We'll have to do it again next time we're in Cambridge area, right?
What do you think?
Oh, that's so crisp and
It's I like your term, the term here, crisp. Yes,
yeah, I
crisp
just had
is part
some
of it.
cheese, so
Too
it
bad we
cut
don't have
right through
actually
it.
liquidity. They're very, very similar.
And I've never been a fan of liquidity.
Yeah.
I'm still searching for a wine from liquidity. I've never had it. I've never had a long lineup of liquidity, though, with all the respect.
We've tried maybe like 8 of their wines.
One
Yeah.
of the better ones.
So, Daryl, so if you're waiting to complete your order for this month at Meyer, I think, how much is the McLean Creek Road?
$32.
So $32 plus tax. So let's say $35 or $36. This is a heck of a value for $36. This has personality. I like that. A little heavier than the usual, especially from the 2019. 2019 was so, to me, it's just almost a perfect vintage to my liking. But this is good.
The aging potential on this too, just because of the acidity and the sugar. I mean, I think I'm gonna probably underrate it because I want to be objective, and then
This is just a small notch under the top level right now. I would say it's at 92 points.
Hmm.
I give 91.
Nah,
Plus.
you
No,
doesn't.
91 plus, but I was a little, you know, if I don't work there,
If you didn't work there, you would have been
I would
more
probably do it
92.
92.
There's a beautiful minerality. That's, to me, that's the special feature of that wine. Yeah, top notch, 92.
Risotto. Our children have started rating their dinners. You know, this one's 98 points, Mom.
I swear. I swear.
Or whatever they're having. If it's a
Yeah,
chocolate bar,
yeah,
they'll say,
yeah.
"Oh, this Snickers bar, it's
Yeah.
almost 100 points."
Yeah, yeah, I know.
So,
No, Cedric rates it on a scale of 10.
yeah, he's more on the scale
Yeah.
of 10. He'll say, "This was a 10. No, this was an 8. This was a yeah." But it's good. It's a good
Well, good.
exercise to rate things.
I
What
mean,
do you
if
think
you-
of it, right?
How much was the Maverick?
Which
So-
one?
So,
Maverick 28.
Maverick.
taste this, okay?
So
Okay,
it
this
is
is
about
Noble
the
Ridge,
same.
hey? Let's see, do we have a picture?
We already did.
Noble
We
Ridge?
don't
You showed it?
No, don't put it up. So,
Oh,
Jan,
that's interesting.
what's next? What's on deck? We
let's-
have.
Let's go back now. You want to go back to Ontario?
I would love to.
So let's do. Do you want to start? Okay, this is my plan. Now I just have a hard time. Which one we're gonna try first?
So, Lunescence is from like 5 minutes from here.
Oh, sorry.
Summerland.
Someone.
Well, that we can do 2 Ontario, 1.
I was gonna do this. Hold on. This and yes. Okay, so
I would love to do Canyon View and Da Silva side by
Side
side.
by side. They're almost the same.
Okay,
There's
so De
16 and
Silva?
17, Canyon View and Da Silva.
and the canyon view. Okay, this. Well, yeah, well, that's not bad plan.
So let's wait a little bit for Canyon View and Da Silva. Do you want to put them on ice for a few, like at the time? Let's do the 3 behind them.
Yeah, we'll do Lunescence,
Okay,
Henry
so
Pelham.
let's do Lunescence because it's local,
Okay.
right from here.
It's like 5-minute drive from our house right now.
I think the Lunescence last year scored pretty good.
That's a real
Well, the-
possibility.
If
The
I'm
last
not
year
mistaken.
vintage, this is the small lot series
Mhm.
Chardonnay. So this is really small batch. Last year, 2018, it got platinum, right?
That's
No.
that one.
The 19 got platinum?
Mhm.
Oh, there you go.
That's platinum at the National Wine Award.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think, and it's completely sold out. Like,
There's 2 or 3 cases left. So,
Yeah.
Of this, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, we still have some available on our website.
No, we took it off.
Did
I'm
we?
pretty sure we did. I'll
Hmm.
check.
So,
So 5 minutes from where you live.
yep.
Luna, since they have this gorgeous patio view.
Oh, yeah.
My gosh,
Thank
of
you.
the lake.
You're up.
Yes, yes, yes. Should we do a blend? My brother-in-law was so funny. After Riesling Day,
Oh, don't tell that story, please. It kills
he was
me every
like,
time.
I couldn't fit all the bottles in the 2-3 fridges we had. So he's like, well, I poured some of them in the same
Oh, I
bottle.
said, no, that's somebody said. He said, I blend them all together. I said, I started to laugh because I brought 12 bottles of some of the best Rieslings from Riesling Day, and we had 35 bottles. So he got a case of 12, some of the best. So he said, I said, so what did you think of the Riesling last night? Did you try the few? Oh, he said, yeah, but I blend them all.
You were like,
I
what?
started laughing. I was like, what do you mean?
There is a little backstory. Well, it's not a backstory regarding Mira's brother-in-law, but in that region, dry Riesling is a very, very popular summer drink, and they drink it a half and half. So they would pour the Riesling, dry Riesling, half the glass, and then they would have the something that is club soda, but it is actually poured under the pressure and under the, if you help me here out there, like there is the bowl that it has
so they have like a carbonator.
Carbonator
Yeah,
that actually shoots that soda into the glass
yeah.
and mix that Riesling. So the people, especially
In Romania, you mean? Where I'm from.
well, Romania,
Eastern
Hungary,
Europe.
Eastern Europe,
Yes.
part of the Croatia, part of the North Serbia.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the go-to
Summer thing.
mix. They call it a spritzer,
Mm-hmm,
and it is a go-to kind of wine, actually drink.
This is very good.
Yeah, so.
Jeez. Okay, so that gives a little bit of background to my brother-in-law, who then said, well, it's all Riesling. So he was very scientific about it too. He said, I tasted them all. And then I said, these ones are very similar. Let's pour them all in the same bottle.
Yeah.
So we won't do that with the Chardonnays because they're too dear to Carl's heart. And we're going to retaste them about 10 times over the next 2 days. So
Rob wants to come over, or he wants to find a way to taste them tomorrow.
that would be great. That would be fun. Yeah, and maybe even Karen if she feels up for it on Monday or something. We'll see.
She's coming. She's landing at 2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's landing at 2.
Today?
Oh, no, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, so maybe Monday. Yeah.
2 o'clock in particular. Yeah.
Maybe she will come here before she go home.
Well, I'm gonna have to pick her up.
Ah, there you go.
So
See how she
this
feels.
is how is this called? It's called the micro lot. No, it's not a small lot, right?
Micro lot series.
The small lot series 2019 from Lunescence.
Small lot Chardonnay.
So here, this is not estate fruits though. The estate, the fruits are from Osoyoos.
Glasses.
Hmm?
You know those like a plus, smart plus two.
The glasses? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't have any of those. Sorry. You need some. Need some glasses.
So
Does it only happen after you have a couple glasses
No.
of wine? No,
It's just
because that's what happens to me.
I can't read small print.
Oh
I
shoot.
just-
Okay.
I'm looking at
In general. In general. Okay.
No,
Because for
it
me, after I
depends.
have a couple glasses of wine, I'm like starting to have a little bit of blurry vision.
this is a very good wine.
It is beautiful.
Bright minerality, definitely. Citrus, green apple. The oak is very, very well integrated. This is not a high alcohol wine. This is like a 12 and a half. This is well balanced. The only thing is missing is the very long finish. But
you have to give it a little air, and then the finish comes out.
oh,
I'm getting it.
so she's teaching me how to taste.
The first couple tastes, I didn't get it, but now, like the finish is like spice. It's exploding.
Didn't talk about I talk about the length.
The length. Well, that's what I meant. The finish. No.
Anyway, so really solid wine. Really, really, really solid. There's a okay. This is what it's cool here. We just tasted McLean Creek Road from Okanagan Falls, who absolutely burst in minerality. We're tasting now Lunescence. There's also a nice bright minerality, but it's completely different though. It's not the same flintiness, but now I'm just thinking about that though. It's a vineyard from Osoyoos, so the grapes are from the south. So here's why it's not. Let's see, but this is really solid. This is actually a well done wine. Pricing here. Let's talk about pricing. We have
$34.99.
how much?
$34.99.
$34.99.
Although this one is a 19,
yes,
so it is a little bit
1 year older.
year older. Yeah.
Yeah, I tasted that, and Mira. I need your help, please. I would like to pull my tasting notes from Lunescence.
From last year.
From when, because we featured that wine before.
I'm pretty sure that I rated 92 last year and I rated 92 plus this year. So that's
The 19?
'cause
No, the which one? The
last year.
Yeah,
the 19 or the micro lot?
the micro lot.
The micro lot. I'll get you the
Yeah.
micro lot. Yeah.
Did we have a last year? The small one?
Right?
Did we have the last year?
I'm not sure if we had it into our lineup last year at the Chardonnay Day.
I'm pretty sure we tasted one of those last year.
Yeah, there's a purity here.
This is an oakiness on the nose, but that oak then kind of blends perfectly.
Yeah, perfectly integrated.
You know.
Okay. So I guess that okay. We'll come back here. Yeah, that's where I'm leaning, like 90, 92. No. Okay, so I need to go back here. Anyway, if anyone can see me, I cannot see you. 92 points, that's where I'm going. There's and to me that the descriptive for that wine is purity.
Well, so do you mind now to go to Ontario now?
Yeah, I think we should take a little break. I need to go to the bathroom and have a sip of water. And yeah, because we are now 4 hours and 15 minutes into the show. And
We just timed out LinkedIn.
oops, sorry.
Oh, sorry. We've timed out LinkedIn, so that's good. They only let you go live for 4 hours. So
We beat them up. We beat them up.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure
If you're listening and you haven't left a comment
we
yet,
had a luminance last year and scored pretty big.
luminescence.
Luminescence, but
Yeah.
is it? I'm not quite sure. Did we have a small lot or we had the?
Yeah, we can check that. We'll have to find out. But yes, if you have not left a comment yet, please do. We will draw for another Enovino a little later in the evening before we finish up here. And I would love for you to win. Vicky won earlier today as she's working on her new sailboat, which is amazing. So I hope you enjoy that. And yeah, what should we go to next, John? What do you think?
Well, I'm thinking now we should probably go back to Ontario, and this would be my next go-to wine.
Henry of Pelham
Pelham
or
and
Carlo?
Carlo Estate.
Carlo from Prince Edward County. Nice. So with Carlo, here we go. Yeah, Carlo Estate Chardonnay. Yeah, 2018. 2018 or 2019? What do we have
That's
there?
2018.
2018. Okay, so our sign is wrong. It's 2018. That's great. So yeah, we can try that. Prince Edward County, same latitude, longitude, same kind of place in the world as Bordeaux, I think. But I think it's a kind of cooler climate kind of area, I would imagine. I don't know. But what's cool is if you pass me that bottle, Jan, they built the first bridge of this sort on the property, on the winery property in North America. This bridge has no mortar. It has nothing. It's just rocks. And the rocks are placed in such a way that they can hold weight. And it's the largest one of its kind in North America because the founder was a civil engineer before owning the winery. So it's kind of neat that they did that. They had a whole bunch of volunteers from all over the world come and help build this little bridge. That's quite the engineering feat because there's no mortar. So it's pretty neat. I love that story. But yeah, let's pour ourselves a little bit of this Carlo before Carlo of Carl's Wine Club comes back.
It spells different, no?
Yeah, so Carlo with a K, Carl with a C. You know, it sounds the same. All good.
Essentially, it's the same name. It depends on
Well,
which
Carl's
part
mom
of the
calls him
world you
Carlos. Right, Carl? She calls you Carlos. Sometimes. Yeah, I've got to get Carl the bigger glass so he can get his nose in there. Boom. So, Carlo is waiting for you. Did you get yourself a good stretch?
I'm just looking at what's left, and I'm like, geez, there's so many.
Well,
left.
last year we did this. It was what, like 20 something?
That's 25.
25 or something?
And then I'm going to
We
open
got
it.
like twice as many this year. It's pretty funny.
I'm just going to put
a lid on these.
Okay. Good idea. We don't want to let them breathe for too long so that they like
That's working, right?
lose themselves. Yeah. The cork's back in there.
Carl, I have a whole bunch of those screw caps right here.
Yeah,
And I keep this guy's figured out.
Nice.
Wow. Carl,
Okay.
jump back in and tell us what you think about the other Carl.
Carl will tell you what
About
he thinks
Carlo.
about Carl.
Is it a Carl or Carl?
Oops, that's yours.
No, it's a Carl. Carlo.
So, Carlo.
It's yours, but you took so long to get here that I started to drink it.
Okay.
Just
Guys.
kidding.
We need a wash.
For these glasses.
This one needs a cleanup.
I'll just get you a new glass.
So this is Prince Edward County. So now we are not in. We're completely outside of the main, completely out of the main region here. We're 3 hours from Niagara, so known as the coldest grape growing region. So Prince Edward County is a unique growing region where they bury their vines in the winter, so just to protect them against the frost. So when we talk about cold climate Chardonnay, this is the quintessence of cold climate Chardonnay. So Carlo Estate 2018.
If I can get it's called hilling up when they bury the vines. It's pretty cool.
Well, that's the
It's
only.
nice though, eh?
That is the only way to protect
To protect the vines. That's crazy. It's a beauty of a wine though, hey?
This is an
The
absolute
smell.
beauty.
Mm.
There is nothing like it.
This is, to me, it's the depth. The depth of that wine. This wine goes so deep.
That is a beauty, hey?
Might be the best wine so far.
Huh. You serious? That's surprising.
It might be the best wine so far.
Wow. This is what I love these shows, because it's like you never know. We have not pre-tasted
It
these.
might
We don't
be
know.
the best wine so far. I've tasted that over a year ago. This has evolved.
Mm.
This wine is peaking right now. I don't think that there's a wine with that much depth so far. I'm expecting a couple of others in the back end of the lineup with that kind of depth, but so far, I don't think that I can dive that deep into a wine.
Is there a little bit of a reductive element? Like, no? I think I've been eating too much truffle cheese, I think.
Mhm.
It's affecting my palate.
Mhm. The truffle on its own can be a flavors of reductive.
Mm.
So
Yeah, we have a bunch of truffle cheese here from Spain.
maybe not.
It is a beauty.
Maybe not the best wine, but it's, well, the bright acidity, just like it's fresh.
This is fantastic, though.
It is. There's
Wow.
a depth in there that it's premium though. I think that it's something like close to $50.
Let's find out. 2018
Yes.
Estate Chardonnay from Carlo.
$56 wine.
Yeah, it's an expensive one.
It is. Yeah, but on the
See.
nose there is. I mean,
Yeah, so on their website, they're already moved on to the 19. But
this is.
and
Nothing
it's
else.
the 19 is sold out as well. So the 19 is 56,
Yeah.
including tax.
I think when we
So-
featured it, it was like something like that, like 48 or 52 or like. I remember to have like there was a.
I can see $50 bottle.
I can see it. I know that sometimes it's hard to swallow a price range that high, but this is good wine.
It's very good.
There's a yeah. To me, it's not that it's cerebral or complex. It's more about the depth. Like it goes deep into that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Yeah, it is really. It's definitely right at the top among the others. Like at the 93 here, But yeah, it's you know what? I want to do something here, okay? I want the vice check and the
With
because
it?
there's not as it's not as concentrated as the vice check, but I think it feels more pure. Where's the vice check? Vice check here.
There we go.
Because for me, vice check was really more oaky and concentrated.
Yeah.
I feel like
So we didn't have when we featured Carlo last year, we didn't have the Chardonnay. Maybe you tasted it, but we didn't have it in the offer. Yeah, Pinot Noir, Triumvirate, Estate Malbec, Pinot Gris. This is all the wines they make.
Yeah.
The Patio Reserve Rosé, the Three Witches, the Bordeaux Cuvée Sparkling, the Quintus, and the Sextus. They're, I think, one of the only ones in the country, if not probably the only ones that
the
do
six
the
original Bordeaux grapes.
grapes. So Cab Franc, Cab Sauv, Merlot, Malbec, Petit Verdot, and Carmenere.
So
in a blend. Yeah.
Vice check has an incredible length, and it's incredibly concentrated.
Versus, well, Carlo has it is like
Carlo is more pure. It's not as oaky.
There is oak there definitely, but
but it's not
as oaky as this.
As Vice check, and it doesn't have the length as Vice check though. But there's a purity.
Yeah, it's really special.
Of Carlo. That
is a special wine.
it is a really special wine. Okay. It's expensive though. It's $15 more
than the Vice check.
So
but that finish.
yeah, it's just like the purity. To me, that's pure. It's fresh. It's pure. There's herbaceousness. There's
herbaceousness on the nose too. It's
it's a really beautiful one.
It's very, very different. I mean, pleasantly.
Yeah, that's a 93 points. Well done. Sherry, Sachs, all the team. Yeah, well done. This is a spectacular wine. Awesome. Okay, what's next?
Well,
while we're there, let's go and read Pelham.
We tried this before.
While we're in Ontario, let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're just around
the corner. Just a regular one. So this is a reserve, family reserve.
Yeah, this is a spec family, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we do it?
Let's do it.
Yeah. Do you want a new glass?
At some point. This is not as color.
Thanks, that's good.
Okay. Yeah, I like that too.
Beautiful nose.
Can you pass me the bottle, Ian, please? So we are here. So Henry of Pelham, by the Spec Family Reserve, Short Hills Bench VQA. Let's see if they have any information here for us.
Beautiful nose.
Yeah.
Wow.
Exclusively estate grown.
This is the Spec Family,
Yeah,
right?
The Spec Family Reserve.
Right. So it looks like this, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, absolutely. 2020 vintage. So again, from that 2020 vintage, Ontario is a little bit more alcohol. Definitely some oak on the nose, but not toasty though. Mm. There's elegance, subtle. It's subtle, elegant. Yeah. Okay. So now we're moving far away from the vice check. Let's say the leaning post. Not the single vineyard, but the other one. Who else? Like some of these, like very deep, concentrated, explosive wine. This is more in length. This is, how can I say that? Yeah, it's finesse, it's elegance, a little bit more Burgundian style.
And the beauty of a lot of the wines planted in Ontario, they were planted a little older than the BC ones, right? More frequently. So this is a 1988 planting.
Okay, so we're talking about like 30, oh, wow, like nearly 40 years. 35 years, right?
Yeah. Solid.
So this is finesse. This is finesse.
Jan is lining up our next bottles. I can see ice cellars, which is very exciting. Love that winery.
Just feel that lengthy finish.
Mm.
Yeah, this is not the explosion. This is not density. Yeah, this is really literally. So if we move from Vice Check, we go to Carlo, and after that we go to this one. These are like different
styles.
This is Carlo's more about purity. Vice Check is more about density, explosion, concentration. And this is all about, and it's still evolving in my mouth. So this is
it's still going. I still have
the lingering, right?
Right here, sensation. Yeah.
So this is all about finesse and complexity. It's almost discreet, right? Someone who's like discreet, but always has something smart to say. And every time he talks, you're like, huh, yeah, you're right. Like it feels like this wine can never be wrong. Like it has barely like no default. Like there's like, yeah, he's just not the shiny toy. It's just not the explosive, the kid that you see first because he has a cool style, or this is just like discretion, finesse.
Solid wine.
Solid wine.
I swap them with a 91 plus.
Jan, you give it 91 plus. Let's see what Carl Boucher gives it.
A little bit more impressed than that. I'm at 92.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's so funny how we didn't know anything about Henry of Pelham a few months ago, right?
Well, we knew they were Baco Noir producer.
Yeah, he's the king of Baco Noir.
The king of Baco, and his Baco is something that attract people from all over the country. There's some pocket that enjoy Baco, but it's not. Anyway, it was not necessarily the thing that we really had under our radar, right?
Right. And now it's like, Chardonnay too. You get a Chardonnay. Wow. Not a one-trick pony.
No, absolutely not. And this, so the second. What do we say about the first one?
The first one was 90 plus to me.
Oh.
Do you want to put Mira?
if you have a
So we have a kid with a ear infection here, so it's a little bit of a challenge. Okay, so let's keep moving forward. I will go with Ice Cellar 2019 vintage. Here, we'll pour Mira here. Okay, so I poured Ice Cellar here, Jan.
Okay.
A little bit of funkiness on the nose.
funkiness, it's not bad.
No, funkiness is not bad. After spending a full day at Ice Cellar with Adnan and Elif, is such a lovely people. We all know, well, people who follow Carl's Wine Club all know the potential of their red wine. Their red wines are something unique in the country. Cabernet, their blends, their the Merlot Cab blend, the Wiana Wanda, and the Arena blend. Anyway, so they're well known for their big, bold red blend and red. And I also, when I was there, did a couple vintages of their Chardonnay, and these are style like Annan don't shy. It is not shy and doesn't hide the fact that he is a big user of barrel. He uses barrel. He uses new barrel a lot. He believes in the vessel. He believes to putting his wine in barrel. It's his personality of the winery. So let's see what 2019 has in store. I tasted 17 and 18. I haven't tasted 19 just yet.
We still don't have a price on that.
Hmm?
We still don't have a price on that.
This is a good wine. This is a very good wine. I'll be surprised to see what's the. Usually, I think it should be around the $35 to $40. That's usually his bracket. Absolutely meet the price point. The oak is well integrated. I was expecting something oakier than that.
More okay, yeah.
There's a great balance in there. There's everything is in harmony. Everything is well put together. It definitely shows the 19 versus the 18. 18 has so much more power than 18. Than 20 has so much more power than 19 in terms of vintage. That the alcohol level is much more manageable when we get to 19. And being a sucker for acidity, I don't mind the 19 vintage at all. I think it's bright. There's grassiness in this. There's also citrus, but there's tropical and there's orchard. There's a spice from the barrel who makes the length pretty darn good. It's a good 91 plus to me. Jan is just showing me his sheet with a little grin. And it's like, yeah, 91 plus. He had the exact same score. That's pretty funny. We're right on the same page here, Jan. This is a solid wine. This is a solid wine. Again, for people who follow us and is like, oh, Jesus Christ, guys, everything you're tasting, it's all 90 points. But again, wineries that we reach out to, and even the one who we didn't know, we just introduce ourselves and say, hey, that's what we're going to do. Do you guys want to be part of it? They're sending their best wine out, like to showcase their name as best as possible. So we're not handing out candies here. We're not just giving points away. These are all some of the top freaking wine in the country. So sitting here and looking at the pile here, and there's no dud in there. There's not a lot of wine they don't meet their price point. This is pretty freaking.
I mean, there is a quite few that we were paying actually more.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So yeah, this is quite impressive. I really enjoyed that ice cellar. Maybe not the top tier, but you know what? I believe that Adnan's portfolio is solid across the board, and Chardonnay is part of his great stuff. So yeah. Okay, I believe that
Let's go back to
Jan is going
BC.
back to BC.
And what is wrong with starting with Fitzpatrick?
So we're going Summerland.
10 minutes drive from you.
10 minutes up north from here, in between Summerland and Peachland. This is a classic, a staple from the region. If you travel before the Okanagan, even if it was a long time ago, like when you go from Kelowna down south, at some point you see a big sign. It's Fitzpatrick. It's right on the lakeside. Beautiful estate. Owned by Senator Fitzpatrick. The Fitzpatrick family has been involved with the Okanagan wine industry for 3 generations now. Funny enough, I was doing some research on Fitzpatrick earlier this year before Riesling Day, and I came across a name on their website. Their retail manager, his name's Cole Larson, and I was like, darn, that name rings a bell to me. And after my research, I realized like we used to work together at Calgary Stampede, and we used to run the wine program together, Cole and I. And now Cole runs the wine shop at Fitzpatrick. I was extremely impressed with their Rieslings, and I wanted to give a shot to their Chardonnay. So let's start with Fitzpatrick, the Leap. Here is their Chardonnay. That's okay. Much.
Well, you can Mira. That's why
Boom. So Mira's gonna have some catch up to do. There you go. So Fitzpatrick. Wow, this is lime. Lots of lime on the nose.
I think we tried this recently, and this is not expensive wine.
No, this is a value Chardonnay, and one of the best. And just like their Riesling was my top list, my list of my top value Riesling from Riesling Day. Fitzpatrick was part of the 3 Riesling, the top value Riesling, and their Chard.
24.50. This is outstanding for the price. It's hard to beat.
This is off the chart for the price. It might be the best value Chardonnay so far. It's not the cheapest, it's not the lowest price, but it's the best quality for a low price, I believe.
$24.
24? So $24. This is great for $24. It's not a one-trick pony. This is just not a little unoaked Chardonnay. Even I'm saying that, like, there's nothing wrong for a little unoaked Chardonnay. I think like the best value one of the year this year with Carl's Wine Club is a $14.95 unoaked Chardonnay from Vineland. It shows tremendous, but this can stand up to many of these big boys that we have open so far. This is not the little brother. It's lime, it's green apple, it has his own style. The barrel, the wood effects show up a little later on. There's a good texture. It's not over like this balance in there and their style. There is a zippy style of that Chardonnay that I absolutely adore. I love that. I love that style. Yeah, it's not that big bomb of concentration, but
That zippiness.
yeah, zippy, right? Like precision. Yeah, well done. This is a 92 points. I love that. I love that. Fitzpatrick, good job again. What a great showing. 20, it's 2020?
This one 2020.
2020. And I like when they keep like that bright acidity. Yeah, wow. It's just, and then there's, I like that brighter color. It's not like too heavy golden.
The locals love their sparkling. Around here, we value their sparkling more.
I visited their cave a couple of weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have for $500,000 in sparkling sitting sleeping there. That is a huge amount of sparkling sitting in the riddling cage in the basement, in the cellar at Fitzpatrick. It's a pretty impressive thing to see.
Hidden gem of the valley.
And the hidden gem of the valley. You're absolutely right, Jan. Yeah, well done. I'm just gonna have a bite here. Okay. From Summerland to Osoyoos.
Well, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that because it's been open for a while. So,
Church and State. Let's go, Coyote. Church and State. Coyote Bowl Series. Thank you. Every wine from Church and State, especially the Coyote Bowl series, are big or bold. They're massive wine. They're exuberant. So let's see what this wine has in store. Which vintage do we have, Jan?
This one is 18.
2018. Okay. Yeah. Big oaky nose. Oops. There's a lot of wood. It's rich. It's dense.
Still lots of acidity there.
Bright acidity. It's an 18, right?
That is an 18, yes.
So 4 years old. This wine should be priming. Yeah. It's $31. So $35. So this is a good price point though. 89 plus 90. That's where I stand. This is not a rock star of the night, but this is a good showing from the south. So there's these two, and if you want to do these two, I would do the the original vines Mount Boucherie with these. That's the new vintage. The 20, it's the one with the wax. The one with the wax in the. The original vines. The original vines Chardonnay was my favorite. Was my top BC Chardonnay last year. This is the brand new vintage. They just bottled it. This is grapes from Okanagan Falls. So it's showing and displaying a beautiful minerality. So I haven't tasted the 2021 just yet. So it will be interesting to see where, Funny, I don't know if you remember when we did the Syrah from Mount Boucherie.
Same thing.
Same thing. So yeah, so we have 3 big dogs coming up very soon. We have Cannon View Vineyard from Giant Head. We have De Silva Legado, and we have Mount Boucherie Original Vines. So 3 of my top. Is he okay?
Oh yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
He has an ear infection.
Yeah. So we'll wait. Mira, what's your ETA?
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, because we're hitting the stretch right now. The top stretch.
Okay, so I'll just open this. Taste this last. Just
Okay.
open. So
Perfect. How about we start with the Cannon View? So let's do Cannon View Vineyard 2017 vintage from Giant Head Giant Head. We featured Giant Head earlier this year, and this is one of the hidden gem of the Okanagan. I'm telling you, the 2016 was one of the highest rated from Cannon View, but John, the winemaker, said no, 17 is showing way better right now. So Jan is absolutely dancing behind the screen here. I'm telling you, when we feature Giant Head is just like nobody knows that darn place. It's in Summerland. John sources grape right in the mouth of Trout Creek. A very particular terroir soil, and right on the foot of Giant Head Mountain here in Summerland, and so a very unique and specific terroir, and you extract the best out of that. Is Merlot is one of the best in the valley, even if it's in Summerland. This is not the big Osoyoos or Oliver Fruits, no, Summerland. On the other side, on the morning side of the lake, like it doesn't have the big hot afternoon sun. He does magic with that terroir. So this Chardonnay was one of my top rated earlier this year. So let's see what it lime, like, yeah, oh my god. Wow. Just wow. Concentration, complexity, incredible complexity, incredible concentration. Holy shit! Wow. Wow, just wow. I can't believe it. We may have the wine of the night here. We may have the wine of the night here. How you doing, Gabby? What's happening? Yeah. Yeah. That might be the wine of the year, the wine of the night. I have prosciutto here. So, Mira, we had another kid's accident, or?
Cedric got a little scrape.
That's what happened when you go live for 5 hours, right? With two parents in front of the screen, and you have it. So this prosciutto, salty, with that Chardonnay. Let's see. But we may have the wine of the night here, Jan.
My first sip was
It's absolutely incredible. The dense, the concentration, and the complexity of that wine is just like hitting your mouth in every single spot possible. And there's a softness in there.
finish. What is the vintage? 17. And this and potential on this too. I mean, this guy.
Yeah. We may have the wine of the week, the wine of the night here. This is 94 plus.
94.
This is 94 plus.
Do we have any price on this?
This close to 50, probably. Yeah.
This is probably my top wine tonight.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and saying the same thing. Like so far, that's my top. And I didn't have really had to think too much about it. It was not obvious, but like
Well, this is the wine now that I have a high expectation. We did try this wine just a
couple weeks ago.
couple weeks ago. It was open for how long? When you serve?
4 hours.
Did you just open the wine, or it was sitting a little bit?
It was sitting. No, no. It was in the fridge, and I say just go get it.
So we did
Yeah.
open, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So because I was impressed.
Yes. That was the wine of the night.
So let's try.
No, me
this.
too. And you know I'll be honest with you, everyone. I'll be completely transparent that when I saw the whole lineup, and if you ask me who I thought will be at the top, I had Cannon View and the Legato. I knew Pearl Morissette will be right up there. I have high hope for the new vintage of Mount Boucherie. But in my mind, Cannon View, Giant Head will be right up there. And I think that the following one is coming to the right at the top, because from what I've tasted a couple of weeks ago, I believe that it's right at the Giant Head Cannon View level. So let's pour that boy. Let's see where we're at. I'll give Mira a splash. Okay. Here. Now, so we have Cannon View, Giant Head Cannon View. Right now, just taste that. for Jan and I both, we have the it's sitting at the top. Now we're following with Da Silva. So this is Richard Da Silva's Legado. There's like 300 cases of that made. This is the 2016 vintage. We tasted it last week, a couple weeks ago at a dinner. It was the wine of the night. So when I sent a note to Richard, let him know that his wine was an absolute bomb, like how incredible it was. It's still to show that night. They say, okay, how about I give you a bottle for your Chardonnay feature? He said, do you think it's going to fare well in the lineup? And my answer was, you know what? I think there's the potential to be at the top. So we just tasted Cannon View here, who for me right now, it's the top wine. So where's Legado is compared to Cannon View Giant Head?
I don't want to influence Carl, but I mean, this is the most balanced wine that I tried. It's everything. This one has everything we need.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to show you this one. This is my top wine. I remember last week, Ian Cheeto. This is not cheap wine. This is a $65 bottle of wine that I have to say you would not regret spending it. This is a special occasion.
This might be one of the best wine of the year. Not only the Chardonnay, might be the wine of the year. That's funny.
What is it? I did 4 plus.
No, that's the one underneath.
95. It's, I mean,
so knowing where we were going with all that I thought that Cannon View Giant Head will probably be one of the top wine. Knowing that the Legado, it's at the same level. I believe that Legado has a smidge above Cannon View Giant Head. My number one wine is Da Silva.
on the same note, I wanted to let you know that this is the most expensive wine that we tried so far. It stands at $65. And this is a special $65 wine. If you try this wine, you wouldn't mind dumping $65 for the bottle of this. This is absolute.
This is a perfect balance between fruit and wood. This is a perfect balance between fruit, acidity, and minerality, and oak. All of these elements are in harmony, perfectly in harmony. Perfectly in harmony. This can be going head to head with any of the checkmate. I don't know. Last week I mentioned, when we had that dinner, I mentioned that wine is maybe a 95 points. I said that at the table. Just tasting it the second week, twice in 3 weeks. This is on my sheet now. It's on paper. This is a 95-point wine. Last year, on my top 10 wine of the year, 95 points was the second wine, was wine number 2. Just saying. We are in May, and we got a 95 points. So this is no doubt, without a doubt, part of the top 10 wine of the year. This is no way that it's going to have 9 other wine better than that this year. Tell me. I heard.
She turned around and it fell off.
Oh, kids who fell off bed.
Who's hurt?
Okay. So now what I want to do though.
Well, I mean, we still have
1 second.
the top contender here.
I need. I want
to. This is another high expectation wine. Wow. This is the one that you go in a tasting room and you try. And even if you are not a person who wants to spend $65 on a bottle of wine, you just go and say, you know what, I'm going to have this wine.
Cannon View is more explosive though.
But this
Legato is more balanced.
This is
even.
That's like everything. A nose, starting with the nose.
Yeah.
You know, like balance.
Yeah.
You know,
this is a premium, worth it. Wow.
Mm. It's so much going on, but nothing is jumping out of it. Kind of like everything is overlapping nicely in this thing.
The harmony, that's where it beats Cannon View. On the harmony, on how things has come together. Smooth. Wow. Whew. This is yeah. Smooth.
Where are we gonna go from now?
Nah, that's
so there is also top contender here that you particularly have a big
because that was the 2020 version of this wine coming up is the 2021. Yeah. So the 2020 version was my top Okanagan Chardonnay last year. Now we have Mira coming back.
Okay, I missed some important things.
You missed the 2 main contender.
Oh my. What did I miss? Power has returned. Oh, good. Daryl's Power is back in Cambridge, Ontario. Awesome. Okay.
So
what are the 2 main contenders?
These.
Okay. I'm going to taste them without you telling me what they are.
That is something.
Ooh, that's long. Okay.
Yeah, there's one.
So wow, those both have really long finishes.
So we're just waiting for Mira here to disclose which one is our favorite.
This one.
The second one?
Yeah.
So
which one was that? The Silva?
Legato de Silva. And the first one is the explosive Cannon View. I had 94 plus.
They're very good.
For the giant head Cannon View.
Okay.
And 95.
95 for De Silva.
Yeah,
wow.
I was just telling people that last year, 95 points made it was number 2 wine of the year.
Wow.
It was.
You've only given a few 95 points.
Yeah. Oh, I mentioned it at the table. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I said this wine may be a 95 points.
Did we taste it then? No.
2 weeks ago when we had
we tasted it then.
That's the Legato from the Silva. That's the one that we purchased at the tasting room.
Yeah.
That's exactly that one.
Huh.
And I mentioned sitting at the table, and like we were all in like, oh wow, and I said out loud, this wine is maybe a 95 points wine.
Huh.
And you said, Carl, you rarely give 95 points
Yeah,
to a
yeah.
wine, and that's funny because Jan had a number, didn't want to show me. I put my number down, and we have the exact same number.
Yeah, the same number. Oh my god, 95 points.
That's not,
95.
So
it
this
then.
is this is like going to the top wine of the year
Woo!
in that top 5
That's exciting.
because I don't see. Yeah,
we have to convince
so
them
far, best Chardonnay that I tried this year.
to let them feature us or feature them. Let us feature them.
yeah. So we need
Yeah.
to talk to Richard.
Yeah.
Okay,
maybe,
so
maybe it's worth mentioning when we speak about the Silva, whoever comes to wine tour and gets hungry, the Silva
The
has
Silva,
one
oh.
of the
yeah.
Best
So
restaurants,
better
best
Mira, I'll
chefs
let
in
you
the-
talk
in the-
about that.
So if you like paella, if you like tapas, if you like
I can't hear this freaking popping again. Like I'm like, more
another one.
we're on a home stretch now.
home stretch.
We're in the home
There's
stretch.
2, 4, 7 wine left. 7
7
wines.
wines left.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6.
That's hilarious.
2, 4,
Yes,
6,
so
7.
De Silva, oh my goodness. Chef Abul there is, I think if he wanted to, he could get himself a couple Michelin stars. But he's very humble and very down to earth. But he makes some phenomenal food. And it's tapas style. So when we went, Carl and I, a couple weeks ago, we didn't have the paella. The paella, best paella in the Okanagan, maybe BC, maybe Canada. Really good paella. But what we did is we did the chef's choice. So we just said, chef, just bring us stuff. And he just kept sending tapas out. And we had like mussels and beans. and
Clam.
clams and beans. Very Portuguese thing. We had
The pork shoulder with piri piri.
Did
And
you guys have
pork shoulder with piri piri. He just created that dish this
no, that
year.
piri
It's
piri
new.
spice with the giant shrimp.
Yes,
guys
the
had,
giant shrimp.
Portuguese style barbecue grilled squid?
No, we didn't do the
No,
squid.
we didn't do the squid. He just sent other things out. There was
You will get kicked out of the restaurant if you ask for a Greek style. So if you ask for a deep fried, you will get kicked out of the restaurant.
if you ask for Greek style. Yeah, his menu is hilarious too. It says stuff like
If you expect.
yeah, if you expect to be in and out of here in an hour, this isn't your place. And a quick, cute little note from the chef.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's an amazing
No, this is fine
experience.
dining at its best.
Fine
This
dining.
is explosion of flavors.
Yeah.
This is authentic. The view on the vineyard is like off the chart.
Yeah.
Funny enough, we went there twice, and twice was like pissing rain.
Both times.
Both
So
times it was
romantic,
cold
though.
and cold.
I think it's romantic. I think it's
Every time
beautiful.
she comes back with that, it's like, oh, it's so romantic.
may
It's
add-
pissing rain.
Yeah.
I may add
Cozy.
that there is a fine dining without paying fine dining price.
Yes, it's not ridiculously expensive. I mean, we had the chef's choice. We ate like kings. We were there almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
Eating and drinking wine. And the
Tasting
food,
wine.
tasting wine. And the food and the wine, over a 3-hour experience, it was something like $200.
Yeah.
Plus,
the Silva,
plus the tip maybe, but
the Silva
Yeah.
family vineyard.
So
Yeah.
for a fine dining,
well, yeah, you
$100 a person is bargain.
Yeah.
can easily pay
Best,
double or triple
best
that.
Chenin Blanc in the country.
Very
Best
good
Chenin
Chenin
Blanc. We
Blanc.
just made it the 10 part of a list. It's the Vancouver Wine Festival right now. And the first day of the Van Fest, there's a journalist, I think it was from Europe or whatever. He said 10 wines are going to change your life. And that he tasted the first day of the Van Fest.
Yeah.
And there was a couple Spanish, there was one Portuguese, and there was the Silva Chenin Blanc.
Nice.
So yeah. So here's another big. This is another high expectation wine here. Like I just mentioned earlier, the 2020 version of that wine was my favorite BC Chardonnay last year. So this is the original vines from Mount Boucherie, 2000,
Yeah.
the brand new 2021 vintage. There's from the what's the name of that vintage of that vineyard? It's the Lost Horn Vineyard in Okanagan Falls. So all the grapes, Mount Boucherie they have, I think it's 4 or 5 vineyard across the valley. There's the home vineyard, obviously at Mount Boucherie in West Kelowna. They have the Lazy River vineyard in the Similkameen Valley. They have the Lost Horn in Okanagan Falls. They also have one on the Golden Mile. So anyway, so they have, and this is one of their most prestigious vineyard, the Lost Horn in Okanagan Falls. So
Yeah.
let's see what this wine has in store. The 2021 vintage. Just curious about the 13.5.
Alcohol, yeah. Beauty, hey? I don't expect anything but a beauty on that one because we know what it's like in the last couple of years. Keeps getting better and better.
Yeah, like just keep evolving.
The beauty of Chardonnay is our mouths are like not beat up the way that we are with some of the other varietals.
Oh, with Riesling, it was the worst. The Riesling is so
Lots of
much acidity. My tongue was just falling apart at
Yeah.
some point. Okay.
They just bottled this. How
Yeah,
long
yeah,
ago
they-
they bottled this?
Oh, they bottled that 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's probably not even on the market.
They
this
were
year.
putting it on the shelf at the tasting room on Thursday when I swung by, and
Oh, nice.
and Jeff was saying, yeah, it's a little early, but we don't have any of the 2020 left, so we're putting it on the shelf. But yeah, it's we don't have any of the 2020 left. That's good. I don't think it's at the same level than the other two, though. This is good. This is fresh. This is where is that guy here? Boucherie Reserve. Boucherie Reserve. So I'm at, I would say, 92 points here. 92 points. Mira, did you try it?
Yeah. Let's see. This one, right?
Oh no.
There's a lot of glasses here.
There's citrus.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Beautiful.
There's a great minerality. This is not a dud. This maybe not the 19. This maybe not the 2020 that I absolutely loved. But this is right there stylistically.
That's a beauty. Is chamomile tea something that comes up in Chardonnay ever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I get a teeny bit of that
Mhm.
in this one. So kind of in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Sometimes I make very creative
Nope.
guesses at the tasting notes.
Well, I have
I'm
chamomile
not trained.
sometimes in my tasting notes.
Oh, good. Okay, there you go. Yeah, kind of like an herbal tea. a
Yeah,
little
this
bit.
is really young though, so it's hard. This wine is really hard to rate. I think it needs time to evolve in the bottle. But this is a fantastic wine. This is pure. This is
I mean, you can drink it now.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
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 you
it
can
is
drink it
drinkable. But I just think that it's just gonna evolve much, much more in the next couple of years. I would sit that in the cellar
Sorry.
for another couple years, just to like just what we're seeing with couple of the wine that I tasted a year ago, like let's say the Carlo, or let's say the Megalomaniac. The progression that wine has in 1 year is pretty impressive. So yeah, I want that wine to sit. There's tremendous. I think this wine, it's a little bit like like the Pearl Morissette, I'm just going to give it an open bracket because it's just too hard to. I just see too much evolution coming out of that wine. So 92 to 94 here. There's potential. I know the potential of that wine. I just know it too much that this is not the end product. This is, yeah, I like that a lot.
I may add that I never ever try any wine from Boucher that I was disappointed.
Oh yeah, no, these
Jeff
ones are-
Undermark
Always
took
exceed
the
my
program
expectation,
took the program to an absolute next level
Yeah.
when he came on board. I think they were an average winery, and he took it to one of the best producer in the Okanagan.
Yeah.
They produce 3 different lines. Like they produce entry level, affordable wine, like from $18.
Is that the modest one?
The modest
Yeah.
wines, and also the Montboucherie, the white label.
Okay.
Like no, the Pinot Gris, that Pinot Gris with the white label.
Yeah.
It's just spectacular
Yeah,
for
it's very
$18.
well done.
One of the
Yeah.
best, one of my favorite Pinot Gris in the valley. And God knows that we produce a shitload of Pinot Gris around here.
Not this year, apparently. There's some kind of shortage of it.
That's true. That's
but,
true.
yeah, most years.
Next year's gonna be tough.
Do you want
Yeah.
to do the reserve?
I may as well, no?
So while we're in with Montboucherie, let's double up on Boucherie. So we just tasted the 2021 original vines. So let's do the reserve 2020 reserve. So this is a different style. This is more oaky. The original vines is very settled in oak.
So we're still on Mount Boucherie,
We're
right?
still on Boucherie now. We're going to do the 2020 reserve.
Okay.
I don't know if you recall, 2 years ago we took your dad.
Yes.
Last year
Last year, I think.
we
yeah.
took your dad to Mount Boucherie for Father's Day.
Yes.
Jeff took us to the cellar. We did
Yes.
barrel tasting.
Yes, and we tasted this.
We tasted that very
Ah.
wine. It was they were planning to bottle the week after.
Amazing.
So we tasted that wine in barrels a week before it got bottled.
Wow, wow, wow.
So this is more of a
Can I see
oaky
what
style.
it looks like?
That's-
one?
So
I don't have a picture of it, so we have to show you guys what the aftermath of Chardonnay Day looks like.
That's what we
Okay, there
have
we go.
here.
All right,
Oh, there is a more.
and it's 2020, right?
That's 2020.
Yeah, I gotta. Here, let's see here.
Mm.
I'm getting excited.
Mm.
Yeah. I'll taste it too.
This is richer, bolder,
Mm,
oakier.
mhm.
But it's crazy how things are meshing together when you have a few
Mm.
like an extra year in bottles.
I just wanted to show people this is part of it. Okay.
It's right down here, right?
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah.
There's more here.
There's more over there.
There's more up there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay,
Well,
that's our light.
Yeah, this
There's
and
more up
there's
there.
more there, more in the.
There's more way over there. There's Jan. Hey, Jan. Gotcha. There's more in the kitchen. There is a lot of Chardonnay.
The love of Chardonnay. This is very good.
So far, this is my top 6.
Mm.
I was gonna give it 92 plus, but I give it 93 because
Whoa.
it's so smooth.
This one made Jan's top 6. This is very good. Yeah. What about you, Carl Boucher?
In the middle of the pack for me.
Yeah.
I like the wine a little bit more with more personality. I would say this is to me a little bit on the oaky side, but the oak is very well integrated though. It's not like it's not disjointed. It's balanced. It's smooth. Yeah, I agree. It's very good. Yeah,
It's very slick.
it's slick.
Yeah.
All of what. Yeah, it's. I just love the purity of the original vines more than the.
You know, I feel like the original vines has a kind of warmth to it. It has like a just this coziness that's a little bit different feel to it. Like you said, a little more personality.
Yeah.
A little more personable.
I mean, it's the same style as the Silva.
In a sense, yeah, but doesn't
this-
have the same depth, right?
Exactly.
It
So
doesn't-
I mean, rating the Silva as my top wine, to me, it's not a surprise that this is my number 6.
Yeah.
Right. So
We're heading into the home stretch here
Well,
with
again.
5 wines left.
5 wines left.
So
See,
that's me.
it's amazing with Chardonnay how much better it acts on your palate that we can go this many wines without feeling like our mouth is going to fall out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
also, look at our teeth.
I
They're not purple.
have
Like-
a funny story.
or black.
Or
Black.
black.
For Syrah, Mira was so tired after
Oh,
Syrah that she went to lay down on the bed after Syrah, but she fell asleep.
Yeah.
She woke up in the middle of the night and
I looked in the mirror and that was not good. I was like,
you know, after I went to probably brush my teeth for 15 minutes to scrub the whole thing off. And yeah, poor Mira, she fell asleep and I left.
they were quite purple for a couple days
Yeah.
there, the teeth, but it recovers really.
Okay, Jan.
So
really well.
let's break now. We have 5 wines.
5 wines.
3
What do we have
from BC and 2 from
Ontario.
Ontario. But just to kind of break this cycle of the great wine, and I'm not saying that this is not a great wine. This is just a regular Chard from the Silva.
Okay.
And let's just quickly compare this to their age 16 Chard.
Yep.
And just put quickly in perspective.
Yeah. So De Silva, their regular Chard
Yeah.
versus the age 16.
Exactly.
Also, the Locust Lane. That's a 2019. I mean, that is a value wine, I'm pretty sure.
The Locust Lane, I think it's $15.
2019 Locust Lane Chardonnay. Let's see. It's their unoaked Chardonnay. Yeah, it's just their regular Chardonnay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would need glasses. I can see nothing.
So it's $15.95, including tax. No, this is
No,
a different
no,
one. The
that's
unoaked is
yeah.
different. Okay, let's see which one we
This
got
is
here.
an oak.
No. She's looking at Locust Lane.
Locust Lane.
No,
There.
no,
I'm
this
just
is
trying to find
oak.
Locust Lane.
I think this has the same oak program than the Fumé Blanc.
Okay.
Remember the Fumé
So
that we
this is
did?
De Silva.
This is 8 weeks of oak with a load of new oak, but only 8 weeks. Exact same barrel program than the Fumé Blanc. This is from their home vineyard. That's the one that we tasted during our lunch.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. That's what I thought.
$20.
Hmm?
$28.
28?
Mhm.
Yeah.
This is a great wine for $28. This is the kind of style that I like. Citrus, like who zip through the tropical, Flint, and barrel spice at the end. I've seen maybe 5 or 6 wine with that style today. That's that lime peel to start. It goes through all the way through the orchard or the little tropical, And at the end, you finish with that flinty minerality, and the barrel, the spice from the barrel showed up at the end and lingered. So I have that, like maybe a 5 or 6 wine with that very style today.
What do you think about the upper bench versus this? It's pretty similar.
Upper bench has much more citrus to me, and is
but it
more
is zippy. And this is what I taste.
It is zippy.
Zippy.
Yeah, but I know what you guys say. It's zippy at the beginning, but there's orchard, there's
Oh, there
peach
is, yeah.
in the middle.
It's just that the kind of energy
Yeah,
went like bzz,
yeah.
like
But to me, upper bench is this, but across the board.
okay. Yeah.
There's that like zing who goes and like just like doesn't stop. Here he goes start, but he has that little mellow down of peach in the middle.
Yes, it's beauty. It is very nice.
And it's good for $28. I enjoyed that. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed that. I have Fitzpatrick in mind right now. For a couple $1 less. And this is in the ballpark of Fitzpatrick. You miss Fitzpatrick. You
Yeah.
were on
let's
Kids
try it then.
Beauty. Well, let's find it, right?
Yeah, I know.
So let's
There's
get
a
you
bunch in the fridge too. I started to put them back in.
It's about $24.
Huh?
$24 for more.
Oh, you're so right. There's such a similar.
Yes. Okay.
It's not as complex. Like that, you can see why there's a price difference, but it's the same kind of style. There's this kind of boosted
Yeah, that's like.
acidity. It's like. Bzzz.
Yeah. See what I mean?
I can't believe this is the same grape that has such different expressions. Like this versus the other one we tried right before. It's so different. That's why Chardonnay is the shapeshifter. And so's Carl.
So, yeah, this is good. This is really good. Yeah.
The Silva, right?
Yeah, the Silva, the 2020. Is it the 2020?
2020.
Yeah, 2020. This is their home vineyard. 13.3 of alcohol. Like it shows freshness in here. I quite enjoy that. So yeah, I have to give it a 92.
Yeah, it's a solid one for sure.
Very solid. Like this is really good Chardonnay. Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
telepathy going on here
Mhm.
all night. They're always within 1 point of each other.
So let's
Max.
let's see what else we have here in the store.
Well,
This is the one that actually I was looking for. Right? Did you have this last year?
nope. Nope.
And I'm pretty sure that we didn't have this.
Nope. These are two new. Spurting is new as well. Tender Hope is the last four. We haven't had any of them last year.
I hope you didn't have Tender Hope.
Hmm?
You didn't have Tender Hope. Well, last four.
Not the Chardonnay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We didn't have a tender hoop?
Oh yes, this year, not last year.
Oh, no.
Do you want me to empty some of your stuff?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's empty some of these spit mugs.
And we can see some of your
I
stuff.
already did the run.
Yeah, I know.
Alright,
Here, Carl, I'm
Yes.
gonna get you another glass. Okay, we got 4 to go. 4 to go. You can do this. It's like the last stretch in the marathon. Okay.
So we have 2 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 Ontario, 2 BC. I believe that we have one here. I can see the sticker on it. It's a 96 points decanter. So, and while you're there, Daryl, I need to know, what's your take on Ravine Vineyard? Pretty close from Bellaterra. I had lunch last year with Marcel and Lou at Bellaterra with their winemaker. Cool people, cool spot. we tasted that very Chardonnay. At that point, they just got the award. I think like it was a week before I was there. The Decanter Award, 96 points Decanter magazine for their what's the vintage Jan of the Ravine?
Can you see the ring here?
Okay. Ravine Vineyard. Mira, can you just put the ball and tell me the vintage of Ravine, please?
Ravine 2019.
2019.
And it has a 2021 decanter.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Sticker
saying.
on it,
That
yeah.
the 96 points decanter.
Yeah.
They received that score like a week before I went to Ontario. We had lunch there with the winemaker. 96 points decanter.
That's pretty rare.
Yeah, absolutely. So Daryl, you're really well connected with the
You want some?
sure. With the we can be sure. Yeah. Daryl, you're pretty connected with all of these Ontario winery. You know a lot of them. So what's your take on that? If you want to
Is it less light? I just
so if you want to let me know your take on Ravine, we're going to taste this wine. No zero about them. So So Daryl says that he knows nothing about Ravine. So okay, so let's try that. Or can we, Mira? Can you please put me the? Let's start with the Locust Lane. Let's do Locust Lane. Thank you for the new glasses. You guys should see that in person. How dirty that darn glasses is after 37. Thank you. Sorry. So Daryl doesn't know anything about Ravine. So now we're gonna taste Locust Lane. This is the former Mike Weir winery. Yeah, the golfer. So we have their 2019 Chardonnay. Now we're talking value wine. This is completely. We should have tasted that at the beginning, but when you have over 40, like sometimes you lost track. But yeah, Locust Lane. This is a $16. $16 wine. So I still have in mind Vineland Estate on Oak Chardonnay that I tasted a couple weeks ago at $14.95, where I don't see any wine this year with a equal value. That like this was crazy value, very 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 good wine for $14. So now we're talking $1 more. How's that? There's definitely oak on the nose. I get like that toastiness just jump out of the gate. Interesting that Dave Gimbrell, the managing partner at Locust Lane, sent me an email today saying that they were their rosé got a 93 points from the LCBO vintage, and they're doing a full page on them with the LCBO vintage. So they're getting some traction down in Ontario. The price seems be very, very reasonable. So let's see what's that Locust Lane 2019 Chardonnay has in store. It's a silver medal Wine-A-Line championship.
So $14.95 before tax would be like a $12 wine. Is that what you said?
So this wine is $15.95.
$15.95 before tax.
No, including tax.
Including tax, so it'd be like a $13.
So it's wow, this is good for 16.
This is a probably best $16 Chard that I ever tasted in my life.
This is
very good.
This is a very good wine for $16,
including tax.
Including tax.
We got to get you to try on the $14.95 including tax on Oak Chard from Vineland. We had it a few weeks ago. Fantastic.
I think it's the first time that I bought a frozen.
This is very good.
A frozen shrimp crown from Save-On.
How is it? Kind of gross.
You know what, Carl?
It's not bad.
Where do you normally get them?
I buy fresh shrimp and I cook them.
Do you really? Oh.
Yeah. Well, I go to the fish store, and that's why, like, I've never bought a crown like that. Like this. My grandma used to do that for Christmas. Yeah, yeah.
I'm always hesitant to do such things.
Anyhow, do you want to? Do you want
Very
to keep
particular with my seafood. No, I'll put it back in the fridge.
So don't.
Whoa. Just poured
It's my perfume.
prawn juice on himself.
Prawn juice.
This is a wine that you buy. Don't have a big expectation. You open the bottle, you try, and then before you finish the bottle, you find yourself getting back in a car and try to get yourself another
case of
3
it.
bottles before it's sold out.
Yeah. No, because hey, to be honest, when I smelled it, I wasn't in love with the nose. I found like that barrel spice, like that toastiness, almond, like okay, like it's gonna be too well balanced. And I get to the palate, and I'm like, what? It's like it blows the $60 price point like out of the water. Like this is great value wine.
Crisp.
Mm-hmm. Crisp. You still have that Chardonnay profile. That's that little spice at the end. $16.
Mm.
This is fantastic for $16. Yeah, well done. Oh my God. Like, so value wine of the night, to me, there's the Fitzpatrick. For sure, Fitzpatrick has to be part of that, but it's a different price point. We're talking about like $10 difference. Yeah, it doesn't have an extra long finish, but you can't expect that at that price. It's all about expectation. And I think Jan just explained it perfectly. You open that bottle, you don't expect anything, you pop it, you smell it, and like, well, okay, let's see what it tastes. And you taste it like, whoa, wow, that is awesome. You rush back to the liquor store because you want to make sure that you have at least another 6 bottles in the house, because you can crack that whenever. It's fresh. It's definitely not over oaky. There's just a little smidge of oak, and it's well put together. The fruits is great. So, wow, this is freaking awesome.
Yeah. Cheap. I thought that St. Patrick's is going to win the title.
Yeah.
And don't take me wrong. I mean, St. Patrick's for $24. It's outstanding.
Isn't it? Wow.
But Locust Lane, unfortunately, we can't taste this in the BC because we can't get that.
Oh, you'll be able to, because we're going to feature them. We had the full lineup here that we have. Like their rosé has a beautiful color. Like it's like, yeah.
Well,
here, where is that? Locust Lane. Leaning Post. Where's Locust Lane? Locust Lane right here. This is a 90 points wine.
I actually give it 91.
This
is because I'm still blown away.
Yeah.
So I give it a 91. It's just I have to give it 91.
I think for their rosé, I think the LCBO give them 93 points. Yeah, and it's like an $18 rosé. So Locust Lane, if people in Ontario don't like wow. Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, like it's impressive.
Very impressive.
You tasted it too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Locust Lane.
Yeah.
Totally.
Okay. What's next, Jan?
I mean, this is I'm talking about this is probably like 11, 12 euros. I mean, this wine for 12 euros would kick the ass of some of the biggest producers in Europe of Chardonnay.
Oh, yeah, the Burgundy. Like, you know that Bourgogne, the Bourgogne Blanc? Right. How about we put them in there right
Oh, I'm not going to bother about figuring out which one has which cork.
Big this
I will.
Is this the biggest state?
Huh?
How big are their estates?
I think they're produced. There's probably like 40,000 cases.
Okay, so it's quite big.
Right, quite big, I believe. I'm not sure though. It's just speculation.
13% alcohol.
You know what's my biggest complaint about that bottle? Tell me. Look at the bottle. Tell me what's my biggest complaint for that $16 bottle.
That it's not screw cap.
You got it. Give me a fucking screw cap for that bottle. I want to open it quick and put the cork, the screw back, the cap back on.
I'm actually impressed they used cork for that.
Yeah. Give me a
That's
screw
right.
cap for that bottle. That's my complaint here.
But don't be deceived. There is my second best wine of the night, Tin Horn,
Mm-hmm.
is a screw cap,
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
It's not saying anything about the quality. It's just saying we
No.
want to.
Oh, yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just talking
drink it
about.
fast.
It's been proven that the screw cap actually is a more consistent.
I'm just talking about convenience here. It's an
Yeah.
everyday drinking wine. It's a value wine. So I don't want to. If I don't want to drink the whole bottle, let's make it easy. I put the screw cap back on. But yeah, I'm surprised. $16, and it's a cork wine. Surprising that they don't have
That
a
also
whole
tells
lot.
me quality,
Right?
right? That also tells me quality, and that might be what they're going for. It has this
Yeah.
really cool label with a fingerprint on it,
Yeah.
like it's embossed onto it.
Yeah,
It's
and
really neat.
but to me, and to be honest with you guys, to me, cork or screw cap doesn't mean in term, especially since I tasted the old Tin Horn Creek.
Mm.
Not only tonight, like to me, cork or screw cap doesn't mean anything anymore.
Mhm.
Does not mean shit to me anymore. And actually, like I can't believe that this bottle still have a cork on. Like it's
Even a label. I like to go wine tasting, and when people have the cases and they says they're waiting for the labels, they don't have a labels, or they're still waiting to slap something else on the bottle. I just like to get my hands on those bottles just because it's just something mysteriously.
I don't know, whatever.
Mysteriously going
Ravine?
on there, and I'm telling you, the other day I just tasted white Pinot Noir.
Yeah.
It was new winery. They
Here
didn't
from Mira.
actually have a. They
A
didn't
white
have
Pinot Noir. So at Spearhead?
No, actually, it
No?
was
Okay.
the. We talk about them just
Oh, this is
a
Ravine.
couple hours ago. Chain Reaction.
Oh yeah, they have a white Pinot
Yeah.
Noir at Chain
And
Reaction.
it's not released. It's
Oh,
not
wow.
even labeled because it's a very, very small production.
Oh, cool.
And of all the wine that they have there, like my hand was on that just because it's just
Yes, special.
Unique.
yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
So don't be deceived with the cork or a label.
Yeah.
No, no, not at all.
So we have here. This is
That's
Ravine,
true.
right? So
So that is
so
19.
2019 vintage. Yeah.
2019 from Ravine Vineyards in Ontario.
Yeah. This is nearby, near Bellaterra.
Mm.
Again, like we had lunch there last year in the fall. Beautiful spot with a restaurant in the back, just by the vineyard. Like really cool. Under a big tent, and there's a guitar player and all that. Like
that's
pretty
nice.
cool. The winemaker does boxing. She's a female. She does boxing, and like she's an absolute like terror. Everyone knows her in Niagara. She kicks some ass.
She's awesome.
Yeah,
eh?
she's awesome. So
We'll just get you guys a picture of it. Solid one, hey?
mhm.
Mm.
Mhm. Quite bright acidity, bright spice. Whoa.
The continent is 6.
So this was Decanter gold medal, 96 points last year at the summer competition. One of the top Chardonnay in the world. Is it?
Carl?
Is it? It's good. It's really good. There's a great concentration there.
93 plus.
There's a very good concentration. The texture is great. There's a little naughty toastiness at the end. The acidity is bright. This is a very solid wine. I like the brightness of it. I really like the acidity. If this wine was tasted in the first 15 wines, it would have been at the pretty like near the top in the first 15 wines. I don't think it makes it to the top 5 though.
No, just fall off the top 5.
But
It's
it's
mine is 6. 93.5. And right now it stands at number 6.
like this is like
$37
92
wine.
plus.
$37.
It's not that expensive. Like we're right there. Like I'm just thinking here, like the upper bench level, right? Upper bench. See, yeah, it doesn't have the same zip and climbing up the hill that upper bench has, but it's pretty darn close.
Very good wine for $37. I mean, I had it for a 93, but again, this is a solid 93 wine.
I have what do you think?
I like it.
That's what I mean.
Let me just see here.
I mean, I'm surprised because I honestly never heard of them. And then you reading those Decanter 2021 96 points.
Oh, it's a very nice wine.
It is a really good wine. Really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
But that was actually this year they tasted it.
Yeah.
No, they tasted the last year. Actually.
That was last year because
last year.
because I was there in September and they got the score like the week before I got there. So it was probably an late August competition.
So what I would say is there's probably at least 5 wines at that caliber in this group.
Well, that's funny because that's what we're saying. Like there's 5 wine or as better than that.
Yeah.
It's like in the second tier. I give it a 92. Just about to give it a 92 plus. Like it's
Personally,
right there.
I would go 93. That's up there, but yeah.
This is very good.
Mira and I have been real jealous.
When I look
because we
at
give
Carlo, I
93,
give 93 to Carlo.
Carlo's 93 plus to me, and Carlo stands actually as number 3 at the moment.
Oh, for you, it's number 3, eh?
Yeah.
Wow. Cool.
I have 13th Street in the 3rd position right now.
Nice. And what do we have left? We have 2 more?
No, I have
more?
I have 13th Street equal with Tinhorn 2012.
Oh wow.
There's two more. There is
Woo!
two more.
That was a
And there's
hack.
a wine that I'm pretty excited to taste.
Actually,
It's,
Canada Post just came by, and there's 10 more. We'll open 10 more on Thursday for International Chardonnay Day.
12
Today is
Yeah,
World Chardonnay Day. Two different things. We never need an excuse to open more Chardonnay. So
Can I have the bottle of Sperling, please, Jan?
Okay.
Sperling Vineyard. Now we're having a 2017 vintage,
17.
sweetheart.
Okay, sweetheart.
Oops, jeez. Sorry.
Oopsie. Little spoon. Okay, so this
is the Anne Sperling. She's known in the Okanagan for regenerative farming.
Okay.
Is it a word? Regenerating?
Regenerative.
Thank you for the accent.
Regenerative. I think.
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, it's very
farming.
organic. Very good.
Yeah.
Good practices.
And this is a pretty cool label.
Has eyes on it. All the different colors of eyes, eh?
Yes, So here you go, Jan. I've never tried anything from Anne Sperling, so I'm super thrilled that they have reached out. 2017 vintage.
Ooh, that's an interesting nose.
This nose is on its own.
That is.
We
amazing.
tasted-
funky.
I tasted
The funky.
A little bit funky.
another 39 wines tonight. None of them has a nose like that. You know what? There may be chain reaction. We had a nose like that a bit. That at blind, on the nose, might not be able to say no. It's a Chardonnay.
Really?
I don't get.
It's a little bit of that reductive on the nose. I got a bit of that on a couple of the other wines. I would say Carlo, maybe.
So we're talking. It's not natural wine, though, right?
It's organic, so I think there's a difference.
Oh yeah. No, definitely.
sure.
But
No, because it looks like it's been filtered. It's very, very tasty. I really like it.
I love that funkiness. It's
Yeah, there's something very.
if you're a wine geek, you would love this one.
Yeah.
You would admire this wine.
Yeah.
you know what I like? It's a progression. It's just like keep going up and up and up. It's starting really subtle. There's no explosion at any point, but there's a growth.
Be right back.
That's a very cool wine. That's very good. I enjoyed that a lot.
Very, very different than anything that we tried today.
Absolutely. Unique. There's a softness in there. There's nice growth progression from the start all the way to the finish.
You know, if I blind tasted this wine, I would probably go with my first instinct and say that this is made by Crash Pad. Canadian Crash Pad.
The Awire. There's similarity. A little bit of wild ferment. I will be intrigued to see.
Or maybe a single mash.
I would be intrigued to see the text sheet about that. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some wild ferment in there. This is really good.
Single mash. That's what it actually reminds me of.
The legs are pretty impressive. Maybe because I didn't see the leg of the last 10 wines because my glass was so dirty. Wow. This is fun. $32.
$32.
Yeah. Hmm. $92 plus.
Wow.
Yeah, 92.
Quiet surprise with this.
Yeah, pleasantly surprised. 92 plus here. There's two more wines.
I have a tender.
There's two. This one.
This one?
That we I opened
Oh,
at the
yeah.
beginning. Yeah.
So let's. Alright.
There you go. Two more. I don't know who's still here, but Jesus, you guys are.
That's like a marathon.
Oh,
How long is a marathon?
4
4 or 5 hours?
I don't know. We're
This is like a watching Breaking Bad.
this wine's Courtney. Let's put it back. It's Courtney.
A little bit of cardboard I can smell.
Yep.
Which would be the,
Yep.
It's funny. It's just that unmistakable cardboard. Yeah. Well, let's try.
First cork wine of the night after what? 39 wines. There's the first cork wine of the night. So let's go for the last one.
Okay, so
Tender Hope.
we're
Our friend.
finishing with
And so there has to be a last one. So there's no knock on Effie and what he does. He does great thing. We love his wine. And so this is Tender Hope Winery Chardonnay. This is the vineyard that he sources the grape. Sorry, I have the hiccup. The vineyard that he sources grape from is from East Kelowna. So this is the 2020 vintage, I believe, Jan. Oh, and the oak here. 2020 vintage. Yep. Let's try that. I tried it very early on, right after bottling, and it was still in bottle shock. So I had to. That definitely changed since then. So citrusy, clean. You can feel the freshness here. Mm-hmm. Mm. Wow, well done, FE. It's $22, $22.50. Mouth-watering, citrusy, zippy, but there's that oak who brings a little bit of vanilla right down the middle. There's nice depth and concentration in there. What do you think? Right? Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Pleasantly surprised. $22.50.
And this is a 2020 vintage?
2020 vintage.
Wow.
2020 vintage, but it stayed for a while in neutral barrel because I know that he bottled that wine. I think it was like near the near Christmas time last year, in like maybe November, and I tasted like a week after bottling, and it was still like in bottle shock. But wow, but I am impressed. I am so pleased with that chard. Yeah, nice citrus on the nose. And that nice discreet barrel right in the middle, brings a little bit of sweetness. Hmm.
This is a 92 for. This is. What's the price on this one?
That's another one who had that bright,
22.50.
yeah, bright lemon peel at the beginning, but the barrel brings some balance. It's like it avoids it to be too citrusy, too acidic. So it brings some balance there. There's not a huge finish. There's not a huge long crazy finish, but the whole thing from start to late mid palate was just a pleasure to deal with. Yeah, mouth watering. Yeah, like, but mouth watering acidity. Yeah, 91 plus here, like 91 points.
This one has potential too. Yeah, 91 plus. 91.
Yeah.
91.
Yeah. Huh. Well done, Effie. Love that a lot. A lot. Yeah, citrus, right? Zippy, mouth-watering. There might even like a little bit of like green herbs in the middle, but love it.
Well, I have my top 9.
Well, did you have your last two, Carl Boucher?
I did. I
I
did.
have a top
We had a
top
corked
10
one.
wines. There
You had a corked one.
Yeah,
That's
Bellatero
pretty
was corked.
impressive. That's one of the only ones we've had.
only
Yeah.
bottle that it was cork,
That's Bellatero.
but I mean, yeah, it happens. So
Silk Scarf 2020. Good work, Colin Jonnet. That's awesome.
Silk scarf, absolutely. Like right here.
5 minutes from our house.
Yeah, right on Giant Head Road. Tell me what you think here.
Okay. Let's see here.
you're gonna go top 10.
Yeah, I will. What do you think?
That's super flavorful and delicious.
Isn't it?
Man, we've been spoiled today.
$22.50.
What?
It's Effie Shard.
No, really?
Yeah.
That is so
I'm like,
good.
wow, well done. Like that's the last
Really
one.
well done.
And I'm like, I kind of like apologize. I'm so sorry. I feel like it's the last one, but we had like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's really
There
well
has
done.
to be a last one.
Yeah.
So
No, that is fantastic.
yeah, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
So
Very well done.
holy crap.
Should we do a draw for the Enovino?
I sure do.
All right.
I sure do.
So,
I wanna win
Colin, thank you for you want to win
I
it.
want to win it.
Colin, thank you for commenting. Daryl, there's been a few others, so let's just share this window so you guys can see everyone's names. Yeah. Look at that.
Let's spin the wheel. Come on, DJ. Spin that wheel.
Woo! This is for an Enovino wine aerator valued at what, $45 or so?
$45. That's that beauty here in there. I don't know if you can see it.
Woo!
Kelly!
Oh, Kelly, that's awesome.
We'll have it for you next week in 10 days.
Yes, she's coming to our members reunion in BC.
That's the Enovino, that little trick here that you put in your bottle and aerate the wine. Decanting your wine one glass at a time. So, hee-haw! That makes it to the end of part 1.
We got 10 more Chardonnays to go. They got stuck
12.
in Canada Post.
Yeah,
Well, 2 of them we already had.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The
we had them
2
here.
Bellatera, I had them here. So,
Yeah, but 10 more come in this Thursday for International Chardonnay Day.
yeah.
So you know what? Like today's World Chardonnay Day, Thursday is International Chardonnay Day. Let's just call it Chardonnay Week or month. Yeah? Let's just do that and then celebrate this amazing grape all these days, right?
I will throw. I will bring Meyer.
There you go.
Some age Meyer to spike.
Jan wants to bring a Meyer for the other day, for the other.
Oh, I might turn into more than 10.
Okay, let's see
Okay.
here. Let's see the
Do you
score.
want me to do before you? So, 'cause
Yeah,
you're
you
an
guys are like
expert in
athletes.
see-
Okay, let's
I wanted
see. What
to
do we got
see
here?
how I measure against Carl.
Yeah.
Okay, my top three sparkling. We tried those 3 sparkling. They're all rate 90 plus. Bellaterra was the highest score for me at 92. Then we had Tin Horn 18, Blanc de Blanc 91, and then we have a 2012 Summerhill Pyramid at 90 plus. So,
Okay, I'm listening.
so then
You and Carl have very similar tastes, Jan.
so now this is my top 10. Oh, Carl, do you want to give your rating on it?
Oh, we have the exact same rating for the, but maybe not the exact same. I have 92 for Bellaterra is my top sparkling, 91 plus for
Tin Horn?
Tin Horn. No, 91 and 91, both for Tin Horn and Summerhill.
Okay.
Yeah, and 92 for Bellaterra. It was my favorite sparkling.
So now the interesting part is how we rate those 40 plus 1, 30, 38, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. So my top 10. 16 the Silla Legado.
That's your 10 or your
This is
your
my
10?
Top wine?
So
Okay,
at
your number
95.
one. Okay.
At 95.
Yeah.
Number 2.
I'll find the picture.
It's a 2012 Tin Horn. Tin Horn Creek Shard at 94.
Okay.
Number 3, and it was really tight race for me between number 3 and number 4. So Giant Head and Carlo Estate.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna kind of lean towards the home field advantage here. So I will give it just a little nod to Giant Head at the 94 and Carlo Estate at 93 plus. A very, very unique Carlo Estate. So it's, it was
special one.
Pretty much flip coin for the 3rd place. Number 5, and this is a surprise for me because this is the first time that I ever heard of this, guys. It's Leaning Post.
Leaning Post, yes.
And we actually, if I'm not mistaken, we try 2 of their wines.
Yep.
And I'm talking about the Grimsey.
The Grimsey.
Hillside
Vineyard.
So he scored 93, and that's my number 5.
Nice.
Number 6, 7, and 8 are just. This could be in any of these orders, 6, 7, and 8. But just for this instance, I put the Upper Bench at my number 6 at 93 plus. 13th Street.
You and Carl are so similar.
13th Street, it's a 93, but again, it could be easily maybe 96.
Yeah.
And number 8, I did have a soft spot for a Ravine. I didn't I didn't score that wine as high as
Decanter
96, but I do have him at 93, and that's my spot number 8. Spot number 9, it's Mount Boucher Reserve. It was 92.5. In the top 10 list, best cheap wine of the night, and probably the best wine, the best Chardonnay for $16 that I ever tried
Yeah.
in my
Including
life.
tax. Yeah.
That's $15.95 including tax. It belongs to
Locust Lane, baby.
Ontario, for under $16. This is the bottle that it's gonna blow you away. You're not gonna finish that bottle before you're gonna get yourself in a car going back to the liquor store and
try to get more of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a great value for sure.
So this is my top 10 for tonight.
Nice. Thank you, Jan.
Thank you.
And you know what? I think you and Carl have almost the exact same top 10.
Yeah, maybe
There's a few
different,
differences.
but
Yeah.
like they are different places. I don't like. Yeah, we have a very, very similar. So I will go backward.
Yeah, you go with your number 10
I
to
will
number
go
1.
10 and 9 are the two wine that I did open-ended. So the two wine that I know there's much more potential. So Pearl Morissette and Mount Boucherie original vines, both I give them 92 floor all the way, like 94 for Mount Boucherie, 95 for Pearl Morissette. So these two were open-ended because knowing the brand, knowing what I'm tasting, I know there's much more coming. So it's 10 and 9. Number 8. So from number 8 all the way to number 5, they're all 93 points. So you can do like 8, 6, 7, 6, and 5. The next 4 wines are to me at the same level. So you put them anywhere in between. It's Courcelette Micro Lot Series, the 2020. It's Leaning Post Grimsby Hillside Vineyard. It's Upper Bench, and it's Carlo Estate. These 4 wines to me are at the exact same level. There's different style. Like example, like Carlo is just such a elegance, purity of fruit. And you look at Upper Bench is just like the zingy, zippy acidity, lang precision. Leaning Post was an absolute discovery, just like Jan. I've never heard of them before. Absolutely blew my mind. And the other one of that short list was Courcelette, Upper Bench, Leaning Post, and Carlo. So these is the 4. So at number 4, who has a half a point ahead of the last 4, it's 13th Street Weisscheck Vineyard at 93 plus or 93.5 when I put it. I call it 93 plus. So that's number 4. And my top 3, it's 2012. At number 3, 2012, Tinhorn Creek.
Yes.
It's just a special Chardonnay, like wow, like 10 years old, showing that much vibrancy, that much energy, that much youth. It's just absolutely mind-boggling. Number 2, our neighbor here at Giant Head, John Glavina, Giant Head Winery and Cannon View Vineyard 2017. It's my number 2 at 94 plus. And number 1, just like Jan, this is Richard De Silva at De Silva Family Vineyard with the Legado 2016.
That is something
It's an expensive wine. It's the most expensive of the list. It's the most premium. But geez moly, it's worth every single penny of the $65. This is the premium wine who delivers premium. 95 points. The only 95 points of that. I had 3 wines at 95 last year, the whole year. This is going right at the top of my it'll be top 5 of wine of the year this year. It's I called it 2 weeks ago, and again tonight is just show is softness, complexity, length, texture, name it, it's all there. So Richard, I know you're in Vancouver, killing it at the Vancouver Wine Festival, but you crushed it tonight. So Trout Creek represent. Thanks, Richard. That was amazing. So yeah.
Just want to add something. My number 10, Locust Lane, the score that I have, it's a 91. So it's not a quite number 10 point-wise, but just because of the value, and a 91 point for that value was just so blowing away that I put it number 10. But if I would go for a scoring, number 10 would be a Pearl Morissette. Their 2018 cuvée at 92 points. So it did score more points than the Locust Lane, but just put a best cheap wine at the number 10 instead of Pearl Morissette. But Pearl Morissette cuvée score
in your
higher,
top 10 too.
Higher than Locust Lane, so that's just for the record.
For the record, that's
my
awesome.
top 3 value wines are Locust. I don't think that Locust Lane is
no competition.
There's no competition about value there. Top value pick. Tender Hope is number 2, and Fitzpatrick. These are 3 fantastic Chardonnay, all under 25. Absolutely. And there's so many great, like Lunescence. Like Lunescence small lot. Like I still can taste it. Like it's just like as 92, but at 92, Ravine, Lunescence, the other Leaning Post, like Sperling at 92 plus, right there.
Okay, so in summary, guys, I think what we're trying to say here is Canada kicks ass at Chardonnay. Like this is really, really good stuff.
Big time. Like
really. And the fact that there are so many that you have trouble picking like your top 10 out of 38. And we got 10 more coming.
Big Head is not even here.
There's
like
some
2027 vineyard cellar.
Cellars is
I
not
know
here.
there's always freaking cool stuff that he makes.
And those are the ones that got stuck in a case that Canada Post held up. So we'll taste those on Thursday.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how those compare as well.
Yeah, just want to add one more category here, since Carl beat me with the 3 best cheap, so I only actually come with the number 1. I would have to agree that Tender Hill, the very last one.
Tender Hope,
Tender Hope, I'm sorry.
Tender Hope,
and Fitzpatrick are
There's
definitely my top 3 budget wine that they were like, I mean,
it's such good value.
Under $25, it's unbeatable. The funkiest wine that I tried today, and whoever is kind of wine geek, they would definitely enjoy this wine. And I'm gonna look to get this wine since it's local, so I'm gonna try to pull one under the door and try to use my wine industry discount on this bottle. Probably this week. It's Sperling. Organic.
Sperling.
So
out in Kelowna.
If you guys like the funky wine and something a little different, a little offbeat and stuff, this is something that you definitely
that was really nice.
To try. It is a $32 though, but it is very, very unique, and you would be pleasantly surprised with this.
I did like that one. Oh my gosh!
We are 6 hours and 20 minutes.
Pretty spectacular. There's still a few of you guys on here. I see 4 people on our different channels. It's been
2 of us here.
A long time.
They probably fall asleep. They just let it kind of.
We'll have to do a recap of this very soon, you guys.
6 hours and 20 minutes. So
I can see Chardonnay Day getting bigger and bigger, though, because of what we noticed. There's less occupational hazards. Your mouth can actually handle that many Chardonnays in one night.
Yeah, it's
Without-
yeah. No, you know what? I can go more.
Yeah.
I'm just tired.
Yeah, you just get tired after 6.5 hours. But
Yeah.
but yeah, like let's say we were in person at a really cool venue with a whole bunch of members
Yeah.
and tasting so many side by side. I think you could pull it off. It's pretty special. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Happy World Chardonnay Day.
Thank you, Jim, and your team.
Who organizes World Chardonnay Day and
Yeah.
helps us coordinate between, you know, Austria and Australia and
Argentina. That was a girl from Georgia, not Georgia, United States, Georgia, outside of
in
Russia.
Europe.
Yeah. That was
So-
France, UK. So we had people
Lots of
all
people.
over the world. So but guess what? We were the biggest, with the most wine, the longest. So we held the biggest Chardonnay party tonight. So to all of you, Carl's Wine Club members, Canadian wine lovers, Jan, my partner right here next to me, this amazing partner. Hey, thank you, and we'll see you on Thursday, I guess. No, Wednesday.
Wine Wednesday,
Wine
and
Wednesday.
then hopefully Thursday for International Chardonnay Day.
Hey, look for your inbox tomorrow. Intersection.
Yes, that's our new feature winery.
Yes, Intersection is coming tomorrow in your inbox for all the VIPs.
With 2 pre-releases that
And-
we got to taste all the way from tank sample to bottle, and they're now bottled. And a couple
2 exclusive library release from 2014 vintage, including a Merlot Appassimento.
Woo!
So
Will be great.
enjoy
All right.
the rest of your night.
Cheers.
Bye.